inflation, Santana's complaining. EO's yapping like a broken Gacha machine, and smack sends dropping takes like gasoline. Scrolling through the feed, doom clouds in sight. Gamers dead, they scream every freaking night. One side says copium, the other says cope harder. Spinning events hit, now wallets get slaughtered. Vivian's skin too flat, they cry in pain. Where's the jiggle physics, man? Not again. They said it's just pixels, yet start holy wars while I use live stream laughing. You broke whores. Let's review the drama, pull up the clips. Talk about HP bars and Polygon. If St. Thomas tweeting, smacks on scheming. EO yapping like a forum's dreaming. They say it's doomed, nah, it's just meta. HP buffs and a waifu vendetta. Let's review the drama again, my friend. Causing Zenless Zone Zero, the team never ends. Somebody said power creep, oh not this again. They can't beat Boss 3, so they blame the devs, man. Game's a scam, then they roll for arena. Same dude who swore he'd never spend a dinar. Spinning events drop and the whales unite. Meanwhile F2P crying all night. Fix the drops, nerf the mobs, you know the song. They've been doom posting since closed beta gone wrong. Gacha sins and streamer beef, sub wars break out, disbelief. St. Thomas drops a threat so raw. EO reacts, that's cap, no flaw. Then smacks on size on mic so deep. Bro, I just wanted waifus and sleep. But drama don't die, it just takes form like a proxy rerun in a thunderstorm. Let's review the drama, pull up the clips. Talk about HP bars and Polygon. If St. Thomas tweeting, smacks on screaming. EO yapping while the view's still gleaming. Others say the game's dead, nah, it's just stress from the waifu wars and the fandom mess. Review the drama again, my friend. Causing Zenless Zone Zero, the takes never end. So when the next patch hits and the buzz looks shady and the fandom cries me, I'll be too OP, baby. Just grab your mic and pour that tea. It's another day in the proxy city. Let's review the drama, 'cause we live for the fight. It's ZZZ, baby, every night's Twitter night. Woke up broke, rent's overdue. No job calls back, but the banner is new. Skipping breakfast, ramen for the win. But my pity counter's sitting at 99 again. Friends all say, man, you gotta quit, but the golden glow's got me losing it. Every paycheck gone before it begins, clicking something like it's oxygen. I'm unemployed, but I'm rolling again. Can't stop the pain, I can't stop the spin. One more pull, maybe this time I'll win. I'm unemployed, but I'm rolling again. Applications ghost me, bosses don't reply. But my wife was waiting, I can't deny. skip the bills, yeah, I'll take that hit. Landlord knocking, but I'm chasing Chris. So heart beats fast when the circle shines. This ain't luck, it's a way of life. Job boys empty, wallets thin, but that 5-star splash feels like a win. I'm all boy, but I'm rolling again. Can't stop the pain, can't stop the spin. One more pull, maybe this time I win. I'm unemployed, but I'm rolling again. But I'm rolling again. Congrats, bro, you pulled the rate up. While my fridge says better wake up, but I smile wide through the pain inside. Pixel love keeps me alive. Unemployed, unemployed. Click, spin, roll, deploy. Life's on hold, hearts on fire. Chasing dreams through Gacha's fire. I'm unemployed, but I'm rolling again. Pray for luck, oh, it's rhyming again. Tomorrow's bleak, but tonight I'll grin. I'm rolling again, but I'm rolling again. I'm rolling, yeah, but I'm rolling again.
Yeah, we just started. Yeah, we just started. Help me out, guys. Pizza or fucking burgers? Pizza or burgers? Pizza or burgers? I need an answer. Pizza or burgers? What the fuck is this shit?
I don't need no shame. They ask for work experience. I just feel the pain. All my years went to grinding in the Gacha game. The Gacha player's biggest fear. Job application. I'm free to play. No occupation.
Alright, there's enough people here for a thing. We got burger. Okay. Alright. Just letting the wife know.
They say tell us your skills, but it's hard to brag when my only real talent's min maxing attack. Cover letters haunting, typing feel like sin, but I write an essay just to justify.
I don't remember this shit. I'm dealing with my wife real quick. I swear to God, I didn't read that right. Go talk to a drift half a year. I swear to God, I thought it said go talk to Adolf Hitler. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it said go talk to Adolf Hitler. I read that fucking wrong. I fucking read it wrong. I thought it said Adolf Hitler. Oh, like Adolf Hitler's in this game as a bang boo? Oh, I remember this. This is the picture taking shit. I remember this now from the live stream. Okay, never mind. Now I gotta do this. Hold on. Copy image. Hold on.
They don't check cooldowns, they don't check buffs, they scream power creep, man ain't that tough. Another misinformation stampede, but all it takes is 1 minute to read. Why got your players scared to read? Skip the kit, then spread the greed. Trash unit re-roll, don't pull the seat. When the math proves different, they still
Really? Damn.
Why got your players scared to read? Patch notes drop, they just stampede. If they open their eyes, they all agree. It ain't that deep, just read the kit, please. Vivian skin is paid, game's doomed for sure. HP inflation, can't play no more. Monado ain't as ready, bro. You didn't even test his soul. Discord screams, YouTube feeds, everyone parrots the same old meme.
All right, this is that fucking. Let's go take a picture of the fucking bullshit.
But chat still spams, weak unit mid-tier don't read. Why got your players scared to read? Skip the kit, then spread the greed.
Let's do all this shit really quickly.
Take heed, but the calc sheets prove it's cracked indeed. Why got your players scared to read? Patch notes drop, they just stampede. They scream nerf incoming with blind belief. It ain't that deep, just read the kit, chief. No one checks scalings, no one checks stats. Just hop on Reddit, copy paste that. Meta sheep cries, but the sheep don't graze. They doom post blind through the patch no
Scavenger hunt.
Why got your players scared to read? Skip the kit, then spread the greed.
It's a fucking scavenger hunt. That's what the fuck this is.
Warriors planting the seed of fear.
Oh, it's from the ass fucking statue. I forgot about the ass statue there for a minute. Okay.
Why got your players scared to read?
I got this. I know what this is at. The ass statue.
It's plain to see.
I remember the first time I ever came, the first time I ever played this game. This, like, yeah, see the ass statue right there.
Truth is waiting. Just read the kit, please.
All right, so I can't create a Nazi fucking bamboo. Bamboo, he won't let me do it. It's kind of sad.
Step closer, don't be shy.
Because they're considered hate.
They see me when you're blind. Wings of ash, I draw you near. Your heartbeat screaming louder than your fear.
Ay, ay, ay. I get this done before we get to fucking other talks. Hold on. Go wait 4 hours for that. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, look, there's a bunch of them for the next couple of days. I guess I should go finish this.
Every touch is a wound that
Even though I don't really want to do this.
caught in the light you won't escape. March to the flame, you'll burn for me. Dancing in fire, no chance to flame. Your shadow's gone, your name erased. Embrace the heat.
Yo, if they added this, would you be happy? He's even put the little mustache on it. I think we should put in the feedback. We want a Nazi boo.
Coming through now, coming through
Oh, like high five. Thank you for subscribing, channel, buddy.
Shake it at your feet, hold the drive. Come through.
One, two, three. I'm gonna actually need the fucking music for this. God damn it. In order to fucking hear the rhythm, I'm gonna have to fucking use the fucking music. God damn it. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I think this is dumb as shit. Like, this is like legitimately probably the dumbest fucking one of these events. Like, this is not something I would ever put in this fucking game. Oh, I should calibrate, actually. I'll start calibration. Maybe that's what my problem is. Maybe I need to calibrate. Maybe it's better controller? Fuck this shit. We'll get this. Fuck this shit. Why the fuck does this exist?
Ma vie est fade comme la poussière. Mon démon intérieur ne me laisse aucun répit. Les paroles malveillantes laissent des cicatrices profondes qui restent ouvertes. Que puis-je faire? Ma vie se résume à subir du mépris et à survivre dans la souffrance. Pourquoi est-ce à moi de porter le chapeau alors que je ne suis pas fautif? Noblesse et misère, serait-ce de la chance? Quel sera mon choix entre le chemin d'épines et celui de rose? Et où l'on sait de cette pièce, je céderai ou je résiste. Mon destin se pliera à ma volonté. Quant à moi, je suis
They could have did better with this. I'm not gonna lie. I am sorry. This is one I will doom post. This is one event I will doom post, bro. Like, who the fuck wanted this shit? Why when it's faster it's easier? Oh god, this is so fucking dumb. They could have just did Guitar Hero. Could have had a Bang Boo on the fucking stage singing and shit. I don't think I'm the only one that's going to say this event's kind of shitty. I don't think I'm the only one. It's only one button. Like, this could have been like fucking like... Oh, I gotta do hard mode in order to get the rest of the fucking polycross shit. Fuck it, just do the hard shit. Let's go. Let's get it over and done with. How am I missing this? Oh, come on. Oh, that's why. The controller's dead. Yeah, okay, that's why. Let me plug it in. I'm sitting here trying to figure out why it's not working, but the controller's fucking dead, that's why. I guess this is for one-handed game players, so that way you don't have to really fucking be focusing too much. You can be listening to Astro Yao singing, and you can be fucking jacking it at the same time. Oh my god. They could have fucking stolen from Otsu or something. Like, they could have... This is China we're fucking talking about. God damn, they could have fucking copied so much fucking bullshit. Let's finish him off. Well, this sounds like a Devil May Cry song. Mustache would have been fucking better. 100%. I really think they could have done a whole fucking big deal, a whole something better on this shit. Don't care. Let's just get this over and done with. Let's just get it over and done with. You know what's sad is they could have put some better music in here. Thank God it's over. It's all fucking over. It's all fucking goddamn over. I never want to go through something like that ever the fuck again in my life, yo. Oh, God. You do like something like Guitar Hero, something that actually fucking matters? I think that would be a hell of a lot fucking better. They should have put a hotel rap in that shit. That's what the fuck they should have done. That's what the fuck they should have done. Alright. Everything's done. Everything's done. Give me a second there. Alrighty. Well, all that bullshit's done. How you guys doing? Oh boy. That was the dumbest event I ever played. Terribly good. How the fuck can you be terribly fucking good? Is it because you are now expected to be taken over by the fucking goddamn mad people of the fucking goddamn bang boo industry? Are you waiting for the bang boos to come into your home and fucking go ahead and kidnap your sister? Just woke up, but you're alive? Well, hey, it's good to be alive. Is it? Is it good to be alive? I don't know if it's good to be alive. You know what? This is one of those situations where we had to actually discuss to ourselves if it's good to be alive. I mean, it could be good to be alive. I'm still dealing with my ear infection. I can tell you that right now. Every now and then, I just want to rip my fucking goddamn ear off.
She calls me on the phone, said I'm in trouble again. I got stuck in the dryer and I need
Playing Dead Space and Mega Bonk. Kind of want to play Mega Bonk. I know that is now.
I'm coming to get you out. My stepsister stuck in the dryer again. 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 Drive to her house. She's looking so pretty, looking so good. I say I'll do what I can, but I'm not a handyman. My stepsister stuck in the dryer again. 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 Oh, 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 oh. My stepsister stuck in the dryer again. Oh, 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 oh. My stepsister stuck in the dryer again. 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 She calls me on the phone, said I'm in trouble again.
We don't question how. All we know is it's weather and waves, man. It's fucking WUWA. Alright, you don't question fucking WUWA, you goddamn fucking stupid ass motherfucker. Alright? Alrighty, let me go pull up my fucking shit here. Since I'm feeling a lot better than yesterday, we can overlook a couple of different things. Oh boy. What is this? What exactly is this? Is this something to do with my stepsister as well? I mean, she keeps getting stuck in the fucking dryer, man. She keeps calling me and fucking telling me I need to get her to fuck out.
The gacha space right now. And Wooden Waves versus Genshin Impact is possibly the single biggest conversation in the gacha space right now, and for good reasons. These are arguably two of the most influential titles in the genre, created by incredibly talented developers, and both have made a massive impact on the global gaming scene. I mean, Genshin Impact arrived in 2020 and quickly built its audience. Becoming the first gacha game of its kind to truly break into mainstream, it didn't just succeed, it kept gacha on the map and redefined what the genre could be. Then just last year, Wooden Waves stepped into the stage, and in the short time since its release, it's already made its mark. It sent a clear message to both competitors and players alike. It's not just a passing trend, Wooden Waves is here to stay, and it's going to remain an important force in the gacha space. And really, ever since the release of Wooden Waves, the comparisons have never stopped. Content creators, players, and the community as a whole, everyone has lined it up against Genshin Impact. Which game is better? Which one tells the stronger story? Which one has the bigger player base? Which one makes more money? The question.
Let me put it this way. You know, the truth is about all this. You know why fucking Genshin Impact is actually... Genshin Impact. Do you know why Weather and Waves is so big as it is? Like, it's honestly, to be completely honest, you know why? It's because, god damn it, too many goddamn fucking people hate fucking Genshin Impact. That stirred the fucking pot. That's it. Like, in all honesty, it's more the fact that if Weather and Waves would have been just fucking ignored, like all the rage baiting aside, everything else, like even with Zenless Zone Zero, if all the rage baiting, all the fucking talks and everything was put aside back last year, WUWA wouldn't be as big as it is. St. John's wouldn't be like he is. No one would have give two fucks. But there's such a fucking high demand of we need to hate Genshin. We need to hate Genshin all over the fucking place. That this just feels it. This just fills every void. And look what's happening now. Look what's happening now. WUWA's starting to get the whole of the Hoyoverse treatment right now. People are fucking defending it still. They're fine with the content creators. Drama's spewing all over the fucking place. It's a beautiful fucking day.
Just never end, and the back and forth has fueled one of the biggest ongoing debates in the entire gacha space. But now here we are in 2025. We've seen Genshin evolve over nearly 5 years, and we watched Within Waves grow for over 1 year.
Wait. What's it called? It wasn't called now. Like they actually call Hoyoverse a disease now. What's the fucking disease name? HDO or some shit. HDD or some shit. Like Hoyoverse deprivation disorder or some shit. Like, they actually now call it that if you are a fan of Hoyo games, that you got a disease. Like, that has now become a fucking thing now. Like, legitimately, what the fuck was it? Hold the fuck on. What the fuck was it? What the fuck was it called? I think one of you fucking guys put it actually in the Discord. Hold on. Like I know this exists. It's a disease. They made a fucking video about this being an actual fucking disease. What is the new what is the new diagnosis fucking talked about? Hold the fuck on here. What was it? I know one of you guys posted this shit not that long ago. I'm scrolling up in the Discord. Hold on. Hoyoverse derangement. That's probably what it is. HDS. Whatever. Looking at happy? Looking happy?
Happy enough.
Okay. I gotta find the disease. There was a video on this shit. Hold on. I gotta find this. Now I'm locked in. Scrolling. Looking at all the ZZZ shit. Looking at the Kappa faces. Looking at my titty girls. Past my titty girls. Seeing weather waves, Twitch numbers. Satonus' face. HDS, that's what it is. Yes, that's what it was. This shit, yeah, it's derangement syndrome.
The situation is becoming absurd. I suspect many of these people suffer from a kind of Hoyoverse derangement syndrome. While watching YouTube and reading the comments, I noticed a consistent pattern. There's always someone hating on Hoyoverse, even on videos completely unrelated to them. Some even drag other games into the conversation, which ultimately reflects poorly on those titles. It's no wonder tribalism is so rampant in gacha gaming. The situation is becoming absurd. I suspect many of these people suffer from a kind of Hoyoverse derangement syndrome.
Now, I'm not sure if that's attacking Hoyoverse, fucking people, if that's just attacking fucking WUWA players or some shit. But that's what, dude, that's what we're gonna call from now on. We got HDS. You mentioned Hoyoverse when you're playing a game that's not Hoyoverse related. You got HDS, man. Welcome to the new disease. You got HDS. Satonus got HDS, man. It's fucking, they got HDS. Every time I see these videos. Oh, by the way, why the fuck did Smacksan delete his video? What happened there? Does anyone have any context to that? That he made a video about how like 2 points. Like, why is he deleting all his fucking like live streams and shit too? By the way, like, this is something I want to ask because I know a few of y'all follow Smack Sam, but like, his Twitch, it was shown to me that his Twitch, he removed every single one of the videos where he was like talking about bought accounts and shit like this. He removed all the fucking goddamn live streams. They are not, he purged it all, and then he purged the most recent video that he posted. What the fuck happened? What's up, Mega? They have NCES, no combat event syndrome. Scared of being exposed. I mean, what's there just be scared to be exposed about, huh? I mean, this is a guy that, you know, clearly fucking knows the entire story of Weather and Waves, loves the game and everything, right? What is there to expose? Oops.
You played Genshin? If yes, then go to Inferno Rider. And doesn't he remind you of someone? Bro, I'm gonna be real. I don't know. I don't remember
Oops.
like much.
Oops.
Are you talking about the Inferno Flower? I see.
Oops. Oops.
The
Oops.
secret is, all right, listen, so I bought an
Oops.
account. All right.
Sorry. I don't know where this come from.
I bought an account. That's somewhat caught up with story, because I'm gonna be real, with the amount that I play, literally the only weekends I can do stories. So what I did was I got an account that's somewhat caught up. I just need to catch up my UL level or my soul level, whatever, or whatever the fuck it is. And then on another account, I'm going through the story. No. Yes. It's a bot account. Like this one, like my main account right here is a bot account. But not like there's no characters on it.
Oops. I don't know what happened there. The fucking matrix glitched.
Yeah. So the question is, should this competition still be the centerpiece of discussion? Or have the current state of both games shifted things to a completely different conversation? That's exactly what I want to dive into in this video. So if you're into the kind of content, make sure to like the video and let me know what you think. Should Genshin still be compared to Wooden Waves? Is that conversation still relevant in the gacha space? Or has it already run its course? Drop your thoughts in the comments, and of course subscribe in case you were interested in any of my...
I don't know if we can trust this guy, because you know how many Nigerian scams are out there?
Future videos. Alright, let's get into it. See, with the release of Nordcry, we've seen an undeniable tonal shift in Genshin Impact. The way players and the community interact with the game has noticeably changed. Where the conversation used to be filled with negativity and constant criticism, now it's leaning towards something far more positive. And that's not an accident. Nordcry itself has played a huge role in this. This update feels like a turning point, almost as if Genshin decided to reinvent itself. It's a drastic change in tone, presentation, and overall direction. And honestly, this is a very good thing for Genshin Impact. Now, if this were just another Wooden Waves versus Genshin Impact video, this is where I'd give Genshin Impact a point and then move on to the next category. But that's not what we're doing today. We're not simply comparing these two games, we're asking a bigger question. Are they even worth comparing in the first place? And to answer this, we can't just look at their current states. We can't even just look at their history. We need to look at everything surrounding them.
No, 100%. I'm gonna answer this question. No, they're not even worth fucking comparing against anymore. This conversation is not worth having. It never fucking was. You know what the conversation is worth having? Hey, you like Genshin Impact? Yeah, I like Genshin Impact. Cool. You like Weather Waves? Yeah, cool. Y'all like two different games? Yeah, awesome. You like Gacha? Fuck no. Yeah, me fucking neither. You guys want to fucking kiss and fuck? Hell yeah, let's goon it ZZZ.
Because here's the truth. While both of these games have given us incredible moments, both of these games have also let us down. Whether it's in disappointing patches, questionable quality of life choices, underwhelming anniversaries, uneven storytelling, or even gameplay issues, the highs and lows are there for both. So the real measure isn't about tallying points, it's about asking, how are both developers handling this situation? The good and the bad. Because ultimately, the way each studio responds tell us more than any single moment in the game itself. And since Genshin Impact is currently celebrating its 5th anniversary, I think the title of anniversary is the perfect place to start. The reward this year is honestly pretty solid, a free 5-star selector and nearly 20 polls. That's no small thing either. I mean, if you're a Genshin player right now, you're eating really good. And when you start
The reason why ZZ's getting the brunt of the tax over like Genshin and shit is one reason and one reason only. Is because, in all honesty, ZZZ is the only true competition WUWA was against. Because, relatively speaking, Genshin's always neck and neck in revenue. They're basically been born around the same exact time. Genshin a couple months, Weather and Waves a couple months earlier, and both games have practically been closest to each other in terms of revenue than fucking WUWA against fucking Genshin. Like, that's what it comes down to. That's the boiling point. So, when you see, when Weather and Waves player sees on Gacha revenue that ZZZ made about the same amount of money as fucking WUWA or higher, they get upset.
That against what Wooden Waves got for their anniversary this year, it is not even close. But here's the thing, we are not here to compare numbers, because the truth is, Genshin hasn't always known this anniversary either. In fact, there were times when his anniversary rewards were considered downright terrible, and that's where the real question comes in. Both of these games have had rough anniversaries, so the more important point isn't what they give, but rather how they handle this during and after the fact. Now, I know there are some exceptions, but I like to believe that most players don't actually care that much about the specific anniversary rewards. Sure, a free 5-star selector will be great, and extra pulls are always welcome. But when it comes to anniversaries, it's not the items that really count, it's the meaning behind them. It's less about the Primo Gems or Astrites, and it's more about the statements it makes. We care about our community, and we appreciate you for playing. And that's exactly why Wooden Waves anniversary hit so hard. Coming from a developer that has shown so much love for his players in the months leading up to it, expectations were sky high. Everyone thought this anniversary would be phenomenal, a true moment of appreciation, but instead, it fell flat. Here's the thing though, what made me appreciate Kuro Games even after that disappointment was how they responded. They could have ignored the backlash, they could have stayed quiet and let the anger pass, but they didn't. Right around the anniversary livestream, when the criticism was at its loudest, they put out the community post, they acknowledged the feedback, they admitted they understood our frustrations, and most importantly, they reminded us that our voices actually matter. They even issued compensation rewards in direct response to the criticism. That moment proved something important. We weren't just shouting into the void, Kuro was listening, they were reading,
It's called a PR company. It's called public relations. That's what it's called. It's not called developer feedback. It's called, oh shit, people are upset with our anniversary. PR, do something.
paying attention, and that alone made a huge difference. Because even after then, there was even another moment when Kuro straight up admitted that the anniversary was bad. No beating around the bush, no corporate spin. The developers themselves said it outright. The anniversary was disappointing, and we'll do better next time. And here's the thing, there were no rewards attached to that message, no compensation, no emergency handouts, nothing, just words. Simple words. But those words carried weight because they told us two things. First, the developers knew that the anniversary had missed its mark, and second, they only knew that because they were actually reading our feedback. They were listening. So instead of letting the anniversary drive a wedge between the player base and the devs, it did the opposite. It reminded us that our voices were actually being heard. Now let me ask the Genshin community this. Have you ever felt that level of acknowledgement from Hoyoverse? You see, one thing I've noticed is that ever since Wooden Waves was released, Genshin has been going extremely hard. Look back at Natlan, which came out the same year Wooden Waves launched, and you can see the shifts. That was the year Genshin Impact started giving players real anniversary rewards. That was the year we first saw a 5-star selector. That was the year Hoyoverse noticeably began improving the overall experience of the game. And Natlan's anniversary might have been Genshin's best up until that point. But now, with Non-Cry's anniversary, they managed to push it even further. So yes, competition in the gacha space is having a positive effect on Genshin Impact. Things Hoyoverse would never have done before are now being done because Wooden Waves is keeping the pressure on. But here's where the real question comes in. Imagine if this anniversary hadn't been as good as it was. Let's not even talk about compensation or promises about next year being better. Can anyone in the Genshin community honestly say that Hoyoverse would so much as openly acknowledge that it was bad? Because when it comes to comparison between these two games, especially when it comes to anniversaries, sure, Genshin's anniversary was better than Wooden Waves, but when it comes to the topic of whether these games are worth comparison, and the question shifts to whether or not the devs will so much as acknowledge if things went wrong, that is an entirely different conversation. And that's really the heart of it. When we apply this question across everything, not just anniversaries, but stories, patches.
Okay, I don't know shit about Genshin. I don't know shit about Genshin at all. But I thought I remembered during the anniversary with Weather and Wave players that we talked about this. I thought there was something that happened with the first anniversary with the Genshin that Genshin developers or whatever ended up giving after the anniversary or whatever, like Primo gems or whatever to fucking people. Like they did acknowledge that people were upset, and they counteracted with like Primo Gyms or some shit like the first anniversary. I am correct on that? That's what I was wondering. And I thought they did answer that, but they gave like Primo Gyms or some shit to say, hey, we're sorry. We should have did better or something. Don't. So, but they just gave temples and wings. Okay. So going back to this, right? Hold on. This is me playing devil's advocate here because I don't know shit about Genshin. But I'm going to trust y'all on this information, right? 10 free pulls, you're saying, and wings. Right? So, according to him, remember 6 minutes, according to him, this was the answer to from Kuro Games.
Pass, but they didn't. Right on the anniversary live stream, when the criticism was at its loudest, they put out the community post. They acknowledged the feedback. They admitted they understood our frustrations, and most importantly, they reminded us that our voices actually matter. They even issued compensation rewards in direct response to the criticism. That moment proved something important.
So, they did the same thing. They gave compensation rewards to the fan base. Genshin gave compensation for the anniversary as well. Okay. So basically, they did the same shit.
Patches, quality of life, community communication. It creates a new way to frame the entire Wooden Wave versus Genshin Impact debates. So let's take this same question and apply it directly to the games themselves. Now, even though I personally believe that Wooden Waves has a stronger story than Genshin Impact, I'm not going to dive into a story comparison here. I'm also not going to break down gameplay because the truth is, both games are designed with vastly different approaches to how they want players to engage with them. What I will focus on though is quality of life, because both of these games have given us amazing quality of life updates, especially in recent years. I mean, in Genshin's case, between 2024 and 2025, the improvements have been so significant that you can clearly see a difference between the Genshin of today and the Genshin from just a couple of years ago. But again, this video isn't about comparing which game has better quality of life features.
Hold on, go back.
A couple of years have been so significant that I mean, in Genshin's case, between 2024 and 20
What the fuck am I looking at? What's the difference?
25. The improvements have been so significant that you can clearly see a difference between the Genshin of today and
Just
the
for
Genshin
the-
from just a couple of years ago.
Whatever.
But again, this video isn't about comparing which
Oh, the
game
character
has better
XPC
quality of life.
reaction.
What I want to focus on is how these games respond when the community calls for change. When players say that this needs to be added or this system needs to be reworked, how do the developers react? Do they listen? Do they act? Do they acknowledge it at all? And I think the perfect example of this is one of the most requested quality of life features in
Dude, this guy Flynn or whatever, he's fucking like our farmer motherfucker. Like legitimately is kind of the reason why I want to play Genshin.
ways, flights in older regions. See, this quality of life is something that the community has wanted ever since the introduction to Renesita, because flight didn't just change exploration in that region, it's completely transformed how we experience the game. I'd even argue that the best parts of Renesita, especially when we
Yeah, I wonder how everybody's going to feel. Just, I'm not gonna lie. I wonder how everybody's going to feel because the developers did say in one of the live streams, when they put in flight in the old area, that this is going to be the last time you're going to have flight in the game. Like they're not adding flight in any. They're not adding the fly in future patches. So when we get to the next region in 3.0, there's not going to be flying in it according to the devs. I wonder how people are going to react to that.
first set foot there was flights. It changed how we saw the world of Wooden Waves altogether. But here's the thing. For some reason, I never believed flights would ever be added to older regions, even though Korea had already shown us time and time again that they valued player feedback. I just couldn't imagine it actually happening. I always thought that it would be one of those dream features that would never really make it into the game. Then fast forward just a couple of months later.
Seriously, I've never heard that from. No, you don't remember from the live stream? Hold on, you don't remember from the live stream when they added it? I don't know which live stream was it when they added flights to the old region. That it was in the actual live stream that future regions are not going to have flight. There's going to be other things they'll be adding, but they're not adding flight again. Was it 2.5? Or was it 2.4? When did they add flight in? It's got to be 2.4, right? 2.4 is when they added it. Funny event. Because I remember that. We fucking sat here like, holy shit. No, it's got to be 2.5. Might be 2.6. We'll see. Let's go with 2.6 first.
闪耀。是的，湾湖。
Okay, these are the events. Whimper and Waste Fix. Okay, right here. Yeah, it was 2.6. Okay.
参与并完成翱翔引导活动，即可解锁金州和黑海岸的翱翔模块，并获得新生等奖励。期待各位开发者们在金州与黑海岸的天空中。
Like, I'm fucking for sure that's what I remember.
不过，考虑到不同地区的
Any chance we could do auto? No, we can't. Okay, they didn't turn on.
设计和玩法体验，未来我们将不
See? Right here.
再拓展翱翔模块的天空中尽情体验翱翔的乐趣。不过
However, due to game design and game differences across
设
regions,
计和玩法体验，未来
we won't be expanding flight to other regions in the future. That's what it was right there.
不过，考虑到不同地区的设计和玩法体验，未来我们将不再拓展翱翔模块的使用范围。
So, according to them, the way that they're looking at it, they will not be expanding it. Mistranslation. I refuse to believe WUWA would never. I think, like, look, I'll be honest with you. I never cared about flying. What I cared about, what I wanted was mounts. I wanted like a fucking skateboard or some shit, like a hoverboard. I wanted like a fucking motorbike. I wanted something that could traverse the land. Because if you remember going through like 1.0, they have all like these fucking old tanks and shit that was all over the place. And I'm just like, yo, if when you transform like to Infernal Rider and you're riding, why can't we not ride Echoes? Like, definitely, like, why can I not ride like the fucking big ass Tysora Rex fucking bullshit in fucking Weathered Ways? Why can I not fucking, you know, fucking transform into an echo and use the echo as a mount to traverse the land, where it's permanent. But once I get to combat, it fucking, goes into a cooldown phase. Why can I not beat Infernal Rider and just ride across the land? They want you to look at the character. I know, but I'm just saying. Like, that's how, what I would do is I would make it to where the echoes are your transportation. That they have a more of a use than just transforming into battle kind of deal. Instead of fucking sleeping like the fucking lizard, I would make it to where you're a shapeshifter, right? You shapeshift into the echo and you can use it as a as not only for combat, but for momentum. So some echoes are better. You can be like the giant monkey or whatever, and you can leap like the Hulk, fucking 40 fucking stories high and keep jumping across the map or some shit. And then when you land into like a combat phase, it just disappears. You go back to your normal character. You make it to where your main echo does more than just what it's doing now. Now that'll be able to do, but it's there. That's the thing. It's there. What's this?
Twin sisters!
What the fuck does that have to do?
Counting on you!
I'm lost.
The road is ours!
I'm confused here. Oh shit!
Full throttle! Bring the chill!
That's a little over the fucking top. That's a little over the top, but that's kind of fucking hot. Motherfucker mounted the fucking goddamn fucking bitches, and he gave them a ride.
And
Let's
now
finish this at
everyone
least.
in the game is flying. It doesn't matter if you're in a brand new region or one of the oldest ones. The entire world of Wooden Waves has become flight worthy. And that decision wasn't just about traversal or exploration, it was proof. Proof that the developers really did listen to their players. Proof that when the community pushed for something meaningful, Crew takes it seriously. But more importantly, it gave us a glimpse.
Like I said, they said that, hey, future-wise, yeah, we're giving you this flight for the old region because y'all been bitching about it, but we're not expanding on it anymore after this. Sorry. They listened. Don't get me wrong. And they firmly said that they're not expanding it because there's going to be a difference of regions and gameplay, how they're going to want to do things. So that's why, like I said, that like I remember that from the live stream. I remember that from the fucking live stream that we just played there. And that's why I was like, I'm not sure how. Maybe they'll get backlash and they'll just say, fuck it, let's just put flight in everything.
It showed that Wooden Waves wasn't just a video game where the devs drop content and call it a day. It's a living conversation between the devs and the players. A game that grows with its audience, not apart from it. And that kind of trust is what makes the future of Wooden Waves feel secure. And now, in Genshin's case, just like in Wooden Waves, we've seen a lot of...
Bro, fucking Wooden Waves is fucking fine. It was fucking secure from fucking being EOS for fucking years, bro. Like... It's not going to EOS any fucking time. Fucking Genshin's not going to EOS. None of these games are going to fucking EOS. They've made their money. They're profitable. And as long as they stay profitable, guess what? They're going to let the devs do what the devs do.
quality of life updates over the years. Some we didn't ask for, some we really wanted. But let's talk about one request that has been around since the very beginning, the skip button. And I will never stop bringing this up, because no matter how many updates Genshin gets, no matter how many new regions, characters, or quality of life features they add, the absence of a skip button is the constant reminder that the future of Genshin Impact simply doesn't revolve around its player base. And it's not just the fact that the skip button hasn't been added, it's that we've never been given a reason why, not once. And to make it worse, there have even been moments where players were led to believe that certain
Well, we know how prominent he is still.
features were a skip button, only to find out that they weren't. At the end of the day, this shows us that every quality of life feature in Genshin wasn't added because players asked for it. They were added because the developers themselves decided that it was necessary at that particular moment. And the skip button is the ultimate proof, because here we are in 2025.
You know what's a reason why I think there's not a skip button in Genshin? And there should be. Don't get me wrong. I think there should be a fucking skip button. I think there should be. But you want to know the real reason why I think there's not a skip button in here? Is one reason and one reason only. And it ain't for anything else other than this. I think that Hoyoverse wants to maintain that Genshin is the AAA title gacha game. Because you tell me, right, of prominent games, and what I'm going to mean by prominent games, I'm going to mean like your really, really big AAA title games, like your Assassin's Creed, your Last of Us, typical titles, right? That has cutscenes, that has a lot of yap festing in it too, to a certain degree. Even though I'm going to say it's probably more interesting to a certain degree. They don't have skip buttons for a lot of that context. Like you're stuck in the cutscene. You're stuck in like Metal Gear Solid fucking 4, bro. You're stuck for the next fucking 3 hours watching a fucking cutscene of fucking characters fucking talking. They added like a start buttons to games later on, but like the true like high quality, they want to force you to watch those cutscenes. They want to force you to fucking be part of the fucking story. They allow you to fucking, fast text, fast travel through text, but to skip it, nah, you're not skipping this shit. Like, you paid $60 for a fucking game, you're getting your game. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think a skip button is that big of a fucking deal. I think Genshin should add it, don't get me wrong. But I don't. But even if they add it, they don't add it. I don't think it's like a high priority. You know what I mean? I don't think it's going to kill fucking Genshin not to add the skip button for another fucking 12 years. I don't think it's going to kill Genshin, if they even added one. It's not like it's considered to be a high priority. I think that maybe there's other things that they could be looking at that could be considered more of a high priority that they could be implementing in the game. This was like my argument with WUWA for a couple of different quality of life functionalities that they had added into the game. It's like, why the fuck we're adding this shit right now in the game when there's optimizational issues, when there's these types of issues going on that would result in me thinking from a developer's mindset, why the fuck am I adding a shooting droid? And then come to find out later in the game, there's no more shooting fucking puzzles to actually utilize it. It's kind of pointless. Whatever.
Years into Genshin's lifespan, and there is still no skip button. And I really want you to think about this. Even though
There's still shooting puzzles? Where? Where's the fucking shooting puzzles? The fairy, the musical fairy thing? The thing that I hit with a fucking sword? The fucking thing that I hit with a sword. That's not a shooting puzzle. Shooting puzzles were like when you go to this fucking little fucking anode thing, you fucking click on it and it fucking brings out targets and you gotta boom, 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 shoot them. That's why like pistol characters were very fucking unique. You needed pistol characters or the shooting droid for that. Or the bolt flies and shit that would fucking disappear if you get too close to them, that you needed a shooting character to fucking shoot it. Or the fucking worms, if you get too close to them, you needed to shoot them. The fucking fairy shit, I fucking destroyed that shit with fucking goddamn fucking Chang Li. I've destroyed that shit with fucking Phoebe. I never shot that motherfucking shit with the shooting droid. The only time I've ever done the shooting droid shit was in the fucking story for Carlotta with the fucking security cams. But outside the world, there's no use for it. Oh, well, you know, you can go collect materials with it. Instead of, you know, going hit it 2 or 3 times with your sword, you can shoot it once. And go collect fucking material for what purpose? To go craft weapons. Why would I go craft a weapon when the fucking weapon I'm crafting is a piece of shit compared to what I could just go ahead and go pull anyway on the fucking banner? The 4-star fucking weapon that I would get on a fucking banner is fucking 100 times better than what the fuck I can craft. The fucking signature weapons are fucking better. The 4-star weapons are fucking better. Like, again, I disagree 100% with the shooting thing. After I fucking 100%ed it, fucking all of fucking goddamn the old shit, like it was designed for new players. It wasn't designed for veterans. I had completed every single fucking shooting puzzle that was actually in the world. 100%. And they popped the fucking shooting droid, and then it's like, oh, cool. You know, at first it's like, you know what, it's not that big of a deal to me, but hey, it's kind of cool. And then since then, there's not been a fucking actual use for it that I could see for it that says that I have to use this. If I have other fucking means to do something, there's nothing that disappears if I don't fucking shoot it. There's nothing that just gets out of it. It's completely useless. And this is something that I hope that like at 3.0, they would bring back those types of old puzzles and shit that they had in 1.0. That when I'm exploring, there is this event that is like, you got to shoot the targets and you got 10 seconds to shoot the targets in. Okay, pop the shooting droid. Pop out Mortefe. Let's do this shit. Like, it's just funny that at the end of it, it was practically fucking useless.
I said I wouldn't talk about the story. Let's bring it in for just a second. Think about the story, the characters, the entire experience of these games, and hold 2 questions in your mind. If something you love in these games suddenly became bad in the future, whether it's a character, a writing, or a gameplay system, which game will give you the assurance that your complaints, your
I want color matching in tic-tac-toe in 3.0. Fuck it, I want checkers in fucking goddamn fucking 3.0.
discussions, your feedback will actually lead to change. Which game would show growth and which one would stay stagnant? Now,
I want fucking I want checkers
implemented in both Genshin Impact and Wooden Waves. What does it say about the developers, about how much they value the community? Because when you step back and really ask those questions, the whole debate about whether comparing these 2 games is even worth it becomes much clearer. So, should Wooden Waves and Genshin Impact even be compared? Honestly, never directly. Wooden Waves has already proven that it is the better game, not because it looks better, feels better, or even plays better, but because of what the developers have shown us. They've given us things that I would never get in Genshin Impact, and even if I could get them in Genshin, I know the culture around this game means I probably will never. But Wooden Waves has shown me that these are not just possible, they are expected. That is the difference. So yes, I'll probably still compare the 2 in the future, but never to ask which one is better. The answer is already clear. I'll compare them to highlight why Wooden Waves is better, and why Genshin Impact serves as the perfect example of what not to do. Even with
Hey guys, I'm gonna let y'all know something. Even though the word retard is banned in the chat, you can still use the word artard. What have they given that Genshin hasn't? Flight, bro. Flight. Fucking flight, man. Flight is the fucking thing they have given in fucking WUWA that Genshin does not have. You still have to fucking walk in fucking goddamn Genshin. You can't fly from one area to the next area. %100% weapons. Yeah, also 100% banner weapons, bro. No 75 25s, bro. There's a lot that WUWA has given that fucking Kuro has not done. I mean, that fucking Hoyo has not done. And you know what? I don't think the devs are ever going to give give the shit that people really fucking want, because I don't think their fucking bank account hurts enough. We said this last night on the live stream, and I'm going to say it again. Do you want certain changes in Genshin? Do you want a skip button? I could get you a skip button. I can get you a skip button right now by the end of the fucking year. But you have to do exactly what the fuck I tell you. Everyone in the Genshin community has to do it exactly what I tell you. Not just like 5. Not like 5 fucking people. It's got to be a bunch of fucking people. You need to at least have more than half of the fucking Genshin fan base from China to fucking global to do this. But I guarantee you, I can get you a skip by the end of the year. Stop spending money in Genshin. Make it to where fucking Genshin only made 1 million, made less than fucking 200K in 1 month, and everybody provides a feedback skip button. Skip button in the feedback. Just put in that word, skip button. And for 1 month, don't spend a dime. Don't play the game. Just send a feedback, says skip button, log off, and don't come back in until the next patch. And I guarantee you, by the next fucking live stream, if they see their revenue is not matching because of a boycott of that nature, they'll have a skip button. They will make a live stream and they will say that we will be adding a skip button. Hands down. Hit them in the fucking pocket. The reason why certain devs are going to listen more than other devs, like fucking Hoyoverse, is because they know the weight of the power that the fan base has is actually stronger than them. Because if you don't buy their shit, you don't spend money in their shit, you don't play their shit, they fucking die. So, companies like Ninja Theory that thought that they were fucking gods for Devil May Cry reboot and shit, that they could do whatever the fuck they want, kind of learn really fucking fast about the fucking fan base when they didn't buy the games, and Devil May Cry fucking 2 still outsold fucking DMC fucking Devil May Cry reboot. And at Capcom, the next thing said, no, you're not fucking touching Devil May Cry ever again. We're going back in-house fucking game development. Fuck you. We're not doing contractors no more. They kind of learned their fucking lesson. Because they're like fucking making jokes. They're pissing the fan base off. They said, y'all gonna like the game. Don't worry about it. Dante's got black hair. No, motherfucker. This is not the story. Dante's not part angel, part fucking demon. The story's always been he's part fucking human, part fucking demon, you goddamn son of a bitches. Why the fuck are we retelling fucking DMC3's fucking story in this fucking goddamn bullshit fucking shit? Like, what the fuck are y'all doing with a fucking franchise that people fucking love and love? Like, it makes no sense. And fucking Ninja Theory did not listen to the fucking fan base. They just did what the fuck they wanted to do. Boycotts don't work. Ass fucking Tectone. Well, hey, I'm telling you, if you can rally up all of the Genshin fan base, and I'm telling you that the next revenue chart came out from fucking Sensor Tower, that it fucking Genshin Impact made less fucking money than a fucking shitty third party fucking goddamn fucking let's just say it like this. If it made less money than Soul Leveling Arise gacha game or JJK's fucking gacha game because fans want to skip button that fucking bad, DeWay over there is going to fucking tell the Gacha developers to listen to the fucking fans and do what the fuck they say because he does not want to lose his fucking yacht money. He does not want to fucking lose it. But again, that depends on the power of the fan base because the way, like I've always said this, okay? The way I've said this, and it should make perfect fucking sense what I say, but I get called I'm a retard all the fucking time because of this. When I see that Malvika comes out and there is in January fucking a price tag of fucking Genshin's money in Sensor Tower saying that it made over $100 million fucking dollars. You know what that fucking tells me? When I see the next month that they made $50 million and the next month they made $40 million and it goes up a little bit to like $60 million and it goes back down to like $20 million and such, you know what that fucking tells me? That tells me that the actual people who fucking play fucking Genshin, the actual fucking fan base does not have a fucking problem with the game. That the only person who has a problem with the game is the person that does not like the fucking game. Because I'm sorry to tell you this. If you don't like something, you're not going to spend money in something. You're not going to play something if you don't fucking like it. People quit games all the fucking time. So that is telling me if fucking Genshin is still fucking one of the top games that is still making shit tons of fucking money, that means it's doing something for those fucking people. They're the fans. And to try to convince those fucking fans over there that their game is fucking shit ain't gonna fucking work. That's all it says. To be the type of person to predict, ZZZ 2.2 isn't really making no money. That fucking Orphean Seed were shitty fucking characters. You know what the fuck happened for ZZZ? Fans didn't spend because they didn't like it. Not because of fucking Weather and Wave fucking content creators fucking bashing on the game. It's because a lot of us had already fucking saw the fucking drip marketing before any of these goddamn content creators had fucking sent any goddamn video out about 2.2's fucking live stream shit. And we're like, you know what? I'm skipping Seed. I'm skipping Orphe because I want the fucking support because Lucia over here, and fucking Yeharde and all this, the Rupture meta is coming the next fucking patch. And we already fucking know that the Rupture meta is going to most likely be the new fucking meta. So why the fuck am I looking at an attack class? Some people just bypass 2.2, and you know what's sad? It looks like some people are going to be bypassing 2.3 as well because they're looking at the other fucking characters because it's been already introduced. As much as people are going to say that, the ZZZ devs, for example, are shitty fucking devs because they're trying to go out of their way to, they're going out their way to make shitty characters or something. That's not what it is. You may think it's shitty characters. I think all the character designs are perfectly fucking fine. You may think they're fucking shitty. You're trying to use that, it's the fucking skins that looks like fucking Yishuan over here. That's the fucking clone fucking Yishuan skins and shit. No, that's not what the fuck it is. The ZZ devs basically are doing something that's kind of a little artard. A little retarded. But it's good for you. It's not good for them. And you know what that is? They're telling you basically right now, every fucking character from 2.3 to 2.5 is what's coming in the game. They gave you fucking drip marketing. They've gave you cinematics and shit of what the fuck is going to be happening from 2.3 to 2.5. Now, it is players' fucking decision of what they want to pull for and what they want to fucking do. How the fuck is that bad? How is that bad? How is it bad that you as a fucking player have more information in your goddamn fucking pocket to know exactly what to be expecting basically here in the future? So you can make an informed decision of where you want to take your account. Is it really because they know that the character design is bad, all this other shit? Are we really going to try to blame this shit? Or is it more in line to be like, you know what? They're kind of shooting themselves in the foot because they're all right basically showing the Void Hunter for 2.5 for 2.3 that they could have held off till 2.4 to show. That would have made you pissed off because you wasted your fucking pulls for the fucking character that you're going to be spending on, and be like, God damn it, if I would have known. I mean, it's not the fucking and even then, right? Even then, 2.2 didn't do well according to some people. Okay? The patch was quote unquote bad, stuff like this, blah blah blah. You do fucking realize it still made 10 million. It still made over $10 million. It made 12. It made $12 million on mobile. Okay? In all honesty, compared to the last patch, it only lost $3 million. It lost only $3 million compared to its last patch. So, I want you to think of something. It lost $3 million. WUWA gained from 12 to 5. It gained $3 million. It went up to 3. It went up to 15 or whatever. It gained. Like, bruh. For a bad patch and only losing like 3 million from compared to your last patch is not a big deal. That's not a big deal. That tells me it was like that wasn't even a major loss. It still made more money. Seed and Orphe still made more fucking money than goddamn fucking Hugo. Hugo has been a really fucking low point. Because where the Hugo banner laid up at is a lot of people were, 2.0 anniversary. Why the fuck spin? Like, I'm just saying. There's more to this fucking shit than like what people make it out to fucking be. They want to talk shit out their fucking ass every fucking time they want to. And they want to fucking paint these fucking blown ass fucking proportional fucking pictures. And I'm just, come on, man. Have some common fucking sense. Oh, wait. I forgot. Gacha players don't fucking read. So I guess at that point in time, some gacha players don't even know how to think for themselves. They have to listen to some other fucking goddamn CC out there who can think for them. Instead of contemplating their own thought process. Oh, Hugo also got screwed over by Ice because since Miyabi will be running that shit since she has been out. Miyabi reran with Yuzuha in 2.1. What really hurt Hugo's fucking banner was everybody knew then the very next patch was the anniversary. Again, from one thing that I know from Gacha players, and I know I'm young in Gacha games, okay? I know I'm the youngest fucking person probably who just recently got into this for a fucking year. I don't have experience like you guys, but I can guarantee you from the knowledge of other Gacha players that I've talked to, that the characters that you look forward to is the anniversary characters. That typically the anniversary characters in high big patches like 2.4 Miyabi or coming up 2.5 the next one, major patches are going to be characters you can't skip on. Yi Xuan is an anniversary character. How strong is that fucking character? That is void level fucking power. You don't like the way it was explained to me is you don't skip the anniversary character. You don't fucking skip it. Those motherfuckers are the strongest fucking shits in the game. And I'm like, bullshit. And then fucking Zanny pops in, and you know how fucking strong fucking Zanny actually is? Not as strong as Carthia, who came in after, which was a major character to be played in. But if you pulled for fucking Zanny and you had Phoebe, fucking Zanny's strong as fucking shit. Like Zanny, I got Phoebe for fucking Zanny. Just because how fucking goddamn hard hitting. That was a fucking power creep and a fucking half. It depends on the archetype. It depends on the such. Like, Void Hunters, I'm going to guess, is going to be like the Archons and fucking Genshin. You don't want to skip. But like I've been told, anniversary characters are 9 out of 10 times I've been told you don't skip on an anniversary character because the anniversary character is going to be a fucking strong-ass fucking character. And they're worth it. So, is Hugo worth it when you already got a fucking Miyabi? Is Hugo really fucking worth it with totalization? The gameplay is fucking really good, and it's really fun to play. But is Hugo really fucking worth it, or is Yi Xuan worth it? So if I'm an F2P player, or even a person who's a light spender, I got a question in my head. 2.0 is right around the corner. I have Hugo right now. Do I pull for fucking Hugo if I already have a Miyabi on my account? Or do I pull for Yi Xuan? And even if I don't have a Miyabi, even if I do not have a Miyabi, do I still pull Hugo or Yi Xuan? Do I risk pulling it and going back to a 50-50 and go and try to go get Yi Xuan? Because then you find out that through leaks and shit, that Miyabi's coming on a rerun for 2.1. So, I have a better opportunity to save my fucking polychromes, not get fucking Hugo, get Yi Xuan, and possibly get fucking Miyabi. I mean, if fucking Hugo maybe would have came earlier, or even later down the road, but I would have suggested earlier, maybe fucking Hugo a lot earlier probably would have did a lot better. Being placed right next to the anniversary patch kind of fucked him over. And I'm not gonna lie, his design was kind of fucking Twilight Sparkle fucking bullshit too. And, I'm not into Twilight fucking vampires, okay? And I kind of regret, but you know what's sad is after fucking playing Hugo, I fucking find Hugo's fun to play. But Hugo is very strong, though. We're not talking about strength, man. We're not talking about strength. We don't give a fuck about this shit. We give a shit about fucking titties and ass. We give a shit about, is Yi Xuan stronger than fucking Hugo? Is Miyabi stronger than Hugo? What's going to be happening in 2.0? Who gives a fuck how strong he is at that point? You gotta look. This terminology about bricking your account and shit like this, which I don't think anyone can brick their fucking account. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think no one can brick their fucking account. I think there's always a fucking solution. There's no such thing as bricking. But still, people are so fearsome about bricking their account that, more likely are going to be looking for what is the stronger fucking power source to be putting into your fucking account than anything else. And then I want to talk about something else real quick. I want to talk about this real quick. Okay. I actually had this conversation yesterday with Kate. Okay. With Caddy. And I'm going to put this out to y'all. Why the fuck do people fucking think that F2P players only got fucking 4-star fucking characters or A fucking rank agents? I'm fucking sorry, man. I read these fucking Reddit posts and these Twitter posts, and I'm wondering if these people are fucking retarded. Like, every single time I see something that is like F2P non-friendly, it's always related to the idea of like 4-star characters. 4-star characters in some way, shape, form are fucking not able to clear or is still able to fucking clear and such. Do we honestly fucking believe that every fucking F2P fucking player only fucking plays with fucking goddamn A-rank agents or fucking 4-star characters? Like, I don't understand where this fucking mentality comes from. I guarantee you that if you're F2P, you play ZZZ, you play fucking Weathering Waves, you play fucking Genshin, you play HSR, that even an F2P fucking player has got a fucking goddamn 5-star S-ranked fucking character on that fucking account over a couple of them over the course of a fucking year if they've been playing the game every fucking day. They don't have every fucking 5-star, every S rank, don't get me wrong, but they got a couple. They got a couple, and they treat the fucking bullshit like the fucking 4-star. You're only F2P if you have if you use 4 stars. It's like, what the fuck? Imagine playing a gacha game and not pulling. Why are you playing the gacha? I mean, that's one of the fucking things. There's only one person that I know, right? That I thought was fucking a madman. I thought was a fucking madman. That played fucking Weathering Waves from patches 1.0 to 1.4 with nothing but 4-star fucking characters. Did all the content with 4-star characters, built up only those teams, and never pulled on the fucking banners. So that way he can save every single bit of Lunat, every single bit of the Astrites, every single fucking pull for Camellia, and got himself a Summon 6 Camellia with a fucking R5 weapon. That's the only fucking person that I fucking straight up thought was the craziest son of a bitch there ever was. He played with every other fucking goddamn 5-star fucking character. He never pulled once in the fucking banners. The only banner I know that he pulled on is when he got the fucking standard fucking pulls for the weapons in the standard. So when he got the standard weapons that he couldn't use in premium, that's the only thing he used. And he pulled for like Emerald Genesis and shit like this, the standard weapons. But he never pulled on any of the fucking limited banners. And he saved every single fucking pull for Camellia. Now that is dedication. That is a person that saw fucking one girl and said, I'm not fucking any other bitch but you. Bro was straight up something else there. Alrighty, what else do we got in here? Did we watch? No, we didn't watch this. No, we didn't watch this one yesterday. I thought we did. It's 15 minutes. The problem with attack versus anomaly in Zenless Zone Zero.
Alright, just the other day, my homie Flossin made a video talking about a very important discussion that I think need to have been had for quite some time now. Yep, I'm talking about anomaly versus attackers. This is a discussion I've been waiting to have for a little bit now, and I've actually been working on this video for some time because I love the attack class and I want to find out ways in order to improve it. And I don't think it's been a secret that attackers have been struggling against anomaly for a little bit now when it comes to their overall character performance and team performances. This is something that I think everybody's noticed and why everybody calls Zenless at sometimes Anomaly Zone Zero. I want to talk about why this is the current situation, why anomalies are just straight up better than attackers, and how we can come up with ways for attackers to improve and to be able to compete a bit more than what they currently are doing. I think it's the perfect time to have this conversation because not only due to Flossin sparking it on his end, but also because we have a new unit in C and Orphe that's trying to help elevate the attack class to be able to compete a bit better with Anomaly. I think these are good attempts, but I do think there needs to be some further improvements in order for attackers to truly come in fruition when it comes to competing with Anomaly characters. And so to start, I want to again just talk about why Anomaly is just straight up better, and I think the best place to begin this is how these classes overall deal their damage. But before we get into that, be sure to check out LDSHOP to get the best discounts on your 2.0 pools. LDSHOP is a formal top-up platform.
Yo, LDSHOP is fucking goddamn fucking amazing. I also got a link down below. So, hey guys, if you're planning to spin at 2.3, consider using the link down in the description below. I'm just letting you guys know this. You know what? I'm going to give you my advertisement over this guy's advertisement because, you know what? We all got to compete for commissions. The difference is that with me, with LDSHOP, we're going to be looking at getting y'all some Internoc fucking memberships and shit like that, so that way y'all can have more pools for your fucking accounts. And we're going to be looking at doing giveaways, so that way you guys, you know, hopefully by the end of next month or whatever, or the end of this month, excuse me, we'll be able to enter for a giveaway to try to go ahead and get you some fucking more goddamn monochromes in your goddamn pocket. So that way at that point in time, you could go ahead and pull and you can say, fuck you, F2P. I am got fucking giveaways that's fucking saving my ass. So that 50-50, you know, that you're fucking losing to right now, and you fucking think, no, let's try to help you to fucking tell 50-50 to fuck yourself. And so next time when you pull fucking Nekomata, you don't have to fucking worry about it. You can still pull fucking the goddamn fucking Yaharte, because you know what? We bypass fucking Nekomatas. Just make her your side bitch. That's all I'm saying.
When it comes to our attackers, they are limited to dealing a large majority of their damage to enemies during stun windows, while Anomaly deals most of their damage in and out of stun windows over the course of a fight. This was an aspect about each class that made them feel very unique, and it seemed like it was an equal trade-off at the time due to how their kits were designed. But over time, it became painfully noticed that agents that are able to deal damage at all times, no matter the state that their enemy is in, was in a lot stronger position due to their overall DPS being much higher by the end of most fights. Now, you're probably thinking, aren't stunners supposed to be able to compensate for this since they're able to help attackers get to the next stun window much faster? And with that line of thinking, you're definitely right. But it's also important to realize that when it comes to the team dynamics between Anomaly units and attackers, you have to realize that attack units are sacrificing damage from another DPS agent to have a stunner on their team in hopes to trigger more stun windows so that one attacker can deal as much damage as they can. In theory, this sounds strong, and it technically is, but the only way one DPS can out damage two in any form of content is they would need enough buffs during the stun windows to allow them to essentially match the damage of two DPS, and or their supportive units will.
Can I go? Can I be EO for a minute here? Would you guys mind if I? Would you guys be okay if I turn it to an EO here and give you a fighting game analogy of some sort? About I just want to know, because the way I look at attack class versus anomaly, it's play style. It's just fucking normal. It's just fucking play style, okay? You do realize how strong in fighting games, right, a zoner is versus a rushdown character. Rushdown characters are high risk, high reward, okay? But zoning characters fucking crush the shit out of fucking rushdown characters because their fucking job is to zone you out. Their job is to keep you away from them. And when I look at something like attack versus anomaly, anomaly is stronger than fucking attack in my personal opinion. It really fucking is. But that's a play style. zoners would be on paper stronger than fucking rushdown characters. But there's people who don't like playing fucking zoners that wish that the rushdown character would be as good as a fucking zoning character, but they still fucking play it, and they still fucking have to overcome the fucking difficulties of, you know what, my character, my matchup might be kind of fucked here, but if I play smart, I can still achieve. It's player fucking style. You're gonna have in multiple fucking games. Dark Souls, we can utilize Dark Souls. What do you think is the strongest fucking class of fucking Dark Souls? Like, if you want to have an easy fucking time in Dark Souls, what do you want to do? Magic. Pyromancer. You think fucking playing goddamn I'm going to play a great sword which swings super fucking slow but hits hard is going to be fucking easy to beat fucking Dark Souls? No, it's going to require a lot more fucking effort than me fucking going ahead and sitting on the other side of the goddamn arena and fucking shooting fucking lightning bolts up the fucking the boss's ass. Shooting fireballs up their fucking goddamn fucking mouth. It's a different fucking play style. That is all it comes down to. There's going to be like, I almost wonder if a lot of people, when it comes down to attack class, stunner class, anomaly class, defensive class, you know, and the new rupture class that's in here and shit, that if people just don't realize that there's going to be some fucking classes that's just going to be fucking better than other classes. But in general, those classes are designed to give you the player options, and you should be like, why is it okay for why is it okay? Let me restretch this. Let me reiterate this. Why is it okay for some games out there, there are AAA titles and shit like this, why is it okay for them to have classes that is weaker than others, but in gacha games it just feels like everybody wants everything to be at the same power level? You understand what I'm getting at? I do think like maybe like attack class should have some more things to it. I do believe the defensive class needs to be reworked. Don't get me wrong. But I don't think that they should be exactly stronger than fucking anomaly. I don't think the attack class should be absolutely like stronger than rupture. I think that there should be a forced indication that if you want to make attack work, you need to have a higher investment in it. If you want this class here, stunner class, to operate better, or defensive class to be operating better than what it is, you definitely need to figure out a higher investment that makes it worth it. Then I think classes like Anomaly and classes like Rupture should require less investment, but the thing is that their power level, you know, is going to be maintained, that even at a lower level, it's going to be at this level. You could put a high investment in it, but it's not going to be any stronger than an attack class. I mean, than the Rupture and Anomaly class. I mean, I'm just saying that there is, in situations, there is going to be different types of builds. Some of them that is just going to be weaker than others, but doesn't mean that it's less enjoyable. That's really what it comes down to. I don't think it's any less enjoyable to play a slightly weaker fucking class than the other class. And I think that it should feel more rewarding that the more you invest in that class, you can see that the potential of that class just grows, comparable to an Anomaly class. I think Anomaly class, yeah, light investment and everything, you got a fucking power spike. Makes it easier for you to get through the game. But the reward is that, you know what, even if you put a high investment Anomaly, you're not going to see that, you're not going to really see a high fucking damage output from it. You're not going to see directly like, oh, if I do a higher fucking investment in rupture agents, for example, that they're going to fucking just go shred defense fucking harder or some shit. You're already at a cap. There should be a cap level. When it comes to attack agents, the higher you invest in it, the more you get to see every single level of every time you're building it, that it equates to a better property to it that makes it feel good. That there should be to where it's weaker, but with the highest investment you can possibly put into it, it just keeps feeling better and better and stronger. It might not ever be as strong as fucking Anomaly. It may never be as strong as fucking rupture agents, but attack agent, the higher investment, that's how I feel about it right now. The higher I go in there and I go work on my substats, I go work on my disk drives and everything for these characters. I've been doing it with Evelyn. I'm changing Evelyn's disk drives right now compared to what I did before. I'm moving it around. I'm testing different things. And every time I do it a little bit more of a power scaling to it, I'm feeling that she's advancing. And it feels more rewarding than me fucking fixing fucking Miyabi's goddamn discs. Like Miyabi, I'm not seeing that fucking power scaling. Like she's already fucking at maximum for low investment, it feels like. But with attack agents, I'm seeing that with a higher investment put onto them, I'm actually seeing them advance. I'm not sure if that makes sense. Maybe it's just me. Maybe that's the only thing I see. I just see that. And I'm fine with this. I like this. I like playing underdog fucking characters, I guess. I like playing fucking weak fucking stupid shit. I'm not the type of person that wants to go play fucking Elden Ring as a fucking mage and fucking Kamehama wave a fucking boss in 2 seconds. I want to get in the middle of a fucking fight with a fucking sword, and I want fucking Margot and me to get into a fucking goddamn heated match that is going to last fucking goddamn 10 minutes. And then I'm at the fucking last part of my HP where I got 1 HP, no Estus Flask left. He's fucking at 1 HP, and he's about to jump my ass, and that one swing is all it's going to fucking matter. Can I dodge and swing and kill him before he kills me? And then when you get those moments where you die and the fucking boss, you still hit the boss and the boss hits you at the same time and you both kill each other and you still win. Now those are the fucking moments I really fucking love. I just don't, like I said, I just don't understand why it, to me, when these talks happen about Anomaly versus attack versus rupture, like why so many people are doom post attack agents. Like I think they're fine. I think that they should be considered a slightly weaker class than Anomaly versus Rupture. I think Anomaly and Rupture should be the two classes that need to be more compared against each other. I think stunners are fucking great. I think the defensive agents need to get a fucking rework because there's no use for a fucking defensive agent. That's the, like, if anything, before I fix fucking attack class in a fucking game, why the fuck aren't we fixing defensive class? Why do I not hear anybody bitching about defense class? Because what is the absolute fucking purpose of it? Like, why the fuck would I pick defense over fucking support? For a fucking shield? Like, the only thing that I could see that a defense agent could even be useful for in that regards, and I told this to Jade. I was having this conversation with Jade Nova, and I straight up said the only thing that I could see a defensive agent even being used for is that if there was a boss that in particular, it can one-shot you. And that you need to have a shield at all fucking times so you could take a hit. That you're like, for example, the Defiler, right? You know how when the Defiler does its tidal wave at you and it comes at you in that section, that there's two ways of dealing with it. Either A, you pop the fucking goddamn fucking bolt in the ground, the fucking knife in the ground, so that way you can build it, you can have that shield in front of you, or you need a fucking defensive agent that pops the shield on you because you need to take the fucking hit. There is no ifs, ands, buts about it. You need to take the hit. And that's the only way to survive it. That's the only thing that I could say that I would say that there you would have to change boss mechanics. There would have to be some particular reason to need a shield. Otherwise, I got fucking Astro Yao. She could just fucking heal me. I got support agents that could just fucking do shit. Like, defensive agent, if you're like on paper, it sounds great. In practice, there's no use for it. There's really no use for it. And if anything, defensive agent should be considered more like an easy button. Like Caesar, for example, should be an easy button. Because it just allows you to tank hits and just keep on doing damage. But how the bosses are with cinematic effects and everything, that's not going to be useful in any shape or form. Like, I don't know. I just say that when it comes down into the conversational talks of like attack versus anomaly, rupture, and all this other stuff, why the fuck are we not talking about defensive agents, and why the fuck are we not fucking trying to find a way of fixing them? Or dare I say, remove the defensive class and make fucking Ben Bigger a support then. Like, straight up, if it ain't gonna work, just remove it and fucking put it in the fucking goddamn in support class and just say, hey, look, we're removing defense because honestly, it's pointless. Oh shit.
Up that DPS. So far, the Zenless team has done the former by basically turning stunners into a unique form of support. These units get to the stun window.
Hey, that would be a great one. Imagine if fucking they do like Yuzuha. That's a great one right there. Imagine if defense agents could parry red flashes. Built-in fucking parries. Defense class has built-in fucking parries. They're an additional parry class. You could do something to fix the kit.
Faster, but they also offer substantial buffs like support units when these windows are triggered. Think of our lighters, our triggers, our Qingyis, our Jafufus. These are stunner / support units that have been tailor-made in order to try to fix this overall issue with attackers. So far, this has been great, but it seems like it isn't enough due to how anomaly characters are always raising the bar of their personal damage, which inherently makes the class stronger due to them being able to synergize with one another. This is one of the strongest aspects of anomaly, because every time a new anomaly character comes out, this essentially helps every other anomaly character within the class that's already been in the game. This is why you can see a lot of anomaly characters continue to hold value, and why most of them don't really sit too much lower than tier 0.5 and T1, outside of Grace, of course. But for the most part, all of them sit pretty up high together because they all synergize with one another and open up opportunities for them to grow and improve within the balance of the game. And I actually love that a lot about anomaly characters, but that does hurt the performance of attackers in comparison to how well they perform in the overall course of the game. Because of this synergy, this is also why a character like Seed exists, because now the developers think that the only way for attackers to compete with the team structure they created for Anomaly is that they have to match the same exact energy. The only problem with this though is that most attackers kits don't offer enough DPS increase outside of stun windows to work as well, and if they are heavy on field units, having another DPS on their team cuts into too much of their rotation and overall damage, hurting this flow altogether. This is also why Seed is granted its same buffs like a support to compensate for this issue. But as we can already tell, in order for this dynamic to work a lot better, it will require a new version of attack units that fit this mode. This is why we've been seeing a lot of people lately have been stating that this whole synergy with Seed doesn't feel extremely great with every attacker for most people. Now to me, I actually like it a lot, and I think it is pretty strong, but it's not something substantial and blown out the water as like having pairs like Alice and Yanagi work together. But I think it is somewhat pointing the attackers in the right direction to somewhat get to that position in due time. If I'm going to be honest, I think Orphe is currently looking like that new version of attack that we'll need in order for this idea to truly work. This is because she's an on-field DPS that provides buffs for her teammates, but more specifically Aftershock, which will directly allow her team to continuously deal a large amount of DPS in and out of stun windows. This also means that she won't be taking up any field time for the other DPS on her team, Seed, which makes this almost a perfect form of synergy with Orphe. If we get more DPS like this to pair with Seed and even more attackers designed like Seed in some way, this will allow this class to somewhat catch up in this one-sided race in due time. I don't think this is the only thing that they should do and the only thing that will allow this class to catch up, but it is one of the steps they need to make in order to offer attackers a chance to actually compete with Anomaly. Now you're probably wondering, well, why do I think attackers need so much in order to compete? And this is because when it comes to the Anomaly class, they are designed to be able to manipulate the core combat system that is integral to Zenless. Attribute Anomaly is a core system mechanic of the game that all agents have access to. This is basically Zenless's version of the elemental reaction system from Genshin. Now let's take all these elements and pair this with the disorder system, which is a damage reaction that triggers when 2 attribute anomalies are applied to a single target, dealing a large amount of additional damage and daze. You pair those two things together and you get a system that is overall broken and very important to the core gameplay aspect of Zenless. And then you have a class that specializes in doing this better than anybody else in the game. I think it's a no-brainer to understand why Anomaly is truly strong, because they are the game. This is one of the major points I wanted to bring up, because in Flossen's video, he basically stated that Anomalies cheat the system, and he's not the only person that feels this way. I hear like a lot of content creators say this, but in my opinion, I don't think Anomaly cheats the system. I think that they are playing the game properly, and everybody else is trying to figure out alternative ways to do so by cheating themselves. And so far, they just haven't been as successful. And I think it's because when you look at the Anomaly class and how they're structured, they have been designed to properly utilize the system at hand, while every other class is basically Miles Morales trying to do their own thing. Sadly, this is hurting classes like attack and even defense, but I think this is more so because these classes at their core need a stronger foundation and supportive pieces in order for them to compete. They also need a stronger strategy that allows them to cheat the system better in order to compete with Anomaly. And I believe this is because the Anomaly system at hand is just so good that it's honestly going to be hard to beat it. So how do we beat it? How do we fix this overall issue for attackers? In order for attackers to truly compete against Anomaly, they need to be able to cheat the system better than the Anomaly class can play it. This is a class that is currently too honest right now in Zenless, so they need something that's either more unique to them or something that will allow them to take more advantage over Anomaly. For example, what if we finally make Aftershocks a true mechanic tailored to attackers that provide different supportive capabilities? Like, we're already getting one that provides defense shred.
I can't get rid of that. I can get rid of that.
We already have Aftershocks that deal more stun. But what if we actually have one that grants more overall DPS buffs? Or what if we make it so Aftershocks that are triggered in the stun window slows down the stun timer? These are things that will be specific for attackers or essentially tailor-made to improve attackers' performance, because when we look at attackers' comps currently, they're really the only units that truly take advantage of the Aftershock as a whole. Aftershock is also built within some of them, so it would just make the most sense for them to finally deep dive and fully expand upon this Aftershock mechanic, which is something that we've all been asking for. And I'm going to be honest, I think that they're actually going down that road. With how Seed is built and how Orphe is looking like, I think that we're actually heading into a future where Aftershock is going to become the main mechanic, a part of most attackers are going to be releasing within the future. I think just as of right now, this is a current tease of what it is, and they're hoping to expand upon it if these two units are successful and show that they can help improve this class overall. But let's just say that's not enough, or maybe they don't go down that route. Well, what if we made Aftershock damage an actual mechanic that has a gauge similar to Disorder, and when enough is built, you can get an increase in days and temporary buffs. If you guys aren't familiar, and if you didn't see one of my previous videos, Aftershocks as attacks and Aftershock damage are two completely different things, and Aftershock damage is something that's only tailored to Sambi. But what if we make it an actual core mechanic similar to like sheer damage and anomaly damage and all that good stuff? What if we make Aftershock damage an actual thing where it becomes like a bonus effect, kind of like attack's own form of disorders.
I get the
Something
thought
that's unique to them
process,
and only
yeah.
can really be triggered by them. Of course, it can be triggered by other characters that have aftershocks within their kits, and you want to pair them up on anomaly teams. But more specifically, it will be designed to directly support attackers.
Why does song sound familiar in the background?
The main ones using aftershock units, and because of this, they'll be able to get this additional days and temporary buffs that I mentioned before with my idea. And I think it could help them overall within their team rotations and overall damage output, because this is something that they'll easily be able to obtain due to these units mostly being off-field units that will perform their own actions on their own. I think this would be a really good addition and very nice to see, and it could also be maybe a little broken, who knows. But I think in order for attackers to do better, we need a bit of broken within their kits and the overall game plan. But what if even that isn't enough? Well, what if we reward attack teams for pushing for faster stun windows, the ability to extend stun windows every time one is triggered? Let's say your first stun window is 10 seconds, then the next time you hit it is 15 seconds, and maybe it's 20 seconds on the third one. Something like this, where you're increasing the opportunity for these units to be able to deal more DPS within the small amount of time, which will overall increase their DPS throughout the entirety of the fight. I think this will be a nice addition and will make them feel a lot stronger in in-game content. And if you want to make this specifically tailored for them, I guess you can make this like something that becomes a default feature, a part of stunners, or maybe just something that you add a part of, like a good amount of their additional abilities somewhere within their kit or within the core system itself. They could figure out a way to finagle this in some way somehow. But I think if you want these units to still be tailor-made to being really strong within the stun windows,
I fucking like
you
the
need
song.
to be able to make the stun windows
It sounds
feel
familiar.
more impactful, whether it be through the attack units themselves or the supporting units around them. But overall, that's all the buffs that I could come up with. I think the only other department that they could improve in order to make attackers feel stronger is by being able to create more designated content for them. Now, we just did get the Defiler, which is more so an attacker DA boss, but if I'm going to be honest, it's more tailor-made to just being a seed attack DA boss. But I think overall, we need more bosses and in-game content that's centered around just the attacker class as a whole to make them feel stronger, just like how
That is a very agreeable take. Like I was saying about like defense agents, it needs to be something for. There needs to be content that is surrounded around attack class to make it to where you want to use an attack class here to where anomaly build up is fucking fucked or anything in this regards. Is your rhythm that bad? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Because you can't ignore the music, it's now dumb. I never said it was fucking dumb. I like it. I just said that the song sounds familiar. I know I've heard this song before, and I like the song. What the fuck is your problem? Like, holy shit. Because I swear that song is from like fucking a fighting game or something. I've heard this song before, and I'm fucking actually fucking going to the beat of it with my head right now. I'm guessing it must be a fucking rage bait because I just said I like the fucking song, and the guy is fucking straight up in the chat being like, "What, you don't like the song?" I'm like, I never fucking said I don't like the song. You can use your mouse to press the button if the spacebar is not intuitive. The fuck? I think bro might be drunk. Don't post because you do not like it. Don't be bloody Saint Tonus, bro. Hold on, we're gonna hold on to this. Hold on, we're gonna wait on this shit. Hold on. But we didn't talk about the music. Like, I'm here talking about what if he's behind, and we were having a conversation about music or something before. Like, I don't remember us having that. Fuck YouTube and its live shit. Because I'm listening to, like, look, let me rewind this. I'm talking right here, right? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about with the music, right? I don't know what fucking part you were talking about music. Maybe you could tell me, like, was it from the Doom Post video with Nigerian or something that I totally missed? But we're talking about this right here, right? I'm listening to the fucking fighting song in the background. I'm fucking.
But I think overall we need more bosses and in-game content that's centered around just the attacker class.
Like, I'm listening to the fucking music. I'm fucking jiving with the fucking music. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. You're talking about this shit, aren't you? You're talking about this shit. Oh, wait a minute. He's behind. Okay, I know what he was talking about now. He was talking about the goddamn fucking bullshit over here. The rhythm shit. Yeah, the rhythm rave. Where I was bitching about this shit. I'm sorry, dude. It's what, like, look. I'm sorry. This is what the fuck. He was right in the beginning of the stream. He was at the very beginning of the fucking live stream. Where I was complaining about this shit. And I'm just like, couple fucking things. I'm doom posting this shit like fucking, yes, I'm going to doom post this shit like St. Toast. I'm not going to fucking lie to you. Because it's one fucking button. It's one fucking button. And I'm fucking hitting the X button. I'm just doing that shit. And when I'm talking about fucking music being better fucking music, is that you could have put fucking Glory on here. You could have put Lighter's fucking theme on here, you know. You could have done some other songs in here that I would like, but what I would have preferred in this is that this would have actually been fucking Guitar Hero or something where I would have had to hit multiple fucking buttons. I wanted to feel more elusive. I wanted to actually feel like not go ahead and listen to the beat, go boom, 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 click, 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 boom, 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 click. Like I wanted something, like, I'm not gonna lie, it was a fucking event that I do not particularly care for. If you like it, you like it. I don't. I think they could have did some other shit. I think, like, even there was another fucking game, right? And it was so sad is you came in at the right fucking time talking about that shit, because I'm talking about the fucking music here in Soul's video, Soul XS's video, and I'm like, dude's got some fucking good track here, and you're trying to, like, dude, what, you don't like the fucking music? Like, how the fuck? It's like you're saying all this shit while I'm talking about the music in here, and I'm like, what the fuck are you on? This is fucking hilarious. Like, what was the name of the fucking game? Hold on. Like, they could have did this. They could even did like this, like a mini game like this with Bang Boos. Think of that if it would have been like this with Bang Boos. Like, even something like this, in my personal opinion, would have been better than that. Looks too hard, bro. It's still one button, but you got to pick up or down, basically, right? You got to pick up or down. Boom, boom. Like that's what I think the rhythms could have been. I think that would have been great. I fucking knew it when he said your rhythm was off. My rhythm's always off, bro. I'm a metalhead, okay? I'm a fucking techno metalhead. I fucking love that shit. I think something like that, like the Muse right there, would have been a better establishment. All right, sorry about that. That's Raven. I was just like, what the fuck are you on, dude? Because I'm talking about the music in this, and I'm like, dude, I like the music in this shit.
As a whole to make them feel stronger, just like how they've been doing with Anomaly. We have a lot of things that are like Anomaly focused. So much to the point that a lot of the recent content we've been getting have been trying to like fight back against Anomaly. I think that's a very noticeable tale that lets you know that a lot of things have been too much Anomaly pilled within the game, and it's caused a lot of the other classes to suffer, mostly attack. And I think because of this, we need a little shift of the pendulum. But I don't think that we need to completely shift into the attacker's favor. I just think we need to shift it to the point where both classes are competing well, and it's more of a balanced competition between one another. But that's my overall thought on this whole thing and what I have to say about Anomaly versus Attack. I think this is a battle that's going to be going on for a while, and I think attackers are going to be holding this L for a good minute because Rupture is something that exists, and I'm pretty sure they're going to be starting shielding Rupture for the next foreseeable future. So it might be a while before we see any improvements for attackers, but I think that's okay. I think ending off attackers right now with Seed and Orphe will put them in a lot stronger spot than they were before. It will make some of our better attackers look a lot stronger, and I think we'll be left in a decent spot that I'll be okay with. That during this time they can focus on Rupture and give themselves more time to hopefully expand upon ideas to improve attackers in the future. But hopefully some of the ideas that I gave maybe could come up within the game and they think is really good. Who knows? Maybe I had some terrible ideas, and maybe I just gave some things that are too strong. Who knows? But you guys let me know in the comment section below how you feel about this discussion. Again, I've been waiting to have this for a while, and I kind of off the dome some of this topics. I did have a little bit written down right here, but for the most part, these are thoughts that I've been having for quite some time. But again, make sure you guys check out Floss's video. He has some really great points in his videos that I didn't completely cover here. Like he talked about the ease of use of playing at Anomaly versus attackers, and how characters like Yuzuha and stuff broke the system a bit. He even gives his thoughts about how these characters deal damage and so on and so forth. Yeah, so be sure to check out his video. Again, it'll be somewhere up here within the top.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's good. But at the same point in time, like I'm going to say, at the same point in time, what about defensive class, bro? Like, the last defensive agent we got's Pan.
I'll protect you from any.
Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins meal.
And in all honesty, is like, I don't even feel like Pan's a defensive agent. I really don't even feel like he's a defensive agent. I just feel like he's support.
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
Like, what is the actual fucking point behind defense? We should just cut defense, if we should just call defense fucking straight up. Like, he's gonna get replaced. He's gonna get replaced. Like, we should just get rid of defense. Call it support. Just be done. Either that, or find another way of reworking content around it, or reworking that class in general. Attack agents, I think, are fine. I think that Yuzuha, not Yuzuha. I think attack agents, you know,
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
like Evelyn, not Yuzuha, Evelyn. Like Evelyn is perfectly fine.
I'll protect you from any danger.
I think that with higher investment, they still shine, right? And I don't mind personally. I don't mind attack agents being, you know, kind of weaker than Anomaly and Rupture. I don't mind it, in all honesty. It's just like a fighting game. It's just the type of class that you're going to pick. You're going to pick Ryu and Ken in particular because they're the easiest fucking game characters to learn the game with. But when you start advancing up, you're going to either start playing your charge characters, or you're going to start playing your grapplers, or you're going to start playing your zoners. You're going to start playing other different things. And you're going to start realizing that the jack of all trades, your attack class, is kind of fucking weak to a lot of these other classes. But to me, they feel like the underdog class in like a fighting game. They feel like the underdog class. Like when I play Soul Bad Guy, you know how many fucking bad matchups I get into? Testament's a fucking bad matchup. Nago's a bad matchup. Fucking goddamn Azura's a fucking bad matchup. Fucking practically anything with a fucking projectile besides me is a fucking bad matchup. The few matchups that are like Soul doesn't feel as strong as a rush down attack place character as other characters do. So it's just a play style to me. I think that if the content was more heavily focused, you know, if there was some content that was focused around attack class to where, hey, in general, this boss right here, Anomaly ain't gonna do shit to it. Anomaly ain't gonna fucking do anything. You need to use an attack fucking character in this to actually do damage. Hey, I think that, you know what? Then you can shine off attack class a lot better. I think that we don't have the content per se that really shills the attack. So, but otherwise, I mean, to me, it being quote unquote weaker and people are upset because of the Rupture class is just another version of attack class, is just a better attack class. Anomaly and Rupture is what's going to be fighting one another. I'm fine with it. I know I'm not talking like a gacha fucking player here, but I am perfectly fine with some classes being weaker than other classes. The only fucking class that I'm not fine with in here is defense.
Time for some hard labor?
I am not fine with defense in this fucking game because I don't see a fucking point around it. It's useless in my personal opinion. There is nothing about the defense class that shines that says I want to use a defense agent. The only one that I would say kind of shines out better would be fucking Caesar.
That's me.
Because fucking Caesar straight up pops that fucking additional shield shit on you and you can just fucking wail. And she could just come back in and re-fucking generate that shield right off using her EX or whatever. Just fucking straight up do it. Why she's not on the account is because of that fucking reason. Because in all honesty, she does kind of make it a lot fucking easier. I don't know. Defense, I just feel, is the one class in this game that straight up needs love. Attack focus is a terrible idea. That says it forces people to diversify teams. Shilling sounds bad. I mean, yeah, shielding sounds bad, but I'm just saying that there needs to be content that surrounds around the attack class. Add boss mechanics that blind the player, so blurry vision, no parry props. That's how defense can shine them. Not sure how that would be. Like I said, I think like defense agent, like I think that, for example, like the Defiler. Okay. One of the things that I think like a defense class could really shine and could be useful would be something like that boss. And I thought about this. It's like the big tidal wave thing where like if you don't destroy the dagger, your character dies, right? Your character is instant killed on the fucking screen because the tidal wave comes in, kills you. What if there was a trick around it to where, hey, you got a defensive agent that has a shield on top of you, so it doesn't kill you, it just destroys the shield. like if we're gonna be using defense agents, typically an idea of putting like the idea of like instead of healing, but more of shielding. You need to make content that surrounds it for around shielding. That there's something that says that you got one or two options here. You can either destroy the fucking dagger, or if you're not close enough to destroying the dagger, you can pop like Ben bigger on the field, pop a fucking shield on the fucking team. And then the shield fucking saves your life. Defensive agents could give you more dodge or auto dodge with the cooldown, something like that, or more parries. Like I said, parry red sparks up to 3 times or something. They could do that. Or here's an option. How many times have you played that you've ran out of that you might have over saturated your parry and you haven't got a super out yet, so you used up all your fucking parries with your team by doing the thing. You make it to where defensive agent allows it to where you have additional fucking parries. Like it gives you an additional 3 fucking parries or 5 parries or something. So that way, if you go over your limit, you can still fucking parry. Or consider it like an emergency parry. I don't know. I just feel like defensive class is really the only class in the game that really needs to be looked at, because attack class, they're saying, like someone said earlier in the chat, attack class is straight up forgotten, but defense class is laying in the fucking ditch. It's laying in the ditch right here. Wait, you can run out of parry? Yes, you can. We need a fucking picture of that. We need a picture. Like, I'm sorry. We need a picture, like a comic made, right? Where there is Ben Bigger in the Yamcha position lying in a ditch, right? Just Ben Bigger, fucking all the defensive agents, Caesar and all them, just lying in a ditch. And then you need to have like all the attack class in the next part. Like, is it the fucking DMV or something that's fucking closed? And you got fucking Rupture and fucking Anomaly agents out in the fucking field. Like, we need a representation of this. Right now, for some apparent reason, I've seen it in my head, Ben Bigger in fucking in the Yamcha position right now in the ditch. That's all I fuck I'm seeing right now. That's all I'm fucking seeing in my head. That's like the only. You know what? I got to do this now. Can AI fucking do this? Hold on. Oh! I'm sorry. I'm scaring you guys. Oh, job application. Ah. Job application, motherfucker. Ben Bigger. Hold on, I want to see if I can do this. I know I'm not sure because I gotta have to write some certain texting in here. It might not want me to do this. Hold on, I'm giving AI a chance to make this picture. Hold on. 'Cause I think this would be really fucking funny. Oh Christ. Oh Christ. This is not exactly what I wanted, but this is kind of fucking hilarious. Let it finish up. Let it finish it. So the first one. That's the first one. I'm waiting for the second one to finish. I mean, AI is not perfect. It tried. It fucking tried. I still kind of prefer this one a little bit more because this one actually looks like he fucking got fucking railed. Like it's just laying in the fucking ditch. Like, that's how I feel. This is how I feel defensive class is right now. I still like the first one more. But oh no, job application. How big is the vehicle to kill a bear? A tank, sir. A tank would be the one. Oh god. Okay. Put this on the side right here. No, I thought that was like it's just hilarious to me. Alrighty. Next fucking video to look at. All right, let's see what let's see what our buddy has to say. Thankfully, I have a job. Well, congratulations. You have a good night, Quante. Dude, I kind of feel like I need a job change, to be honest. All right, let's go ahead and just see what we got going on here. All right, proxies. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. All right, proxy. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to watch Katana 7's video on how agent buffs could completely backfire on ZZ Forever. So apparently, according to my Discord, this is a Doom Post video. Let's just see.
Welcome to my channel. My name is Katana 7th, and I'll be your host today.
Death the 7th.
I want to talk about something real quick, chat. Like, I'm just worried about buffs, man. And like, I just don't know if I'm just paranoid about it, but like, I really want to talk about it for real. Because I've been thinking about it, bro. Like, I'm being so serious when I say I'm thinking about it. Like, literally, I'm on a viewer's account right now. I'm just doing this in the background. So wait, like, I can be doing something while we're talking about it. But like genuinely, like, think about it, chat. Oh my god, my fucking controls are off. Fuck. Holy shit. But like,
This is why, boys and girls, we should always check our buttons before we go ahead and we play something.
Like, genuinely think about it, right? Buffs are great and all, but what if your character doesn't get buffed? Think about the spite. Like, genuinely. I'm being so serious when I say this too. Like, think about the spite. Imagine your character doesn't get buffed, but other characters do. How bad that would feel, right? And it's like, will the devs actually live up and be able to buff every single character, bro? Like, genuinely. Like, I hope nobody's looking at this gameplay. I'm not playing optimally. I'm just trying to do something in the background while I talk. Like, but genuinely, right? Will the devs actually be able to buff every character that needs to be buffed? Right? Because, like, you can make a very, 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 very strong argument that Sambi did not need buffs compared to some other characters in the game, bro. Other characters needed that shit first. You can make a very strong case for that. And I don't know, man. I'm just kind of worried.
I'm just gonna say it like this. Buffing characters in a game, okay, typically means that something has happened in the game that has derived that the older characters, for example, like Sambi or whatever, or like Ellen Joe, needs to have a buff in particular. That this becomes where the game itself has evolved. We've seen this stuff before in like even like AAA title games and stuff like this with DLC and stuff like this, to where not even DLC, but practically with patch notes, like even Dark Souls, Elden Ring, and such, where they have nerfs and they have buffs all the time. But typically that means the content has evolved. And here I'm going to say it like this. I said this before on the live streams and such, where I'll use Weather and Waves as an example. Weather and Waves, when you first play 1.0, I'm going to assume that even like ZZZ 1.0, it plays much differently than 2.4, 2.5. You know, it plays much differently of a game than it did before. That means that the vanilla release of the game was balanced. These are the characters, this is what you got. Future updates come into the game. All of a sudden, you're adding more external properties. And it just changes the formula of the game. With like Zenless Zone Zero, from everything I know of, 1.4 was the soft relaunch that changed the game. So from this point on, do older characters, for example, fit into this? What needs to be buffed? 2.0, it's its own relaunch, it's its own introduction. We have like Rupture Ages, we have different mechanics, different bosses, stuff like that comes in. That the question comes in, does which characters need to have buffing or even nerfing in a sense? Ultimately, when it comes to any kind of game, and I'm going to say this even for like gacha games, that's a never-ending cycle. And it all depends on what the content derives from that, you know, it requires. In this case scenario, you know, would your character, let's say, would been like we were just talking about here with defensive agents. We're saying like right now, you know, attack agents are forgotten, but defensive agents are in the ditch, just sitting there for just dead. I think, should all be able to somewhat agree to a certain point that like the defensive class is not something that particularly is useful. It's not something you think about. But how would you buff that class? There's a good chance it never gets buffed because there's nothing. How do you buff it? What do you do to that class to change that class to make it fit in the new content? We had came up with a couple ideas in the chat from, you know, let them parry red lights, let them, like I said before, like maybe you need to apply a shield to where, you know, you stop like one hit KOs, stuff like that. But at the same point in time, buffing an old character for current content does also establish where you're going to break things. I mean, you're introducing new elements. Even buffing is introducing a new element. What do you do here? I'm just going to say it's a never-ending cycle, wouldn't it not be?
Right. It's like, because I can see this genuinely backfiring in the future. And I've just been really worried about it. Like, I don't know if I'm paranoid. Like, I can just kind of like already see it. Like, imagine a Caesar main months from now still doesn't have any buffs, while other characters like Sambi, who were stronger than Caesar, get buffs. And like, just how bad that would feel, right? You can't tell me that wouldn't feel bad, right? Like, I'm literally not paying attention to the gameplay, by the way. Like, that's why I'm literally like to die. Because I'm literally, like I said, I'm just doing this for background gameplay for this fucking video we're recording on stream. I'm just worried. And Dim, she just donated. You said she didn't need buffs to her damage. She just needed quality of life adjustments. Yeah, but she did get buffs to her damage, though. That's the thing, right? She did get buffed.
From my understanding, and I talked about this with Argo on the Discord originally. Argo, I'm not sure because I don't have Soldier Rambi on my account. I don't play Soldier Rambi, but from my understanding, he was just saying that all they need to do with Soldier Rambi was just fix her iframes with her dodging and everything, and make it to where her ult would actually hit and such. Like, they didn't need to buff her damage at all. Would that be actually considered like true? I think, like, look, I agree. I don't think that this right here is at all doom posting. I think this is more of someone laying out concerns, because when it comes down to buffing, I think like the way I'm going to put this is in fighting game terminology, is that the purest form of a fighting game is its vanilla copy. It's its vanilla version. Okay. And then when balancing happens in the game, you have a game like Guilty Gear Strive. Okay. I don't really play Guilty Gear Strive. I'm not really fun. I don't find it as fun as the older Guilty Gears, but I played Soul Bad Guy in it. And Soul Bad Guy has gotten buffs. He's gotten nerfs. He's gotten different balance tweaks to him. Right. And some things more or less needed to get changed, and some things didn't need to get changed. And ultimately, what happens even with buffing is such that, you know, other characters that you like just don't feel as good anymore. And you want something like Jane Doe, for example, in ZZZ to be buffed. And then all of a sudden it's going to make another character that you used to like not feel as good as Jane Doe. This is something buffing and making changes does ultimately, can, if not handled correctly, could backfire. The damage buff's is not much though. I'm not sure, but I'm just saying.
Her damage did get buffed. And while like at a baseline, I think buffs are fucking great for the game and all. Oh, Sammy died. Anyways, I think buffs at a baseline are great for the game. I just can see a world where it backfires, man.
It could. It could backfire.
Holy shit, bro. If some characters get buffed and others don't, it's just gonna look like Hoyoverse is playing favorites. You know what I mean? Am I tripping? Let me read what you guys are saying, man.
No, I don't think he's tripping. It would look like they were playing favorites, like Ellen Joe could be. I mean, after Ellen Joe got a buff, you know, it gets to the point to where there were some people that were so excited about it, right? And then the first wording out of their mouth is that Jane Doe needs a buff. This character needs a buff. that character needs a buff. Now we get into the part where, you know, everybody and their favorite agent needs a fucking buff. And if they don't get a buff, that could ultimately make them upset. And it could theoretically, yeah, it could cause a backfire. It's unavoidable, though.
Do you guys not think that would look like they're playing favorites if some characters got buffed and others didn't that needed help? Like, imagine Zhu never got buffed. Ever. Like, 2 years from now, Zhu never got buffed once. But a new character comes out, and then 6 months later, 2 years from now, 6 months after their release, they get a buff. Bro, do you see what I'm saying, bro? Like, it's dangerous. It's fucking dangerous, bro.
And you see, this is where I noticed like some gacha games. I'm not sure how many did this, but there was some gacha games that, not the mainstream ones, I don't think, not like, you know, Honkai Star Rail, well, maybe even Honkai Star Rail, but not like Genshin Impact, not like, Weather Waves might be doing this actually. But there was some gacha games that actually took characters that were older characters, and instead of buffing them, they just made them a new agent. Changed their design a little bit, gave him a new clothing, and now we got another S character that is the same exact character that you pulled 6 months ago or a year ago. That is a whole new fucking character. Now it's a brand spanking new one. But ultimately, he's not wrong. Like, that would be to where there would be some, let's just say, again, using his example, but let's go with Jane Doe. Let's just say you got a majority of the cast that is updated, and new character comes out 6 months later, it gets updated, but Jane Doe's been there since 1.1 or whatever in the game and never got updated. That would kind of fucking suck, wouldn't it? For all the Jane Doe mains. Yeah, HSR did it with March 17th, and then, yeah, like, this is where buffing versus new characters, I mean, it just depends.
Like, because it can leave such a bad taste in a lot of people's mouth if they don't buff certain characters, but they buff others. You know what I mean? People will say Zhu, Jane, Bernice, Caesar. These are the characters you're hearing from the community saying, hey, like, they could use some help, right? They're starting to fall off a little bit. And then Sambi gets buffed? And don't get me wrong, I love Sambi. But like Dim said, Sambi didn't need damage increase. Her damage was good. It was the quality of life. But the devs, not only did they fix Sambi's quality of life, they increased her damage too. So she quite literally got both. She got a damage increase and the quality of life. But she didn't need both. She just needed quality of life. But she got the damage boost too. And it's like, bro, this character did not need buffing anywhere near as much as others did. As a Haru player, absolutely how I feel about the Sambi buffs. I'm happy, but it still feels bad. Exactly. Right here, let's play some Miastic Fiend on this viewer's account. Like, I'm genuinely not paying attention to the gameplay, by the way, chat. I'm just not. But yeah, man, I'm just kind of worried about it, man. I'm just kind of worried about it, bro. I in a perfect world, right? In a perfect world, hey, everybody will get their buff. Everybody will be happy, and there will be no issues, right? But like, bro, is it gonna be a perfect world? You know,
I'll just say it like this. The ZZ devs, when they buffed Elle and Joe, they buffed Sambi. All they're doing right now is they're opening a Pandora's box. They're opening up expectations. And this is why, like I said earlier, we were discussing about like defensive agent units and stuff like this in general. I'm just thinking right here is that you open up Pandora's box, but I think that clear expectation clearly to think about this is we need to, as devs, for the devs part of this, you need to look at what actually needs to be buffed versus doesn't need to be buffed, or you need to figure a way of balancing the content around things. I get what he's saying. Like it sucks. You're kind of causing thing, but it is, I hate to say it like this, it is what it is. They open up Pandora's box. All you could do now is you could just hope and pray that, certain characters will get buffed. That one thing that's actually a good one that you brought up, Ashley, is that fact of the matter is that the devs have data. So maybe with the data and with the feedback and everything that they provided, they're seeing that, okay, these characters are falling off. These characters aren't. We need to be working on this more. But I'm still going to advocate that defensive agents need to have some kind of a rework done. Seriously, all defensive agents need something done, because what the fuck is the point of that class?
I mean, is that going to actually happen? We don't know yet. We can only speculate, bro. Like, we can only speculate if the devs are going to, do that. Like, we don't know. Sammy's gotten buffed 3 times in 2027. That'd be wild, bro. But again, like, I don't want anyone to think that I'm doom posting, like, about buffs and shit, right? Like, I think at a baseline, buffs are great. I'm just worried that there's going to be a group of characters that the devs just don't give a fuck about and never touch, while the devs' favorites get touched. And I just don't think that's fair, man. If you're gonna do buffs when a character needs help, you should make everybody get the same treatment. And it's gonna really suck ass if they don't. And again, like, we can only speculate. I have no idea. Bro. We can only fucking speculate.
No, you can only speculate, and I agree. Like, again, they open up Pandora's box. And by opening up Pandora's box, now lays out another expectation. And it all depends if they're going to meet that expectation. This is something that, I would say it like this. Don't get your hopes up that your favorite agent gets buffed. Don't hold up expectations that Jane Doe gets buffed, okay? Don't hold up expectations that Hugo gets buffed, Lighter gets buffed, Bernice gets buffed. Don't hold up that expectation. I think that the devs are going to look at the data. They're going to look at what people are playing. And, in particular, it's going to look like they have favorites, but more or less it's going to be based on analytical data to say, hey, well, this character in particular, no one's using it as much as this character particularly. So we might want to go ahead and try to mainstream this character and update it. But people are still using the heck out of this character, and we don't need to buff it. Time is a factor. Time is a factor when it comes to this.
Look at me with a straight eye. They're gonna buff Soldier 11. I don't think they're gonna buff standards. I'm just gonna let you know right now. I think buffs are only gonna be a limited thing. I know that kind of sucks to say out loud, but that's just honestly how I feel. No one's spending money on standards. Yeah, that's why I don't know.
When it comes to buffing the standards, like let's say Ben Bigger, right? I know how they would buff it. And it's going to sound stupid probably, but there is a way you can buff it. You make Billy, you make the Cunning Hairs, you make Ben, you make another version of them. That is an S rank. That is their final form. Actually, Weather and Waves, talking about leaks here, supposedly That is one of the biggest things they're looking at right now. Is the character Yang Yang is supposed to be getting a 5-star version of it. So that's how they're going to update, Yang Yang. You're going to get a 5-star version of this character. Otherwise than that, it's just going to be the limited characters that would have that ability to have that little toggle switch to play in buff or pre-buff or buff cat version of it.
I just don't know, man. I don't know. Only been around for a month, but your content community been helping a brother out. Some rough life moments. Also coming for Bernice months. Yo, Moon Man, thank you for the donation, brother. I appreciate you, bro. Hey, man, welcome to the 7 game, brother. But yeah, that's just literally how I feel, bro. I don't know, man. Let's look at the roster, right? I think the big one right now for a lot of people was Caesar.
Yeah.
Good lord, bro. Is it gonna feel so fucking bad if they don't touch Caesar? And again, like, I've always been one to say Caesar doesn't need to be broken. Caesar just needs to do 2 things, in my honest opinion. She should give the full attack buff even when characters switch out. That way she doesn't fuck over quick swap, because most teams in this game play quick swap now. So Caesar actively fucks over quick swap. So literally make it where she gives the attack buff even if someone switches off. And then make her ultimate better. Like, you literally do those 2 things, and in my honest opinion, she's still not going to be better than Astriel. She's still not going to be better than Yuzuha. But she will be strong enough to justify.
Did bro just say strongy? I swear I just heard him say strongy.
The shield's comfort. Because there's just a lot of situations right now where Caesar, because she actively fucks over quick swap, unless you're playing a team that doesn't quick swap a lot, she's just, the shield's not worth it, bro. It's just not worth it.
No, it's not.
Because she's actively fighting against your team because she fucks over quick swap. So, but you know how bad it's gonna feel if they never fix her? Because I'm not asking for these characters to be stronger than others, right? I just want them to feel good, right? Caesar doesn't have to be stronger than Astra. Caesar doesn't.
No, they
have
need
to
to
be
feel
stronger
good.
than
Right,
Yuzuha.
right. I completely agree.
I just want her to feel good. And right now, man, oh my god, like, the only team she feels decent in is teams that don't play a lot of quick swap. But turns out those teams are not the greatest at a baseline anyways. So it's just rough, man. And it's gonna feel really fucking bad if a character like Caesar, who's very easy to fix in my opinion, very easy to fix, if she never gets changed, but then new characters come out and then 3-6 months after they come out they get changed because Hoyoverse favors them more. Like bro, that's gonna feel fucking terrible, bro. And I'm worried about that, chat. I'm very worried about that. And again, let me know if I'm being too paranoid about it, but that's how I honestly feel.
I mean, I don't think that he's being paranoid. I think it is a legitimate concern, validated concern on that regards. I just go to say it like this. I mean, personally, if they're fixing a character 3 months after its release, I think Sammy needed a buff from everything that I've heard, everything I've seen. There's people who likes it, but she just needed quality of life updates from my understanding. They did a little bit more, which I guess just future proofs it. But from my understanding, she needed it because originally, from her release, she didn't feel good. When Caesar first came out, the question comes into play. When Caesar probably needs a buff now, but when she first came out, she in particular wasn't broken, right? Like, she still felt good to a lot of people. I would assume in 1.1 or whatever that she still felt good. It's just that like now she don't feel really good anymore because of all the mechanical changes and stuff like this. So I just think that like again, CZ devs, they open up Pandora's box with buffing characters. We're going to have people, just like I heard with Elle and Joe, like, oh man, they're buffing characters. I have faith now. Jane Doe's going to get a buff. This character's going to get a buff. That character's going to get a buff. It's just going to take time. There's a pretty big roster. If you look at it in general, there's a pretty big roster. And it would probably take some time to buff a lot of these characters. But we just gotta have to see what the future is. I mean, I gotta say, I think that he's got point of concern, and this is a possibility that it could backfire. But we're just gonna have to see. So, yeah. Grace buff or we riot. Let the chef cook, be patient. Like I said, I mean, it is what it is. Could it backfire? Yeah, it could totally backfire 100%. I don't think it's Doom Posty. I don't think this is a Doom Posty video at all. I think this is just, you know, outlining a concern. And this is something that we have to look into the future of. We have to see what ends up happening. I'm just more or less the type of person that's kind of like, not exactly sure how you want to deal with a problem like this. Oh yeah, this is just thinking out loud. I think that there is a lot of changes that could happen. Like I said, like when it comes down to even like, you know, standard A ranks, like
To what do I
take something like Lucy, for example. How would you update this character? Well, I wouldn't update an A rank agent. I would make a fucking variant version of this future-wise as an S rank version, which has different clothing, different things, different possibly moveset, maybe change some things. Same thing for like Ben Bigger. You change it to where he's an S rank in the future. And you know what? Maybe not make them limited. You could say, hey, look, we're going to take the cunning hairs. You know, you take the three characters that there is in the game right now, right? That everybody loves. Nicole, Billy, and Zambi. What if they just made them basically 5-star standard characters that now just you're able to collect them through a new banner? Like they would just choose, you know, like Lycon and everything, they would choose like Ambi, well, they don't have to do Ambi, but they could do like Billy, they could do like Nicole, they could do like Anton, Piper, for example, or Corin. They just pick like 5 of these characters. And like the standard banner that is already in here, you have a brand new standard banner that just takes these right here in particular and puts them in there. First time you're going to go through it, just like the standard banner was originally, you pick your fucking chosen, your first chosen S rank character that you're guaranteed to get, but it's a new standard banner and you can just run it. And then they will also, you lose your 50/50s to these. You don't lose it to Lycon, you don't lose an arena no more, you lose it to a whole new 5 set. You can get to choose which 5 set you want to lose your 50/50s to. And you make them S rank. I don't know, you could do some things. This is probably not the best fucking idea there is. But in general, you can make these S ranks in the future.
Did you call me?
Or you make it to where, particularly saying right here, right? If you're already pulling on a limited banner, what's not the option that they don't put a 7th level right here that you can collect, and if you hit 7, it turns the A rank into an S rank.
I have 2 guns, so
And it's like the buff version of it. I don't know. There's multiple pathings, there's multiple ideas of what could be done. S-rank characters, I think that we need to, they just need to look at data. Like, there's certain characters I don't think. Zambi, from my understanding though, like, I think from my understanding, I could be wrong about this, but I feel like she was a character that drastically, from my understanding, when she was released, nobody was too happy with it. The character just didn't feel good. So it was a character that full well needed a buff. Like, there's no question about it to a lot of people. It needed a buff. It's just that they went a little bit of an extra mile with it. The question is did Ellen Joe actually need a buff? Could it be particularly that, you know, it could be particular like, hey, look, their idea is to go in order, like when the character's released. Ellen Joe is first, you know, and they were going to go with something like, you know, Jane Doe. They were going to go buff Jane Doe, but they just released this character back in what, April or something? And it's like, yeah, the fan base really does not like this character, and with Seed and everything, it's not fixing the fucking character. We have to fucking fix this. We have to. And then maybe the next character, this was like maybe more of an emergency case. You know what I'm saying? It's like their original idea was, oh yeah, we're going to start buffing the characters. We're going to buff them in order of when they were released. So, you know, you're going to have this, you have Jane Doe, then we're going to do like Caesar after, blah, blah, blah. Then they're going to even do like Lighter. They're going to give them some kind of a buffing. So that future-wise, all characters get buffed. But right now, we have to fucking fix this. Because, dude, I've seen so many fucking videos about this fucking character before the buffing that so many fucking people were just like, this character don't feel good. You get what I'm saying? Like, I just thinking that maybe the devs considered Sambi here, Soldier Ambi, straight up an emergency case. Time will tell. 1 second, though. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Hey, Logan, hold on. Before you go to sleep, can you go get Daddy a Coke and you a Coke? Go get them, and so that way you don't disturb Mommy. Because I know you're going to want to drink. Sorry, my son's upstairs right now. He wants to be with his daddy. Well, let me put it like this. He wants to be with his daddy, but he wants to sit down next to his daddy over here on the couch sofa that we got up here. And he wants to sit on it, and he wants to play Roblox. And then he wants to come to me every 5 seconds to show me Five Nights at Freddy. Because he's so fucking attached to Five Nights at Freddy. Thank you, son. Put one right there. That's going to be for you for later. You're a dad? Yes, I'm a dad. You sound young. I'm 36 years old. I'm gonna be 37 in December. I quit YouTube when I'm 40. Yes, we watched the movie. I'm old as fuck. Although I made a deal with a friend of mine, Valk. I made a fucking long ass deal with him that we were gonna play video games till we're fucking 80. Was it good? Oh, it was great. Now he kidnapped the neighbor's son 6 years ago. Totally. And my wife is actually not a wife. She's a French maid. Like my wife's got to go to sleep right now. I got also a 13-year-old stepson. So my wife's going to sleep right now. She's going to bed because she's got work in the morning. I got to go bring my 13-year-old stepson tomorrow around 2 o'clock in the afternoon to a birthday party. Got to go do a couple of things in town tomorrow and then go pick him up at 4 and then come home. And then I can stream tomorrow afternoon at that point. Like, I still got obligations. I still got family obligations. You guys think that I fucking stream 15 hours a fucking day and all this shit? Like, I don't sleep. Let me tell you something. You want the harsh reality about adulthood? It's called stress. Stress doesn't allow me to sleep. You know how many times I go to bed at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning, even if I'm not streaming or something? I could be here sitting down. This is something I want to point out. You guys think that I stream like, oh man, I went to bed and you're still up and live streaming and such. Bro, as a fucking adult and everything else with all the fucking stresses and shit that I got to go through, I had this conversation with my boss, with her not that long ago, actually, where we sat down and we were talking about some couple of different things. And I just told her that, look, I'm fucking stressed out. Like, I told her straight up, I'm fucking stressed out with the fucking job and with fucking life. I got kids, I got a wife, I got a whole bunch of fucking different things that's going on. Okay. I got a wife that has medical issues. I have fucking medical issues. I got a fucking crap that's going on left, right, and center. I got kids that fucking doing stupid shit. And you know, you got to go to a fucking school because some kid bullies a fucking kid. You got all this stuff. I'm fucking stressed out. When I was back in my fucking teens and I was back in my early fucking 20s and I didn't have a fucking family and everything else and I was just living by myself, I thought I was stressed. That wasn't fucking stress. I would sleep all fucking day. I would fucking play video games. I would do all kinds of stuff. And then the older I get, I could be going ahead and go lay down right now. I can stop this stream right now. It is fucking 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. I can stop this stream. I am still not going to fucking fall asleep until fucking around 4 o'clock in the fucking morning. Because I got so much shit is in the back of my mind that is just keeping me the fuck up. So I look at it like this. Okay. I could either go ahead and sit here and do absolutely fucking nothing and just lay there and look at a fucking ceiling and just think about how fucking fucked up like earlier today, I had to fucking work today because there was an emergency. Someone's fucking internet shit broke. I had to get on a fucking phone calls to fucking deal with that fucking problem. And it's a whole bunch of a fucking mess. And this is my life. So fuck it. If I'm up for fucking 15 hours, I'm up for 15 hours. Typically, the moment I actually fall asleep nowadays is at 4 o'clock in the afternoon till around, well, about 3 o'clock actually. 3 o'clock in the afternoon till about 4 o'clock, not 4 o'clock, about 7 or 8 o'clock at night. That's my sleep. That's my sleep. I come home from work. I take a quick shower. I go straight to fucking bed. I go to sleep. And then I fucking wake up a couple hours later. Boom. I go live streaming. I sleep in the afternoons. It might be insomnia. I don't know. I know my boss told me I probably should go look at getting FMLA for a job and everything, but I'm at the fucking point where I just don't care no more. They're not going to fire me. Like, at my job, they can't fucking fire me. They're not going to fire me. When it comes to my life, I'm not going to go ahead and go be that kind of dad that's going to go find fucking milk and never come back. I got to the point to where in life I'm just stress or not, I'm content. Maybe it's too much coffee. Who knows? Typically, I only drink one fucking. I only drink like one fucking Starbucks fucking coffee. Basically, we got a coffee shop that's the equivalent of Starbucks, and they have something called a fucking blondie that I fucking buy every fucking day, and I drink that every fucking day. And I buy one $8 coffee a fucking day. Like right now, I haven't gone to the doctor like I should be since my surgery. And I know I need to go to the doctor. And that's something I got to do in the fucking next week. I got to go talk about goddamn fucking insurance packages because I'm tired of the insurance that I got. So I got to go look to see if there's a fucking new insurance that I can place myself on that's going to cover shit. And I got to see how much it's going to cost because fucking inflation and everything else went fucking up. I got to find a better fucking insurance policy basically for my kids and my wife. Because the one we got is fucking goddamn jacked up right now, and they won't cover her fucking. They're not gonna cover her fucking medical shit. So now I got to go look for a whole new policy, and now I got to do that next week. But the prices of fucking insurance for a fucking family is like $400 to $500 a goddamn month. Used to fucking pay like goddamn fucking $50 a month. Now it's fucking goddamn fucking $400 or $500. Like what the fuck? Like what I'm going to go talk about is I'm going to see if I can pull myself off of an insurance policy, but just try to get it for the kids and the wife to see if I can lower the cost to where I don't have fucking insurance. My family does. I'm not sure if that's fucking even possible. You know what's sad is the United States used to have a good healthcare system. What if you want to believe it or not? You could say you didn't like Obama. You could, if you're from the United States of America, you can say you didn't like Obama. 100%. Okay? But Obama did something that I actually fucking miss, which was Obamacare. Because it forced every United States citizen to get fucking healthcare. And that actually lowered the insurance policies. Because when you're forced to get insurance across every single American, dude, my insurance policy, like I said, was like 50 fucking bucks versus what it is fucking now. Because they made a deal with every single insurance company. Like, if we got every American on insurance, can you lower it across for everything? And they said, yeah. And it makes perfect fucking sense because you have to have insurance for a fucking car if you're going to fucking drive. You got to have insurance, you know, for a lot of different things. You have to have house insurance. You have to have renter's insurance. You have to have insurance for everything. We have insurance no matter what. Why the fuck can't healthcare be something that we're forced to have? I understand for like low income, they fixed that thing with Medicaids and such, but the people who can afford health insurance, like I can afford health insurance. Why the fuck not go ahead and force me to have health insurance? But because you're forcing me, you're going to reduce the cost of insurance down to like $50. And then after he got out of office, they fucking took that shit away. Now you don't have to have insurance. Now everybody who's not having to have insurance no more, who's getting off insurance, now the fucking premiums are going up. Again, I gotta go shopping. I gotta go find a fucking deal that's worth it. And regardless, let's be honest here, regardless of anything in the fucking world here, no matter what fucking insurance I pick, they're all gonna fuck me over in some way, shape, form. Like, I almost feel like maybe even if I don't do an insurance, maybe I just should open up a fucking savings account and just fucking make my own insurance policy and just put fucking money in it. And then every fucking month that I put fucking money in the goddamn savings account, if the kids get sick, the wife gets sick, just pull out of that. But it is what it is. Alrighty. Sorry for talking about real life fucking affairs in a fucking goddamn video game live stream. We're just talking about fucking utter bullshit here. Let's go take a look. Is there anything else to react to and even fucking record and shit like this? We watched that. I guess that this is the point in time that we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go take a look to see how the fucking Weather and Wave side of content creation is going. HSR ruined another VA. Kuro's buffing older units. We got astroturfed. The worst gacha practices. Gidgen is milking you. Wake up. We saw that. Okay, wait. Is Kuro buffing older units?
And gentlemen, it appears that Wuthering Waves is finally helping us with the drought that we've been experiencing over the past couple of weeks regarding the game, and they have some special materials available for none other than Angel Galbrena Nero, whatever you want to call her. Devils will cry. I'm ready to see.
Bro doesn't play Devil May Cry. Bro does not even know what Devil May Cry is. Why the fuck did he call her fucking Nero? It's fucking Dante and Bayonetta. Like, I guess maybe the hand, because it's kind of like a demonic hand in a sense. Maybe that's what he's referring to. But her entire gameplay is fucking Dante and Bayonetta. Oh, that might be what it is. She's got the Nero fucking DMC5 coloration. Yeah, that might be what he's calling it out. But she does, like, if you fucking watched her showcase, you watched everything about her. The chick does not spiel out fucking Nero vibes. She spills out fucking goddamn fucking Dante Bayonetta vibes. Actually, more Bayonetta than fucking Dante. This would be like if Dante fucked Bayonetta and they had a fucking child together. This is what the fuck it would be the creation of.
See what this preview is looking like over here. We got a short 1-minute clip, and then of course her entire war.
Well, thank you for subscribing, sir. Didn't expect that. Don't worry, if we hit 15k subscribers or we hit 500 members on the channel, either way, I gotta do an oiled up Evelyn cosplay. Huh? What? You didn't subscribe? You didn't mean to? Oh no! You need to hurry up and stop. You need to hurry up and unsubscribe now, motherfucker. It says you subscribed 6 minutes ago too, which is fucking hilarious. It's just fucking showing it now. It's so delayed. Like, I'm looking at activity feed. It says right here, 6 minutes ago. I think this shit big. Like 6 minutes ago, it says you subscribe. We got a new tool. Oh yeah, by the way, we got a new tool for the fucking chat that I can see everything in the chat. Because I'm debating whether or not we were going to start doing Twitch streams or not, and we're going to do multi-chat. I'm debating that shit right now.
And I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking kind of.
The dogs are fighting. Do it all up Vivian swimsuit instead. At 500 members, I'll do an oiled up swimsuit Vivian. 15k subscribers, I'm still doing Evelyn. You want me to fucking do an all up Vivian's cosplay? Oh, I'll fucking do it. I will fucking sit here in that fucking shit, fucking miserable as fuck. I will totally fucking do it. But you're gonna have to pay me for my goddamn fucking pain.
Excited for this one, especially considering the role that Galbraina played in so much of the first half of the 2.6 story.
Look. Hold on. We're y'all talking about the English voice actor fucking drama. You want me to be completely fucking honest about the voice actor shit? Right? Because I saw a little bit about some fucking shit with like Alto's fucking voice actor with fucking Weather and Ways. Apparently he made some sentiment or whatever that if he pulls fucking Brant or something, because he's a voice actor that's playing Weather and Ways, that he pulls the character, that means that Alto or fucking Rover or some shit and fucking Brant are fucking lovers or some shit, trying to make out this fucking shit about them being gay or something as a joke. Like, I'm not gonna fucking lie. If you're a voice actor and you're kind of doing stuff like this, you shouldn't. You actually fucking shouldn't. Because in all fucking honesty, I don't think any fucking voice actor should fucking even fucking be playing the fucking games. Like, if you're a voice actor at Zenless Zone Zero, you're a voice actor at fucking Weather and Ways, you're a voice actor in Genshin, you should not even play the fucking game. Because all you're going to do in some way, shape, form, doesn't matter whether you're... Let me put it this way. It don't matter how it ends up. You're going to ultimately piss somebody to fuck off. There is something you're going to do. There's something you're going to say, and you're not going to make some people in that community fucking happy. That is just best for you to fucking avoid it. Like, how many fucking actors actually go watch their fucking movies? Like, how many actors actually fucking go do certain things? Just do the fucking job and don't fucking touch it. Go to your conventions and everything. Go sign your autographs, all this other stuff. But don't bother with that kind of shit. Because the moment you start getting involved in these types of communities and you start playing the game and try to be part of that community, ultimately, you're going to do something that is relatively going to piss somebody off. And it's not going to be just one person. It's going to be a multiple people. You're going to say something, you're going to get canceled, whatever. You're best off just avoiding it. Just, if you want to keep your job, everything else, you're just best avoiding it. Like, I swear, if I was a PR agency for any voice actor there is, and it says, well, hey, look, I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to play, I voice act fucking, let's just say I voice act fucking Jane Doe in ZZZ, and I have this girl's like, oh, I voice act Jane Doe, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna start live streaming. I'm gonna be like, hell no, motherfucking bitch, you're gonna fucking do it. I quit. But you're my PR agent. I will fucking quit. You are not allowed to do any fucking live streams, because the first motherfucking thing is gonna end up happening is that we're gonna have some goddamn tier 3 fucking subs over here going to sip over your goddamn ass. That's gonna cause the first fucking goddamn problem. I don't need you to fucking piss that fucking community off because you're going to fucking be talking to them in such a goddamn fucking way. You're going to try to put your fucking lifestyle involved in this shit, and then people are going to take it in the wrong goddamn fucking way. They're going to try to cancel you, and then me trying to get you a fucking job to the next fucking gacha game. Hell fuck no. You fucking sit your ass right there and you fucking collect your fucking paycheck and you fucking be happy for the rest of your fucking life. Fuck that shit. Because you're just going to cause problems for yourself. Fox, did you ever do your account review and try DA run? If so, I got to see. No, I have not done it. I have not done it. Hi, what are we talking about? Well, right now, Fox and Fire, we're talking really quickly about the voice actor drama shit that's going on, and I'm just making the statement that any and all these voice actors that fucking play these fucking games, like I could see like, you know, Kuro Games, for example, pulling in voice actors for a convention or some shit, and they're gonna have the two voice actors on stage playing a game or something like Weathering Waves or whatever, and talking about that's fine. But the moment that these voice actors are going to go try to engage with the community to go do these voice actors are going to try to engage on Twitch or fucking YouTube and try to live stream and fucking do kinds of shit like this, and they do like they do on Twitter, they make different types of postings and stuff like this, they're just opening themselves up for bad interpretations. No matter how good the fucking person is, no matter how great they are, in all honesty, I'm sorry, I just got ADHD because I know exactly where fucking St. Tonas lives at now. Twitter just fucking doxed him to a certain spot. I'm not going to explain how. But Twitter just fucking doxed his state. All right, anyway. Any fucking way. Like I said, when it comes to voice actors, whether it's good intentions or bad intentions, doesn't fucking matter, man. It does not fucking matter. Right? It don't fucking matter. You straight up should be avoiding certain types of engagements with communities. Twitter is a big spot for this. Twitch is a big spot. Involving yourself in live streaming in different social medias and stuff like this. This is why, like, a lot of VAs and shit should be allowing only their fucking PR agency to be handling their public social medias, because these fan bases get fucking ridiculous. Just what it is.
A lot of people said, right, oh man, this
now let's see what you
seed
saw
in
about this.
Town is so slow. But I do believe that we're going to cash in on that time investment that we made around 30, 40 days ago. So let's go ahead. Let's check out this teaser over here, share our thoughts, then get right on into that story overview.
Galbraith, the fiend of ever-burning flame, the Discord Slayer.
Bro, it's like Discord Slayer is like, it should be a badass title, but it sounds like so lame because of what Discord is. Like, it should be a badass title, but because you know Discord is like a gaming messaging platform, it just, all I can think of is like some fat dude in a fedora with like a katana, and he's all like, I'm the Discord Slayer. That's all I can think of, bro. It's so bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for ruining this character. Let's just keep playing the video. Fuck.
Call me what you want. Just point me to the monsters.
Now I'm thinking of all of the crimes that the FBI has to investigate on this. Okay.
Did Weather Waves really upset him that much that he's going to start bashing on her? Like, I'm not gonna lie here. I just feel like maybe fucking WUWA really has upset him that he's going to start making these types of commentary against the characters. Because be like, yo, motherfuckers, I still want my combat events.
Okay, this is just showing off her animations. We'll be able to take a look at those later. Is that it? Oh, what about the combat animation? Let's get a review of that. Oh, that's badass.
Wasn't this just... Never mind.
I hope she flies. I hope that when you fly with her in the overworld, you can make, like, the conscious decision to turn her, like, equipped wings into these ones. If that isn't an option for her, that's so fucking lame, right? Like, you should be able to use these wings in, like, the equipped slot.
Ay, 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 ay. I think that's asking for way too much, Saint. Like, absolutely no offense here, but a lot of people would be asking for that, but that's not what you're gonna get.
So when you use the flight gadget, these pop out instead. Like, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that degree of power creep, right? That's pretty neat. Bro, she's just flying. Give her those wings. When Bro, I don't know why. I don't know what she does. I don't know why she like moving like that. She looked like a snake. Anyways, that'll be that for the 55-second clip. Pretty excited for that overall. Let's learn a bit more about the Discord. Let's learn more about the Discord Slayer. Galbraina, affiliation.
Oh man, it's
unknown.
not.
She's on the Black Shores.
Not gonna lie, it's kind of funny. I'm not like it is kind of funny, Discord Slayer, but that's what they're fucking called. They're called Discords. I mean, it's funny. Don't get me wrong, it's funny, but it makes sense when the echoes are actually called Discords.
Attribute fusion. Galbraina, the fiend of ever-burning flame. Discord story about.
But don't get me wrong, I kind of feel that if Weather and Waves would have some combat events and shit going on and Saint would still be happy, they would be doing a lot more shit, that wouldn't be considered a joke anymore. That someone would try to make that joke, he wouldn't be laughing. That he would be absolutely upset if Hoyoverse, let me put it like this. He would be upset if someone like myself would make that fucking joke. But because right now WUWA's in the state that it's in, all of a sudden he's at this stage right now where he's just like, I'm not sure if I'm just reading too far into it, but I kind of feel like he's at this point right now where he's just like he's taking shots at WUWA right now for the fact that it has nothing. It's getting Hoyoficated.
About Galbraina, the way of the gunfighter. Many thought Galbraina only used guns to fight, a misconception she never bothered to correct and exploited to her advantage.
I want to know about buffing of the old characters, you said.
The many over here, because she, in my opinion, is one of the most mysterious characters that's ever actually appeared in the story. We basically only get to see her way early on in her life when she was like a child on Hell, and then she like got whatever is going on. I'm wondering who she like learned fighting from, all of this, all of that, because yeah, she's got like the Blake Bloom.
Curl's buffing
like,
old
arm,
units?
so
Question mark.
think she's from the Black Shores.
That's this
but
video.
It's like, then theoretically, Rover, Camellia, all of them, Shorekeeper should know her as well. We'll see. Maybe that's how they get brought into the Septimonte story. So yeah, when her guns were knocked out of her hands, it was always by deliberate choice rather than by accident. Oh, she's a master tactician. Her enemies would let their guard down and advance. When they closed in, Galbraina attacked either by commanding the slippery serpent. Brother.
No, I wasn't paying attention earlier here. What did he say here really quickly?
Shorekeeper should know her as well. Is one of the most mysterious characters that's ever actually appeared in the story. We basically only get to see her way early on in her life when she was like a child on Hell, and then she like got whatever is going on. I'm wondering who she like learned fighting from, all of this, all of that, because yeah, she's got like the Blake Bloom on like her arm, so a lot of people think she's from the Black Shores, but it's like, then theoretically, Rover, Camellia, all of them, Shorekeeper should know her as well. We'll see. Maybe that's how they get brought into the Septimonte story. So yeah, when her guns were knocked out of her hands, it was always by deliberate choice rather than by accident. Oh, she's a master.
Or, it could be, I'm just gonna say it like this, it could be, Maybe there's another character that it was part of the Black Shores or some shit that found her as a girl that fucking left the Black Shores, that trained her, that fucking died and gave her and she took the flowers memento. She has no idea that it's part of the fucking Black Shores, that she just wears it because my master who taught me blah, 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 all this other fucking Discord Slayer fucking did this shit. And I'll just give that idea. And she has no idea about fucking Black Shores. Because there's been anime tropes like that. Like, you know, like someone fucking is trained by someone who is part of some organization. That person who was part of the organization fucking dies. The person they trained later who grows up figures out that, you know what, they don't know shit, but someone spots them. They say, oh, wait, you're like part of the Black Shores. And they're like, what the fuck's Black Shores? Well, the flower. Huh. My master ward is fucking flower. Some bullshit like that.
Tactician. Her enemies would let their guard down and advance. When they closed in, Galbraina attacked either by commanding the...
No, she was in the story. She was in the fucking story. Eli, she was in the story. She was a kid. It was during the Augusta story.
The slippery serpent, brother. What the phrasing, Kuro Games? Why are you talking about Galbraina's slippery serpent? To fire or striking with her feather.
I have to do this. I have to do this. You know, there's a good reason why, you know, if you make certain statements, you know, content's created in a way that could constitute damage of brand images or interests of Kuro Games in Weathern ways, technically speaking, that could be considered. This might be a reason why you're not a CC for Kuro Games.
And even her own blood. In short, hard training and an unbreakable mind have turned her into a formidable
She's Augusta's friend. She's the kid, yeah.
I'm very interested in finding out more about her past. I know we've already seen like a good portion of it when she grew up with Augusta in Murmurstown, but there's just so much empty space, right? Because Augusta, after the incident, went on to become the Emperor of Septimont through years of training, while we've gotten no information at all. So, then, why does she bother with guns? Because guns make quick work of enemies from a distance. Galbraina avoids people at all costs. Not that she doesn't know how to interact with others, well-traveled as she is, she simply does not enjoy human contact.
She don't like the fuck.
Why? If she could get a discount on strangely named beverages by simply shouting their names without haggling, she would gladly do so. Galbraina, if you're looking for advice, and maybe we'll give her this advice as Rover, the best way to get a discount when you're purchasing things is just aim your gun at the store vendor. I guarantee you will get an amazing discount, and you won't have to talk to people. Yeah, you won't have to talk to people. Maybe that's what's going to be featured in her story quest. All right, now let's get on in. We're in her kit. In her opinion, monsters must be put down by any means necessary. Guys, I need Kuro Games to put a scene like this. I need Kuro Games to see, and this is what he sees.
Choose between one evil and another. I'd rather not choose at all. Just make it quick.
Let's not tarnish fucking Witcher, man.
What the?
So they're basically about to, like, these thugs are about to go, like, murder an innocent woman, essentially.
Close your eyes.
But he also has a monster slaying task from those same guys that are about to murder her. And so this is his response.
Close your eyes.
Oh, I'm sure they're about to murder her.
"12 years ago, by the way."
I'm pretty sure they're going to do something else first before murdering her.
Killing monsters.
I want to see Galbraina, like, do something like that now. And she can just lift the quote completely. Just go with killing monsters. As she's, like, you know, wiping out, like, an entire squad of, like, I don't know, like, rogue Septimont agents or, like, something like that. Like, actually, like, maybe the politicians in Septimont as they're, like, trying to, like, execute an innocent civilian or something like that. That would be so cinema. It would be unreal. I need to see that right now. I need to see that immediately in the next patch. So, yeah, that's what I think about the line. In her opinion, monsters must be put down by any means necessary. I want to see her classify a group of humans as monsters and what she does, and just see what she does afterwards. It's worth noting that although Galbraina is a decent cook, she sees food as merely fuel for the body. Unlike how she deals with tacit discords, she treats all life with respect. To her, making delicious dishes out of hunted prey is the highest form of respect conceivable. Wait, we eat TDs? Wait, is that like in lore to eat tacit discords?
Please reread that again. It is worth noting, although Galbraina is a decent cook, she just sees food merely as fuel for the body. Unlike how she deals with tacit discords, she treats all life with respect. Tacit discords is the exception. Unlike how she deals with tacit discords. So when she goes to actually hunt prey, probably like squirrels, foxes, the animals that you see, the birds and shit that you can actually kill and get chicken and shit from in the game, they're not tacit fucking discords. She treats them with respect. And she finds as the highest form of respect conceivable is to eat them. Unlike tacit discords. Like, am I misreading this? It's worth noting that although Galbraina is a decent cook, she sees fuel merely as fuel for the body, like Chang Li. Chang Li has the same exact fucking quote, basically, in her fucking shit because of her fucking past. Unlike how she deals with tacit discords, she treats all life with respect. This is just telling me that tacit discord, she fucking probably is the type of person that fucking kills them and leaves them in a fucking ditch. She don't fucking deal with that shit. She fucking kills tacit discords because she's attached to fucking one. And then right here, to making a delicious thing out of hunted prey. That's her actually fucking hunting.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like you would get like a disease from that. That's just my take. Maybe she hunts animals and stuff like that. I don't know. That said, Galbraina doesn't care much about plating, since she has no one to share her food with. Oh man, they're really tugging on the heartstrings with this one, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's see what we got over here. Bird habits.
You do realize also, there was something else. You do realize with Galbraina that the fucking tacit discord that follows her is actually fucking stolen, right? Well, not stolen, but like it's a copy of something else. She's technically Dante, but she's also another fucking character. Like, hold on. Let me actually go pull her shit up. I want to explain something to you about her that I thought was actually pretty fucking cool. So go to the videos right here. Is it in here? It's not in here. It's not that one. No, it's got to be this one, right? It's got to be this one.
Rise from hellfire!
I don't want the... Where's the fucking other video? Was it part of the live stream?
Take.
Oftentimes it isn't hell that people fear. They fear fear itself. And that creates hell. hell.
Hold on.
Devour. Hey! Tainted hellfire!
Devour them all!
By my trigger, enter Hell's Gate!
Scorched to ash!
It's a tad of Discord that's talking behind her.
Protect the civilization capsule. That's what they're really after.
Prisoner Scar of Jinzhou. Surrender now.
You're too late, defender of Huanglong. Beneath the dark tide, it stirs once more. All hope.
Oh no, I gotta find it. I actually gotta fucking find this.
Oh no, he's gonna look at leaks.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at leaks until I can find it. This fucking thing. This fucking thing that they talked about in the live stream. You know, this shit right here. You do realize where that comes from, right? This isn't original. You know where this comes from, right? Boom! Vince has got it.
Invade ours from the sky.
Come, Kaiser. We will travel across worlds, leap through dimensions, together. I see great power within you, a destiny waiting to be fulfilled. Let me be your vengeance, the blade in your hand. Never wanted to be a hero. But for humanity's sake, you must.
Then give me your power, Arena.
All I'm saying is, they knew about this shit's been going on for such a time, and they fucking copied it.
Come, Kaiser.
It follows you, it talks to you. This was a little bit more sentimental, like, we must protect humanity. This one wants to eat humanity.
Her flame wing after devouring. Okay, she does eat tacit discords. Okay, so
when
like,
is this trailer? Oh, dude, fucking this is fucking 7 months ago, but fucking Lost Soul aside. Hold on. Huh? What was that? Lost Soul aside. First trailer. It's been in the very, very first trailer 9 years ago. Like, that was the premise. 9 years ago. This was a concept that was 9 years ago by Bin Yang. For the very first fucking Lost Souls aside.
her thing is She just eats random fucking shit and then alters the composition of her body and gains new limbs. I'm not gonna lie, she's kind of a freak. Is that like her super? Like, can other people do that too?
I heard it's bad, and I heard they fixed it.
Allowed to do that
It was
as well?
it launched bad.
Sure.
The game launched
she had a
bad.
hard time getting used to flight, and her head was often bruised from crash landings. Now she feels as if she was born to fly again. She needs to have an option to use her wings instead of the
that'd be great, but I don't think they're gonna do that
when she flies. Otherwise, I'm actually just gonna be mad because what else was the
So they copy what's new. I'm just saying, like, I don't want people to think that it's completely fucking original when it's not.
point of her having her own wings? During the day, she loiters in the sky, looking down like an eagle in search of prey. At night, she perches on a high branch, resting and unruffling her feathers. Is she even human at this point anymore? Her bird-like qualities are not only a habit, but also
Qualities.
stem from the need to keep away from people so as to not cause panic. If on a peaceful evening stroll through the woods, you come across this Discord Slayer, worry not, she will flee before you do. Alright, let's move on to the next section. Who is she talking to? Weak tacit discords, and again, I think this is the whole Kha'Zix echo that she's always talking about. Weak tacit discords are absorbed as sustenance right after being devoured by Galbraina's hellfire. But powerful ones are not. Their frequencies remain inside her body. They talk during the day and invade her dreams at night. So basically, this is because she keeps eating them. So she's literally just accumulating like an army of tacit discords inside her because she can't stop eating them. I guess she likes it. Otherwise, she would eat normal fucking food. But yeah, like she could just go to Jinzhou, go to.
Or it could be the Chimera that's right. The Chimera thing that's around her that's eating the tacit discourse, not her per se. Like she absorbs them, but she actually eats real food.
Mahe's grocery store and just like, I don't know, pick up some flour and wheat and shit. But instead, she's just like going out and slaying monsters and using them for food. And invade her dreams at night, fighting her to the death over and over. What awaits them when she wakes is a trial before hellish flames. No one but Galbraina can hear the tacit discords inside of her, so most people find it disturbing when they chance upon her talking to no one in particular in an accusatory tone with her eyes shut. Maybe Chimera said something inappropriate. I think that's the Kha'Zix sounding echo. Or maybe the tacit discords within are throwing a tea party to plot their revenge. I'm not gonna lie, guys. This character reminds me of a blend of a couple of things. You got that one dude from like Demon Slayer who like eats the demons to gain their powers. You got Geralt and like the whole monster hunting and all of that. And then you got obviously the whole design around looking literally exactly like Nero and Devil May Cry. So that's what I would say. She's got the personality of Geralt, the visual design and combat of Devil May Cry, and then the fucking eating ability from Demon Slayer. Yeah, that's what it seems like. So, a lot of slaying going on.
I give it the credit that it does look like Nero and color palette and such, but
let's settle the score.
I don't remember Nero playing like this. I think there's another game that plays like this. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
On over here, ladies and gentlemen, we're slaying devils, we're slaying monsters, and we're slaying demons.
Oh, I know there's another character tower. Yes, it does it.
Into one unit. I'm not gonna lie, it
But we
feels
gotta
like
play
they hit
English.
a lot of nails
Not-
on the
not
head.
Gacha
Yeah,
against
she's
Gacha.
like a chimera of all these characters. Oh my god, we're so nerdy! Alright, let's move on. Let's look at the resonance evaluation report and take a look.
I'm not worried about this. What I'm worried about is that he made a statement in that fucking thumbnail, which is just now straight up a lie.
Is like some other name that they decided to use. And it's pretty clear. Galbraina is a tacit discord. So I am even more confused now about what the hell like her naming scheme actually is.
She's probably a fusion of fucking tacit discords.
Because she's 100% angel, but Galbraina's a discord that's inside her, but she's calling herself Galbraina. Maybe that discord was like a human. Maybe that discord was something similar to like Frolova. Or like whatever Frolova has going on. And like Galbraina was like a person that she ate. I don't know. I'm like theory crafting now, right? Because again, this is not very clear. So yeah, maybe she partook in
This is not what I came in for.
Terrifying to think about, isn't it? Imagine if she went insane and went evil. Throughout this process, the subject, so it would be like a great way to, you know, kill a character, have them overclock, and then go through the second awakening that way. So
Is that okay? Wait.
Except probably those two can get either like a 5-star version or like a.
There we go. There we
2.2
go. This is the part. Okay, so it's at the end. Okay, it's at the very end.
Deterioration, but as a signal of rebirth. It suggests that the phenomenon may be closely tied to the will of the resonator, and that, if properly guided, overclocking could potentially yield constructive outcomes, transforming into a power that resonators could one day learn to wield with intent. So, yeah, that's basically just, I think, the definition of a second awakening. I think that's literally, like, what happened to Jancy in version 1.1. That's what happened to Cantarella in 2.2 and then transferred the ability over to Cartithia. I think this is basically a confirmation, right? That every single character in the game can theoretically go through a second awakening, except probably Jinxie and Cartithia, because they've already gotten theirs. So, yeah, I mean, this could also just be a confirmation, right? That any character, except probably those two, can get either like a 5-star version or like a super version, right? So a lot of characters can either probably get that second awakening through like either like a quest or something, and then it just updates the existing character so that they get buffed. Think your Calcharos or your Yinlins, stuff like that. And the lore reasoning is there. I'm just waiting to see if Kuro Games is actually going to go ahead and take the opportunity for it. Because one thing is for certain about this whole overclocking thing. Overclocking essentially means, right, that you're like close to death. And so it would be like a great way to, you know, kill a character, have them overclock, and then go through the second awakening that way. So, yeah.
I mean, Camellia has almost overclocked several times, but I thought the idea of overclocking was bad. Like, I thought the idea when they talked about overclocking in the 1.0 story, in a sense, like when Yang Yang, like in the original story, and then like with Camellia, is that overclocking is where basically you could transform into a tacit discord and you become crazy. And that like Calchero's a character who overclocks. And you can see like partially like he's kind of like Discord form in a sense, but he's able to control it. That some characters are able to control, but some characters just go completely crazy and they basically turn into a tacit discord. Like, I'm guessing what Brother Man here is trying to go ahead and point out is that Kuro could go ahead and take characters and buff them and call it overclocking. And make overclocking the buff. Like, okay.
Now, when it comes to the rest of Galbraina over here, you know, it's just like some natural stuff regarding like her appearance and stuff like that.
Again, see if I can get this at the right spot.
You know, it's just like some natural stuff regarding like her appearance and stuff like.
You mean like how her fucking... Wait, did they fix it? Did they fix the art? They fucking fixed it. They put... Yeah, but look at it. This is how they fixed the art. Look at it now. You see where the belt buckle's at? You see where the belt buckle's at right here? Now this makes sense. Now that makes the body look correct. Doesn't make it look like this, where her fucking ass cheeks here, her ass cheeks here, and she's twisting her body to where half the body in the crack of her ass is right here. Right? Because they cut it off? So this looks like this is actually where her front, this is where the leg looks like that. So because of perspective-wise, perspectively speaking, this looks like, anatomically, this is like, okay, this is kind of good. Like, this looks like this would be the leg and her ass is over here now. Whereas here, the fucking legs, there's no fucking way you can get your side. Your spine would be fucked right here. You see how twisted it is? Because, like, look, this is your side of your leg. Your leg's right here. Your ass is right here. This is her ass. And how she's twisting her body like this doesn't fucking look right. But here, because you would distinguish a belt buckle right here, makes this look right. Now I gotta see if we can find a new version of this. Where is the new version of this art? Hold on. No, they just fixed the belt. No, the belt buckle is supposed to be on the side. No, it's supposed to be on the side right here. It's supposed to be on her left leg like this. So they just fixed the art. They fixed the AI art. That's all it is.
She's got like this little charm over here. I don't think it matters too much. She likes popsicles, though. So, yeah, I was mostly interested in sort of like the background lore around her. I'm just gonna be real. I think she's a character that has the potential to really alter people's perspective on like the underlying lore of the game. I think that the fact that she's so closely tied to like tacit discords, echoes, overclocking, all of that.
Thank you, Vincent. The body still does not fit. That still does not look right. That still does not look right. They just fixed the belt. Because looking at that other fucking link right here. Look where it's located. It's right basically on this side right here. And how it's twisted right here. That just doesn't look right. Like, look at it. Look at it. Who the fuck stands like that? Look where the feet are fucking... The top half is twisted too much. The feet are going in the front, the side. Dude, how the fuck do you get your side at your ass crack? Like, how do you get... Is she double jointed or some shit? What the fuck? Look at it. Look at it. What the fuck? When you cut it off like right here, it looks all right, right? It looks all right. The moment you see the fucking legs like this, it's not all right no more. It's kind of fucked. I've seen videos of real women pulling of their boobs butt pose. Like, I understand it's an anime game, but take a look at it like this. Like, look where the feet are pointing. The feet, like, if this foot would be a little bit more twisted this way, this foot would be a little bit twisted, I could probably accept it. But, like, straight up. The pose makes no sense. The pose makes absolutely no sense. I'm trying right now to do the fucking pose. My fucking side cannot fucking meet my ass crack. But then again, I'm not a woman. Maybe women can do this shit. Maybe we need to ask a woman. Yo, is there any goddamn Galbaranek cosplayers that's going to try to perform this? Like, I'm sorry. My wife's asleep right now. But this is... Look at it and tell me this does not look like AI. You know what? I'm gonna ask this thing to do a question. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a fucking absolute second right here. Hold on. We're gonna see something here. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna let AI fucking cook real quick. Because this does not make sense. I want to even ask AI. Does this pose make any sense? All right. I gave it the picture. I asked, does it make any sense? What's going on with the pose? A torsion twist. Her upper body is facing forward towards the viewer, but her hips and legs are turned to the side. This creates a strong twist in the spine, one exaggerated, almost impossible angle. Waist alignment such. Why it looks off. All artists often exaggerate these kind of poses to make the character feel dynamic or S-shaped. However, in this case, the alignment between her ribcage and pelvic is over-torqued, giving the illusion that her side and butt are facing the same direction, which is anomaly feasible. It's a classic twist syndrome that you see stylized in anime or gacha art, meant for aesthetics, not realism. The still with credit to such. Okay. Was this made in AI? All right, it says it wasn't made in AI. Okay. This is what AI fucking... I told AI to correct the fucking pose, right? You see? The fucking actual AI generated image actually looks fucking better. In terms of posing. Like, it makes sense. This doesn't make sense. This makes sense. This... God damn. Well, at least you'd be flexible in the bed, right? You can fuck her 2 ways from Sunday. God damn. All right, how did the Hoyo Shills ruin fucking WUWA 2.7?
Alrighty, ladies and...
Because I thought what ruined 2.7 was Kuro Games not giving the game fucking events. AI corrected AI. Hold on. Hoyo Shills ruined WUWA 2.7, but I'm confused here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hoyo Shills ruined fucking... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold the fuck on here. I thought we were going through the fucking bullshit. Where Kuro did not listen. Like Kuro's not listening, you know, when he got fucking, when he bombarded, same thing. It's mid because Kuro, and now it's Hoyo Shield's fault? Oh man, I gotta watch this. What did the Hoyo Shields do?
And gentlemen, it's time for us to have a pretty important discussion today. Of course, if you've been keeping up with the channel, you know that there's been a lot of videos made by yours truly regarding Wuthering Waves 2.7. The lack of content, in my opinion, especially when it comes to things like combat and event design, and of course, the overall level of disparity when it comes to story content and basically everything else in the patch. Because 2.7 is basically just 3 login events, a minigame, and then the story. That's pretty much all we have ready to go. And the thing is, there's been a lot of feedback towards me as a content creator regarding some of these issues. And the statement that I wanted to focus on was from my most recent video, Wake Up, where, again, we rehash some of the issues, talk about some of the lost potential of the game, and then indicate where the Kuro devs are falling into the footsteps of the Genshin devs, developing great things and then proceeding to do nothing with them. And then from here, we've been seeing this comment. We've been seeing this comment a lot. Basically, every single creator who's been critical about a lack of content in the past 3 versions of the game, 2.5, 2.6, and 2.7, with 100 days of no combat event, we've all been receiving comments similar to this. Here we go again. It seems all the gacha CCs are getting ready to jump ship once more. Just like Genshin, then it was HSR and ZZZ, now it's WUWA. Tomorrow it will be, guys, Duet Night Abyss, Ananta, Enfield, etc. suck and I don't like the game anymore. Me and other content creators are leaving. And so these comments are starting to get upvoted a lot, right? because one thing is abundantly clear. A lot of these individuals seem to think that this is just a content creator issue, that they're the only ones complaining about it. So I decided, why don't we go ahead and for the topic of today's video, why don't we look at what the community is saying regarding 2.7? Because these guys aren't CCs. These guys are just players of the game. And this is the thing. I understand that this is the r/Wuthering Waves subreddit, but it's no lie at all to say that the r/Wuthering Waves subreddit has been held a lot more accountable lately. The moderation team is allowing up more posts and deleting more posts that are clearly intended to be way more doom posty about the game. I don't think it's really r/Brigading Waves anymore. Especially after the content that we've made, right, in the past, where we've lambasted the mods for deleting posts like this. We've lambasted the mods for going ahead and trying to censor discussion on the female rover situation. They uncensored it because, again, you gotta tell some individuals when they're not doing their job properly, embarrass them, and then they'll start doing their job properly. I think that's occurred, right? I think it's occurred pretty adequately in the subreddit. So I think this is a...
All right. So for the one where the post was deleted, let's hit these topics really carefully. For the one where the post was deleted, the reason why it was deleted, the mods gave a actual fucking good reason. Because the person copied and pasted someone else's fucking one that was already in there and basically rewrote it. But it was the same exact complaint. So what they did is they closed it. They didn't ban the guy. They banned the guy, but that was a little bit too harsh, right? But they closed the post because it said, hey, someone else already did the same thing. Both of them used the same Augusta picture, just one was a little bit different, but they were the exact same points, the exact same thing. That's the reason why the mods closed it. When it comes down to the female rover situation, the reason why that's closed is because, again, what female rover supposedly did and what actually happened is two different things. It's not black and white. It's color all over the fucking ground, motherfuckers. I mean, there's more to the fucking story than what you're seeing, and you have to dig for it. That was an entire rabbit hole that took us 3 days to figure out that the victim never got doxxed, that it was someone else who was completely not involved in the situation that got doxxed. And we had the thing to where a female rover who thought the person who got doxxed, she was trying her best to help that person, but that person was hiding the shit because they didn't want to get in any further fucking trouble. That she followed the fucking quote-unquote XJJ members to tell them to back the fuck off. To help the victim. Again, there was much more to that fucking story than what any fucking CC fucking actually fucking would work out and would go find. So saying that the mods aren't doing their fucking jobs, they're clearly doing their jobs. You just don't like the way they're doing their jobs.
Good opportunity for us to gauge what the community as a whole is saying about, well, WUWA second half after version 2.4 and see whether or not it's just a creator issue. Whether or not it's just, oh, it's just a small subsection of individuals who are complaining about a...
So, Fox, when I'm going to be releasing that video, I'm not releasing that video. Let me put it this way. Let me put it this way. Turtle Girl's already handling that shit herself. Because anybody who is talking about the situation that is clearly, let me put it this way, clearly defamating her character, her team is suing them. Her attorneys are suing. She made a statement about it. She's handling it. She's done. So if you're one of the people globally or fucking in China that is straight up fucking taking the situation and doing all this shit, she's dealing with it. Don't worry about it. She's dealing with it.
Lack of content. And so they're just rallying up the community to fight on their behalf because they're just being selfish. Or is it just people that want to play Wuthering Waves? So let's go ahead. Let's take a look at this post and then just start reading some of the comments and get a pulse check.
So first and foremost, this is on the main Reddit of Wuthering Waves. There's 182 comments that's in here. How many players are playing fucking Wuthering Waves? Like, how many people are actually playing Wuthering Waves? I think it's well over 182 people, or 182 worth of comments. I would pretty sure it'd be like, I would guesstimate at least 1 million people are playing it. So we're gonna take everything that's in this Reddit and we're gonna say that this is what the fucking people actually think. To me, 182 comments on a Reddit post like this before he even starts, I don't know what they're going to say, but before he even starts, 182 comments is a piss in the bucket. It's just a handful of fucking people.
Check on what the community is feeling. All right, so WUWA second half after 2.4. We've got SpongeBob looking dry as hell. Please add more co-op permanent events. I don't need rewards. I kind of just want to use my characters and enjoy the game after story and exploration. Any repeatable ones like Peak and Prestige, Co-op Hologram, Monolith Defense, Co-op Races, or just something. The current gameplay is logging in and jumping around and spamming left click. I already play other games and it only highlights how this game has so much potential, yet no replayability. Touching grass is not necessary. I do field work every day, so that's covered. So, naturally, right, this is a very, very strong opening post. Comes in with a lot of suggestions, you know, gives harsh critiques on the current state of the game, and of course, negates some of the immediate criticism that the opening poster is going to receive. I received this comment as well. Go touch grass. Motherfucker, we have been playing the game for 5 minutes every day in the second half of the patch for 100+ days. Touching grass at this point isn't really an acceptable answer because that's what everyone has been doing. Because we've been doing that for the past 90 days. So, with that out of the way, let's go ahead and start reading some of the comments. What is the community saying in response to this? It's a highly upvoted post. It's got a fair number of comments. We'll make sure to read the best ones. And of course, some of the controversial ones too. And see what's getting upvoted and what isn't. Remember, this is the main subreddit after all. We are gonna have some AstroTurfers, and don't worry, we'll see examples of them later. So, first one. They have a goddamn gladiatorial arena. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit more to make this a little bit better looking. They have a goddamn gladiatorial arena that we don't do shit with. I would love some actual challenge with customizable difficulty. Glad to see other individuals who are upset with the clear lost potential behind.
100%.
Well, let me just go back to my video so I can reference the exact point that we're talking about over here. Right about here. Yep, this is the exact gladiatorial arena that they're talking about, right? Something that was introduced in version 2.4 of the game, showed potential for co-op battles, battles with summonable echoes, all of that, and there's been nothing done with this except turning this arena into a portal for the Lady of the Sea, the Mia boss. That is all that this arena is currently used for after its bombshell reveal in version 2.4. Remember, Septimont is the place of combat, right? It's the region of combat, all of that. The region of gladiatorial fights, the great...
Alright, we're 5 minutes into this video. Where the fuck is the Hoyle Shield's Ruin fucking WUWA fucking 2.7 at right now?
Aegon, and, well, yeah, this arena has only been used, I think, for Pokemon battles following the story. So, yeah, fair complaint over here.
I'm confused here.
It's so bad how we get such cool locations to explore, but nothing to do with them after you've seen them. Isn't that really good overall comment thread? I know we could read more, but, you know, we're not going to dig too deep into the nested replies. I should have never ran through content like I did when I started a few months ago. Keyword. A few months ago. Now I log in, run around, and look at the landscape, do my dailies, then log out. Every once in a while, I'll try WUWA again to see if I can get a higher score, but it's getting stale. So this is when I think this individual started the game. Let me just show all of you right now. They likely started the game.
So far, this sounds like a Kuro problem, not a Hoyle Shield problem.
During version 2.4. Where a lot of people actually started this game in version 2.4, right? There was a heavy amount of advertising done for Cartithia. She had a bunch of...
Trust me. I know it's a clickbait title. Don't get me wrong. I know it's a clickbait title. Don't get me wrong. However, he's going to mention it somewhere in here, just like he did in the last video about buffing the characters. It's probably like at the very fucking end trail of this video. I'm just giving him a chance to fucking try to show me where the Hoyle Shields are at in the beginning.
Different ads. She had a bunch of different, like, IRL pop-ups, all of that. And 2.4 was literally, in my opinion, the best patch the game has ever received. I actually think 2.4 was better than version 2.0. That's my honest perspective. And my take is that they went in they had this patch, multiple combat events, all of this stuff, banners never fall, still login events. It was just awesome, right?
Yeah.
A lot of things
Agreed.
to do, and they even had the mini game on top of it for the more casual players. Even like veteran combat enjoyers.
But to be completely honest with you, those combat events in general, like banners never fall and shit like this, the virtual crisis, like, in all honesty, those were still fucking combat events that only lasted for like 10 minutes. In all honesty, like, if you were a fully stacked up character you had built and everything, they were fun, but you basically got done with them, unless a lot content wise, you got done with them when you got done with them. Like, the fights didn't last that fucking long. It's not like a tactical hologram boss. It's not like fucking Tower Adversity. Like, this was the point like Blazion was making to CJ and such, is that, and I agree with his take. I mean, I agree with the take that you need more events. Like, rehash events would be great. Like, they could have taken Virtual Crisis again, the Frontier Trials. They could have rehashed it one more time, put in 2.7. That would have been great. 2.6, excuse me. Well, no, 2.7. They could just thrown in 2.7, been fine. But at the same point in time, while you're band-aiding the situation by putting in combat events to help fill up the void, you should be working on the end game, like maybe changing the end game, making it quicker resets on it or something, adding more permanent events or something that gives you more replayability in the game. Not just band-aid it with a event. Especially when you're at this late part of the fucking update and you're gearing up at 3.0. Right now, it's more about why isn't the end game been situated like ZZZ. You don't really have that many events in it, to be honest. Like in Zenless Zone Zero, you don't have that many events that happens in a patch. Your expectation is like Deadly Assault resets once a week. Your Shiyu defense once a week. You know, the resets that end up happening. I mean, how long do we have to wait for the next reset, right? In 5 days, Shiyu defense is going to be resetted. 12 days, Deadly Assault's going to be reset. I mean, you don't have to wait an entire fucking month. It's going to be resetting. So Blazon, like I said, I mean, I think that he nailed the fucking problem. Fix the end game. Let's not just be forced to rely on events to cover the problem.
Of this event as well. But then you start taking a look at every single version afterwards, ladies and gentlemen, and you're kind of just like, oh, there's not a lot of stuff to be doing in here. So, yeah, that's kind of like the thing, right? You look at version 2.6 onwards, right? And that's the current update that everyone's complaining about. There's even more events in 2.6 than there are in version 2.4, right? But this is just this is a mini game. This is a login event. This is like story mini game. It's like a leisure event. It's just a bunch of dialogue, right? Exploration, returning event, exploration, login event, login event, login event, mini game, mini game. And then for the last one, we're gonna start looking at version 2.5. And, well, same exact thing. The same exact thing. Minigame, Dreaming Deep update, which, again, it's an update to an existing game mode. Some consider this a combat event. Others say it actually made Dreaming Deep worse by trivializing the combat completely. Where, again, you just clear the combat stages in 10 seconds because every single enemy explodes instantly. Some could say that doesn't really count. Minigame, exploration, login event, and photo event. That's been everything after version 2.4. And so, I don't find it problematic at all. I actually find it to be pretty natural that if somebody were to have started the game around 2.3 or 2.4, they logged in, they saw all these amazing events, all of this super fun stuff to do across the entire patch, and then every single event afterwards, they don't have anything to do. Wouldn't that explain a significant amount of player fall off? Where you went in, you came into the 2.4 patch, there's a lot of reasons why you stayed, why you played all the content in that patch, and then imagine you were somebody that stayed for the content, that stayed for the combat, and then afterwards, there's nothing to do in the next couple of patches. Well, let's be real here. That's going to lead to a lot of people that came in during the hype of 2.4 to immediately leave because essentially they're getting gaslighted. They got promised a lot of these things, or they perceived that there was a promise that a lot of these high quality events were going to be in here, and then in the future subsequent patches, all they're getting are the mini games. And if they like them, then they stay. But if they don't, what is the incentive for these newer players that started later in the version that were in the game for combat?
Let me go take a look at something here. Let me go take a look at something. Version updates. Let's go back to 1.0. Okay. 1.0. You had Definite List of Realms, you had Rumbling Hollows, you had the Elusive Training, you had Alloy Smith, you had Exploration. So basically, Exploration, Combat Event, Simulation, Double Event Drop. Character event and combat event, right? One point one. You're into the fucking events. Wait, where are those the events? All right, now here's events, right? So, a Death Elusive Realm, log in, exploration, photo, Lolo, combat. Log in, combat, log in, daily check-in and task bullshit here. New bosses, new Phantom Echoes, blah, blah, blah. Let's get to the fucking goddamn fucking events in this shit. New story. Events. Okay, now we actually got a list of events. Exploration, photo, login, co-op battle, arena battle, parkour, and featured commission. 1.4 that lasts all the way until January. We had character story, reruns. One combat. Oh, actually, we're right here. 7-day login, exploration, battle event. 2 battle events. I mean, it's not much different than fucking what it was in 1.0. The tactical semi-crawl was not really that big of a fucking deal. Pincer maneuver wasn't really that big of a deal. Pincer maneuver is Whimpering Waste. Is the original version of Whimpering Waste. That's what the fuck this is. That's basically what this is. This was the fucking trial version of fucking Whimpering Wastes. This is what turned into Whimpering Waste, is fucking pincer maneuver. So what they fucking did, I forgot about that. What they actually just fucking did is they straight up took this event right here.
If there is one particular...
Because look at it. Two fucking teams, suggested attributes, buff. You come in and you kill waves of enemies. You got 5 waves, 2,000 points for the first half, second half. And then you take those points. It's the same thing. This is just all fucking Whimpering Wastes. Is just they took an event and they made it permanent. That's all this is. But I'm looking at it like in regards to what we got with all these events, right? Back in the day. It's not much different. It's not much different.
We don't really know, right? And it's no lie at all to say that things like viewership, CCV, viewership on Resonator Spotlights, all of that, it's all gone down since 2.4. And naturally, that just might be some people leaving because they're, just burnt out of the game as a whole, or it's not for them. But I think that there's a fair number of players like this in the player base if this is the second or third most upvoted post. And once again, this is why we're reading what the players themselves are saying, not the CCs. Because oftentimes, despite what you guys might think, a lot of YouTube commenters aren't actually that clever. And oftentimes, CCs are just reflecting the actual voices of the community. And hopefully you're seeing here that there's a lot of voices that share the same exact sentiments. This isn't just a CC problem. Why bother even logging in daily? Just take...
And at the same point in time, they got a lot of people who is echo chambering what CCs say because, they agree with them.
Take a break from the game and play other things until new content drops. And this is how you get people to quit the game. If you're going to make the daily login loop so fucking boring that people are incentivized to log off,
I want to know where the
plays are just going to...
I want to know where the Hoyle Shields is the problem.
Dailies, all of this. If this is the... There's some crazy game. And so you can clearly see over here, right? There's some...
Wait, was this it?
And then they get a first beeline to your video so they can spread...
Oh, okay. Hoyle's in this. Hoyle's in this one.
Means that Wuthering Waves is an open world RPG with a rich story. This is the first sentence in WUWA's game description. Rich story. So where is the combat explained? Guys, these people are taking the first...
Miss Nova Elm apparently is going to be the Hoyle Shield, isn't it? Because it has Hoyle in here. So they're explaining Kuro games. They're explaining, rich stories. So combat explained Kuro. Explains the combat feature section, yes, but the feature section isn't WUWA's main selling point. The description is such blah, 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 rich story of Kuro. Compared to Genshin's description, Hoyle only promotes Genshin as an open world adventure game with a unique world. Never mentions the story once. Genshin does not promise a story, so if the Genshin story is bad, don't complain because Hoyle does not promise a story. Genshin's description. Okay. Okay. This is the Hoyle Shield that's ruined. Miss Nova here ruined fucking 2.7.
These guys are taking the Google Play Store summary of the game and indicating that there should be that combat is like not even like a focus at all, because they read the summary of the game's description on the Play Store and then proceeded to write an essay about it. Guys, I think these are like actual AstroTurfers. Now that I look at the comments, they're a public subscriber to my channel. Yes. But that's what a lot of fucking AstroTurfers do. They go ahead, they sub to your channel, and then they get a first beeline to your videos so they can spread whatever narrative they want. What? I don't even know what the fuck this is. I think this person is mentally ill, frankly, if I'm being honest. This is the type of narrative, though, that people are starting to spread now. And I have nothing else to believe other than these guys are intentionally just trying to sabotage the fucking game. And so you can clearly see over here, right? There's some crazy shit that's being spread around right now to try to defend the fact that there's no content to do in the game. And people are publicly admitting to losing interest or just quitting because of that. And so, well, what do you think? What do you think comment?
Yeah, fucking Weatherway is still doing good.
It's like this and narratives like this are doing. Probably aiding in the migration of all these players. I pray for the day co-op hologram event returns, or I pray for the day the co-op hologram event returns. This guy doesn't know how to type. Instead of all these mini games and other game ripoffs as main events. Such a waste. I mean, I don't really have.
We need to make a bingo card, but
about that other than I don't really think it's a waste to have the mini games. But when minigames are the only thing you have to do, well, it's going to actually... This is the unfortunate part and dynamic that I think a lot of people might not register. When you do this 3 patches in a row, people that didn't hate the minigames are going to start hating the minigames. That's the truth about the matter. People in 2.4 were perfectly fine with the mini...
I gotta showcase something that was showcased in the Discord. Hold on. Someone put this in the Discord. Take a look at that, right? Take a look at this. This is on Twitch. Right? You see the 326 viewers on there? I thought Genozod, and the comment on this was, didn't Saints say that Genozod was ruined? That's right, it's view botting. Ay. Alright, let's go back to this shit.
Game of All Out Peaks of Prestige because, well, they saw that they were getting all these combat events as well. But when you get 3 patches in a row where all you get are mini games and no combat events, none of the stuff that you liked, you might like this as like a
7 out of 10.
6, 7 out of 10, but you view the combat events as a 9 or 10 out of 10. Well, you're now going to get upset because it feels like these events that you like, but you don't like that much, are taking the place of the events that you do like. And what is that going to what is that going to do with like your mental state, like how you're thinking about these? You're going to just start disliking every single mini game, regardless of whether it's actually good or not, because you feel like it's coming at the cost of the content that you love. And so Kuro is really, I don't think they fully understand the extent of what planning and scheduling like this is doing. It's probably causing a lot of the player base to be completely fucking turned off by all these tertiary game modes instead of taking a break from the overall gameplay of the game, because That's what I viewed these mini games as. When I want to take a break from like the echo farming, the wuthering waves, the combat, the intro skills, the outro skills, the concerto, then I can just hop into a mini game, right? And then just, you know, experience some goofy mechanics, take a bit of a break. It doesn't really work to take a break when there's nothing that made me tired in the first place. There's no point in having, at least in my opinion, the original approach that I had before when it came to these mini games when there's no baseline content for me to get quote-unquote tired of in the first place that I need a break from, much like there was in the version 2.4 update. And so it just feels like these mini games are taking away from the content that people want to play. And this is the thing. The people that like the mini games won't have an issue with it because the content that got taken away was the stuff that maybe they weren't fans of. But believe me when I say this, I think a significant number of people in this thread would be more than okay with all these mini games getting removed and all of them being replaced with reruns of co-op holograms or Virtual Crisis or Septimon Gladiator Arena fights. They would probably be okay with that.
I mean, he's not wrong about what they could be doing, but I mean, he's fucking really pushing this fucking Hoyleshire ruin fucking WUWA when it's Kuro that fucking ruined WUWA.
And this is the thing. One part of this player base is clearly being satisfied over here.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take a shit.
This is that you will split your player base completely. You'll have a side of people that will just hate you are developing a player base that will be conditioned to despise every single minigame you ever push out in the future because you have basically given them PTSD by having a flood of minigames and no other content for 1/3 of 2025. How do you think this part of the player base that has been conditioned to be basically traumatized by fucking minigames, how do you think they're going to respond to any more minigames in the future? This is what I'm personally going to be doing. I'm personally going to tell Kuro, this is personally what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell them to start taking out minigames from the game. I'm basically going to tell them, I will literally start playing less, doing all of these things, if all you're going to provide is a fucking minigame and nothing else in the update. Because you are literally wasting the money that I'm giving you. You're wasting the engagement, the daily active use, all of that. Because this isn't what I want as a player. I'm okay with minigames. I'm not okay with only minigames. That's what I'm going to put on my survey. Because it's clear that if it continues down this trend, I'm going to just fucking hate every single minigame. I'm going to form a natural just sort of lack of tolerance to any tertiary game mode for this game in the future. Because you have essentially blown it. You blew it. This was a good balance, but you fucking blew it. Because you keep spamming these on fucking repeat with no break. These events are taking like 4 to 5 hours to do. To full complete them for the Astrite. I kind of am like tired of it when there's nothing else to balance out the patch. So it's literally, I'm at the point where it's like, there are people that are probably dreading to log in because they'll be reminded about this fuck-ass event that they don't actually want to play. And there's nothing else for them to do, but hey, they still got to get the Astrite, right? Hey, remember this? You still got to get the free pulls if you're a free-to-play. Imagine you're a free-to-play player that doesn't like the minigames, but you buckle down to go play TD for 5 hours because that's what you need to do for the fucking Astrite. But you actually wanted to play. What would you do? Are you just gonna quit the game at that point if you're a free-to-play player? What about the news of the next patch when it's the same exact thing over? There are a lot of people that are not thinking about anybody other than themselves in this equation. What does the free-to-play combat enjoyer have to do?
The problem here is okay, Whimpering Waste was a fucking event. It turned into a permanent game mode. Okay? It used to be called Pincer Maneuver. The fucking problem here is, like, take like Virtual Crisis, take the hologram of it, make it permanent, rotation, stuff, fix the end game, give more permanent content. That's the fucking issue. The issue here is not about combat events. The problem here is, where is the fucking meat and the fucking potatoes of my goddamn stew? Make fucking Whimpering Waves, Tower Adversity, reset faster. You know, different things. Like, this is where, like, Blazion was trying to explain to CJ and to Ethan and such, which I agree that there should be combat events, right? There should be some types of combat events to a certain point, but we should not be reliant on events to make the game. We should be reliant on permanent content. The end game needs to be resolved. The combat events, the stuff like this, like all of this, everything you see when it comes to all this kind of stuff, the co-op battle challenges, this should be, yes, filler stuff in particular to help, not balance, to help provide a band-aid while you're doing fucking surgery. The end game needs to get fixed. This is just a band-aid to the actual fix. That's all it is. Events should be what they are. Events. This is a limited time event. It comes in. Permanent content should be permanent content. Instead of combat events, what they should have is more permanent content that is replayable. You want replayability. You want to have incentive to keep doing this. You want resets. This is why, like I stated, why don't they take the tactical holograms? We've already defeated, a lot of people's already defeated them at difficulty 6, right? Why don't they just take the tactical holograms and every week reset 2 of the tactical hologram bosses? This week it's Infernal Rider and Tempest. Next week is going to be Fallacy and the fucking goddamn Morning Ikes. They're going to reset it so that way you can go back and you can go clear them again. You get astrites out of it. You get fucking different things out of it, different materials. Just make resettable content. That makes it to where it's replayable. That gives the player an incentive to go do it. The more you make your game replayable, the better it is. Or the next fucking option. The next option. I'm still trying to do Kelpie level 6. Give me your account. I'll fucking do it for you. The next option. Why not go ahead and... This is something I'm going to state. This is something that comes from fucking Devil May Cry Peak of Combat, which was fun. This was fucking fun. Okay? It was a durability thing, but it was still fucking fun to do this. They gave us an endgame mode that was every week resets. Every fucking Monday it would reset. But you had 12 attempts to go in to get 12 to get rewards 12 times. But you could still play it even after the 12 attempts. It was full network. You're going to fight 3 bosses in a fucking row. You got 20 minutes on the clock. And you're going in a team with 4 fucking people, and your job is to work together and clear it out and get the rewards together as a team. And then if you passed your 12 fucking points, you know, your 12 resets, you don't get no more of the main rewards. You would get currency to go use in the shop. Put more network aspect into the game. Put like an in-game scenario to where it's resettable, but it's, you know, for the whales, you're giving whales an incentive to go ahead and play with free-to-play players, basically, to help them clear shit that they couldn't normally clear on their own. Network gameplay is a great fucking way of making replayable content. They had PvP mode in Devil May Cry Peak of Combat where you could play a team of 3 characters versus 3 fucking characters. And it was balanced in a way to where it doesn't matter what fucking level. If you're a whale or a free-to-play player, you were all at the same fucking level when you played it. It was based on complete skill at that point. They made it work. You just need to make replayable fucking content, and you need, if you're going to do that, you need to have a quick reset time. And you just need to give it to where there's an incentive to complete it over and over and over again. That's it. The events are one fucking thing that does not cure the problem. You're just putting a band-aid on the fucking wound. But if you fix the in-game content to make it much better, to make it to where it's replayable, to make it to where it resets faster, and you're giving more incentive to keep wanting to go back into it, and you update it every so often, then you're fixing the problem. Shit, put replayable story in the game, you know, to where a person can go back to fucking the very beginning of fucking Wuthering Waves and replay the story from all 1.0 the fucking all the way to 2.7 without having to fucking like ZZZ in a sense to re-experience the story again. There's multiple fucking things that can be done in general just to retain player retention. Talking about just the events is not a cure. You're just feeding aspirins to the fucking player to just hold them over when the fucking real problem is that they might need fucking surgery.
Literally, it's a chore every patch. A 5-hour minigame for Astrite, and then no combat events. Think about the free-to-plays that have been day one players. When WUWA didn't really have that fleshed out of a story, right? And all they had were like these combat events, Somnoir, all of that. And that's why they stayed with the game. That's why they enjoyed the game. That's why they were in early.
We just went through fucking 1.0 and shit. Like, bro. In terms of the events, it's basically the same. It's a lot of fucking parkour events, the Lolo campaigns, the photo collecting here, the regional exploration. We had Tactical Simulacra, which was one combat event in 1.1. 1.2. We had Login. We had the defensive one right here. Dream of Electric Sheep, which could be played in co-op or solo. It was a defensive one. Didn't last that long. This was done in a day. We had the Depths of the Elusive Realms that held us over. It was fine. But we had Alloyed Smelt, which wasn't really that big of a fucking deal either. I don't remember Alloy Smelt that well. Let's go take a look at Alloy Smelt. Let's go take a look at it real quick. I don't remember it too fucking well. Because I haven't seen it in a long fucking time. So I need to take a look, see what it is. Oh, the pre version of Whimpering Wastes. Like the real pre version of fucking Whimpering Waste, which later turned into the little fucking open world combat events where you got to get like certain point values and such. But otherwise, this is just, again, another version of Whimpering Wastes. That didn't last long. Shorekeeper's fucking patch. Exploration. Photo collection. 7-day login. We had Infinite Battle Simulator, which wasn't really Infinite Battle Simulator. This actually was good. I know what this one was. This is the one where you got to do the pathing. They could have brought this back. They could have turned this into they could have turned this Infinite Battle Simulator into a permanent game mode, and I think people would have liked it. Oh, no. That's not what it is. Oh, yeah, this is what mine fucking did. Nope, this is the wrong one. This is not the one I thought it was. This is the other one. Yeah, this is that fucking bullshit. I didn't quite, yeah, because I didn't like this one. This is the one. You're just in the open world doing this. You got 15 minutes. This was no pressure in this. This was just running around to go and kill shit. This would have been more fun if they had like co-op or something. But you're doing the charging nodes. You require, yeah. No, this isn't the one. Yeah, I didn't quite like this one. Okay. Is it Fairy Tail's End then? Is that it? Yeah, this shit. They could have brought this shit back. They could have brought this back. They could have turned this into a permanent fucking event. What else do we have? That's it. So 1.3 only had these two, which was a co-op battle. This right here, people liked it. This is not something I particularly fucking liked, but it is what it is. This, I think they could have did a lot better. Like, to me, this would have been better in something in the sense of putting this into, like, Elusive Death Realms or something. Like, making it something. Pitch and maneuver in 1.4, right? Like, Pitch and maneuver turned into, is never going to come back. Because it's in the game as permanent, as permanent. So, it's gone. The Knock Knock Night one. This is when we got introduced to this shit right here, which was fucking actually pretty cool. Dreamlink. This was right, like all this was actually pretty fucking cool, to be honest. This was a permanent fucking event, but didn't last long. Otherwise, like, who stayed for this? All this basically was a boss rush mode. You pick your fucking buff, you go in, and you fight the boss. You're fighting, you're killing them. It's a boss rush mode. You could turn this into a permanent event. Virtual Crisis could be turned into a permanent event.
Investor in the game back in the day. These veteran F2P players, maybe, that are just entirely, that love the combat. Now they're going ahead and they're being told, hey, you need to go play a mini game for 5 hours a patch to get your pulls. Oh, surely there's like a virtual crisis. No, there's no virtual crisis. There's no co-op hologram. There's nothing else. We got login events and then 5 hours of mini games every patch. Yeah, it doesn't really seem that good.
So just fix it.
Louder for people in the back. Nice comment. Good ad. And this is one of the favorite ones. In
Fix the end game.
Sorry, but that's too much for all the people working 8 jobs, studying for 12 degrees, and having 4 wives and 28 children. Enjoy your 4th rendition of click on the window to see an animation and claim-free stuff. And make sure to come back tomorrow because it's time-gated. Hey, guys. I feel like I just need to take a look at the 2.6. Like, I feel like surely there's like a fleshed out thing for the TD mode, right? Yeah. This thing over here, guys, this shit takes around 4 to 5 hours to full complete for all the rewards. That is longer than any combat event. That is longer than... This is probably one of the, if not the longest event in the game to complete. This requires a time commitment that is far beyond any other event we've ever had in the history of the game. And people have brought forward this absurd argument that they're too busy to do combat events. They're too busy to do all of these other events that people are suggesting. But suddenly they have time to do the longest fucking event in the history of the game. It was the same thing with the fishing. It's probably going to be the same thing with Vampire Survivors. I'm going to be honest, guys. It's an argument that makes absolutely no sense, but it's been reiterated over and over again. And you want to know how I know? Because there's a mass upvoted post on the Wuthering Waves subreddit where somebody was talking about, anyone else appreciate how hefty this patch 2.6 is? When it's 5-hour event, login event, and there's actually not, it's just login event, and then the exploration event. This is the menu that they're like, oh yeah, this is a hefty patch. Here's the 5-hour title defense event for the first half, and here's 2 logins, and then there's nothing else. And they're like, look how hefty this patch is. Again, I 9,000% believe this person's on crack or an AstroTurf or one of those. And this is the comment. Someone posted, this is a time-gated event.
Wait a second here. Go back. Okay.
AstroTurf.
I want to read it.
And this is the comment. Someone posted, this is a time-gated event, so I quickly log in and find out it's a simple login and claim, which I very much preferred, as I have not even started on the rest of the event, the Defense Tower one, not to mention finishing the MSQ for this patch, as I can't play much because of schedule. Guys, this was 8 days ago, just so you know. That was on September 25th. That's about 30 days into the 42-day patch, and this guy over here is like, I love that every event this second half is a login because I have not started anything. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a bit of a hot take. Maybe you can disagree with this. Maybe you'll immediately unsub and dislike the video after you hear this. If you're 30 days into the update and you have not started anything in it, maybe you shouldn't get the rewards. Maybe if you're 32 days into the update and you just had no plans of ever playing the game.
Vez, you're in my chat still? Not Vincent, Vez. Vezina. Because this sounds very fucking familiar. This sounds very fucking familiar where I got called out for saying something like this. Vez, I'm not going to say shit. Would you please tell the chat? I'm going to replay this really quickly. After I've done pausing it, could you please tell the chat what I said to a certain other content creator?
Anything! Ladies and gentlemen, I have a bit of a hot take. Maybe
listen to this carefully first.
Maybe you'll immediately unsub and dislike the video after you hear this. If you're 30 days into the update and you have not started anything, maybe you shouldn't get the rewards. Maybe if you're 32 days into the update and you just had no plans of ever playing the game, maybe if you don't play the game, you shouldn't get the rewards that are designed around you playing the fucking game.
Would you please tell them, chat, you hit it, is what's Gacha Smack. Would you please tell them what was my take about the Dreamless skin? I don't want to say it. I want you to say it in the chat. Because I don't want to be called like I'm fucking trying to push something here. Because this is how you found me. This is how you found me. If I'm correct. There it is. There it is. There it is. Fox got attacked along with many viewers for saying it was Gacha Smack's fault for not finding time to play WUWA to get a limited skin. A lot of y'all don't know about fucking WUWA 1.0 fucking days, right? How old is that video? This was the first time I ever heard this guy, by the way. This was the first time I ever knew about Gacha Smack. When I find the video. I got to actually go to his videos and go back to, like, scroll it down. He doesn't make that many videos. I got attacked for this. I got attacked for a take that I had that's very similar to what where St. Tonus is saying. Even St. Tonus was like one of the people that was telling me that I was fucking wrong. Let's go find it. It was 1.2, I believe. Yeah. It's this video right here.
Okay. I am going to be honest with y'all. I'm a bit irritated. And the reason I'm irritated is because I was getting ready to go live late night, Gacha Smack late night streams. That's just how it goes with the family man, at least in my life. And I was getting ready to enjoy binging all of the events in Wuthering Waves that I haven't gotten around to because, you know, family man, business, health, fucking sponsorship deadlines, traveling, dealing with problems, life.
Listen to this shit, by the way. Listen to this. This is why I got attacked.
Life and, you know, life be lifing. It happens. I'm an avid grass toucher. Well, I log on to Wuthering Waves, getting ready to click go live. Lo and behold, the depths of the elusive realm. Same thing happened the update before this. 4 days remaining. 4 days and 12 hours until 1.2 has concluded in preparation for 1.3. Now, this is the thing. I'll let you know it's right. I'm irritated. All right. Asshole Smack's coming out. So any kudo bots coming in my comment section, I'm banning the fuck out you if you take your little dick riding ass in the comment section and try to defend this because it's stupidity. So by Moon's grace, 4 days remaining. This event started at the very beginning of 1.2. That's when it began. The very beginning. Guess what? You still got 4 days remaining. You can go and do the event right now. 4 days, 16 hours, actually. I don't know why it's 4 hours more. Converging paths. You want to unlock Zhongli Yao. 4 days and 12 hours remaining. Yeah, I don't know why there's a discrepancy there. Maybe there's a bug. 4 days and 16 hours, 4 days and 12 hours. I don't know. Aloy Smelt, 4 days and 4 hours. Again, I don't know what this is the thing that's irritating to me. Why the fuck are there different time frames for these? Like, it's all in 4 days. Why are you even fluctuating the hours? Whose man's is this? Fire this motherfucker, bro. Do Echo H Dream 2 days and 4 hours. So you're expiring this one 2 days earlier before these, and these came out all at the same time. Depths of the Elusive Realm, 4 days and 12 hours. The store is there for you to purchase all the things you want to purchase. But how the fuck am I going to purchase things from this store that you chose to keep open when I can no longer go to the event to get the resources required to purchase the things from the store? Why?
Because the event closed before the store. The store stayed open to the very end. You had 32 days to complete the Depths of the Elusive Realm. It said it. You have 32 days, and then the store itself is going to close 4 days after.
On God's green fucking earth are you even ending the most important event in all of your updates? The event that I think the majority of your casual players enjoy the most. They like this more than holograms. I'm a hologram guy, right? I like the holograms the most in this game.
So, not just going to go too long on this shit, but I'm just going to say, I made a video. Okay. I actually made 2 videos on this. One, I said, you know what, maybe the first one was a little bit too harsh. But the first video where I basically said is, I have a family, I have kids, I have a job, I have life going on, but I managed to complete the Depths of the Elusive Realms within the limit of 32 days. I found time. That sooner or later, with all the family obligations and everything else, I go, my kids are going to be, doing their own thing. My wife's going to do their own thing. I'm going to have some me time, basically, just for me. And I'm going to do what I want to do. And I take that time when I have it like that. And I'm sure every single one of us in the world can find time. Depths of the Elusive Realm does not take fucking 4 hours to complete. It takes maybe an hour, if that, to complete it. So I made the statement that at this point in time, I'm hearing, and I didn't call them gotchas back. I called them something else. I don't remember what it was, Gotcha Man or some shit. I forgot what it was, but I was just like, bro, the game told you when you first started, you got 32 days to complete this set. 30 fucking 2 days. You didn't do it in 32 days. And then I even went to after that, I was like, I'm looking at his stream schedule. He's playing Monster fucking Hunter on his live stream for fucking 4 hours. He's playing all other games for 5 or 6 hours. And I'm just like, you're telling me you couldn't fit Weather and Waves in HSR during the time you're playing HSR, during the time you're playing Monster Hunter, when you cut the stream down from HSR or fucking Monster Hunter or whatever at the time, down by 2 hours or whatever, and go play fucking Weather and Waves and go complete it. You had multiple opportunities to do it, and you're bitching at the devs for closing the event before the next patch comes out, 1.3. And you're upset because you missed a skin. That doesn't sound like a developer fault, it sounds like your fault. And the argument back then is that I saved all my events for the game towards the end of the patch so I could do all the events at the end of the patch. Because I have real life obligations, which, hey, that's a valid point, but I'm just saying you should have maintained a better schedule. And what is the argument over here? What's the argument over here? You're saying to players again that you were one of the people as well that's said my take to Gacha Smack was retarded?
As I have not even started on the rest of the event. The defense tower one. Yeah, that's about. I love that thing, ladies and gentlemen.
What was it again?
Take. Maybe you can disagree with this. Maybe you'll immediately unsub and dislike the video after you hear this. If you're 30 days into the update and you have not started anything in it, maybe you shouldn't get the rewards. Maybe if you're 32 days into the update and you just had no plans of ever playing the game, maybe if you don't play the game, you shouldn't get the rewards that are designed around you playing the fucking game. You saw us.
Still did not change the fact that the timer scammed it, but the timer was 2 separate timers. That's what I showcased and everything else before. It's like, game for this is going to close in 32 days, but the shop's going to be open to the end of the patch. That was for people in case you didn't go spend your shit. You just did the events, but you didn't go spend. You still had to shop. I'm going to be honest. It's kind of stupid at that point too, but it did say it. It did say, like, the shop's going to be open 4 days after the fact. But what I'm just getting at is that I made this same statement towards Gacha Smack last year. I got attacked for it. I was retarded because, that was a bad person and everything else, blah, 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 all this other good stuff. And we got St. Tonos who's basically saying over a year later that my statement back last year is right. Saint is just confirming that a year ago, I was right. It took a year. It took a fucking year. But basically, St. Tonas has just confirmed I was correct. I'm not a Monster Hunter fan, so I can't say anything to that.
Wait. Does somebody have this guy's user profile? Wait. Somebody bring me this guy's user profile. Because, well, this is the thing. They hid it. This is a common thing that you find in Wuthering Waves players. Or, sorry, fake Wuthering Waves players. When they comment on the subreddit. You right-click, you open up their profile, and this is oftentimes what you see. Nothing, because they hide it. However, though, we just pop their username into the search bar, and what you see is Kafka mains, Black Swan, Kafka, Herda, ZZZShill, Acheron mains, Fei Zhao, Sunday mains, Kafka, Fei Zhao. Hey, anyone see Wuthering Waves yet? Oh, I see Malaysia. We see them complaining about something 7 months ago. Herda mains, Kafka mains, Acheron, Dan Hung, Sunday. Oh.
Hoyo Shill. This is where the Hoyo Shill ruined WUWA 2.7.
Oh. Zenless Zone Zero leaks from 1.5. Isekai memories. Okay. Probably don't need to go much further than there. So, yeah. This person's basically saying, I want Wuthering Waves to be entirely login events because I spend 95% of my time playing Hoyoverse games. It's a schedule issue, by the way. I spend 95% of my time playing Hoyoverse games, and so I need every WUWA event to be a login so that I can dedicate all of my time to HSR and ZZZ, and I can still get the full rewards in WUWA. These are the motherfuckers telling you, ladies and gentlemen, that patches of just login events are good. These are the motherfuckers telling you that they don't have enough time. They're just lying, pretending that they're busy because all they do in this, they don't actually play this fucking game. They pretend to play it, probably, but they're actually out busy playing Hoyoverse games instead. And would you look at that? There's a reason why this is the top upvoted comment, ladies and gentlemen. And this is why I always say this community is getting astroturfed from fucking hell. Because there's a reason why, once again, ladies and gentlemen, every single person that has a top upvoted post in the WUWA subreddit has their profile hidden. And this is my ass. Yo, mods, if you really want to clean this fucking subreddit up, ban everybody whose profile looks like this. No lie. Ban every motherfucker whose profile looks like this, and you will have less astroturfers on the subreddit. Because looky here. Whoa, I wonder why they're hiding this as they're posting about how having no content in WUWA is a good thing. Oh, I love the schedule. This is great scheduling, all of this. This is awesome. You, my friend.
Hold on. Hold on. There's a site for this. I forgot what the site is. Give me a second. There is a site. What was the name of that website? I used it once in my life. Give me one quick second. This is some. Fuck, what's it called? There's a fucking website for this shit with Reddit. Like, if you block shit on Reddit or whatever, you can go to this website and you can see the fucking person's shit. You see every single post they did. I think I found it. Oh, this is for if they deleted it. That's what that's for. Okay. So let's take a look at ourselves like the way Saint did it. Should I pull for Robin, Kafla? Okay. There's nothing bad with that. Okay. So it's not a big fucking deal. There's no wrong. This person's not just a Hoyo shield. I mean, I can say the same thing about fucking St. Todas because St. Todas used fucking Reddit 2 years ago. And I can tell you the reason why he's pissed off about fucking a lot of shit with Hoyoverse too. Because I guess maybe the guy might be really fucking pissed because when you take a look at like, you know, his past fucking bullshit. Apparently something here where I'm pretty sure he threw a cat 100% non-lethal instead potentially crushing underneath his body is 100% lethal. I don't know. But apparently he had a posting that was deleted by a mod back 2 years ago from St. Tonas. The trend of universal market is amazing. MOC 12, E0S1, 0 cycle, 0 speed Acheron. No idea what the fuck any of this shit means, but the post was deleted by a mod 2 fucking years ago. I guess this might be one of the reasons why he has a hatred for Hoyoverse. I'm just gonna fucking say it like that.
And are exactly the reason why the devs are doing more leisure events. And I hope the people complaining about having nothing to do need to understand that if WUWA is built around no-lifing, then the busy people... Oh, right, yeah. We should design Wuthering Waves in a way where it becomes the Giga side game so that these guys can go main HSR and ZZZ. Oh, awesome, great. Hook, line, and sinker. We got him, boys. Oh, we fucking got him, boys. We got fucking baited by a Hoyo shill, and now we are actually doom posting the game. We got baited by a Hoyo shill where all they do is play HSR and ZZZ and then play WUWA as a character collector simulator while they're talking about meta and shit like that for all their other games. Oh, we should definitely design the game around these guys. You're right. Oh, totally. I see why there's so much backlash now. This is an amazing explanation. You have a bunch of loser Hoyoverse players who are playing WUWA as a character collector simulator, not engaging with any of the combat, any of the events, openly admitting to 30 days in the patch, not fucking doing anything, but then being this dedicated and this up to date for Hoyoverse games. And then they're going ahead. They're pretending to be WUWA, actual WUWA players. They're not. They're fucking side game enthusiasts going around to all these posts, mass downvoting them. And actually, I was right when I said that all of the discussion regarding 2.7 was getting heavily fucking astroturfed. Because if this is not fucking evidence and proof, and you can literally see how actual WUWA players are getting fucking ruined by this shit, that's crazy. And like I said before, I think Kuro Games is getting influenced way too much by these bums who are literally not playing the fucking game, are pretending to, but then just openly admitting, I'm 30 plus days into the patch and I haven't done anything. Why design the game around these guys? Why support designing the game around these guys? Well, I'm glad we were able to do an expose over here. And like I said, the Wuthering Waves subreddit is getting cleaned up, but a lot of people are going to slip through the cracks because they do this. But when they do this, ladies and gentlemen, remember to do this. Because this, a hidden profile with posts in the WUWA subreddit, is the biggest red flag in the space. The biggest red flag in the space. And if you don't do any further investigation, well, you're going to get astroturfed. That is what it is. And I'm glad we were able to do the expose over here. Too easy. All right, let's keep moving on. We're going to cover a couple more of them. Hey, you're exaggerating. Sometimes it's also teleport to a point and let the game auto-complete a track for you or solve a puzzle for 5-year-olds in 20 seconds per day. Well, when you have Hoyoverse players who are, again, not engaging with any of the content in the game and are treating it as a character collector simulator, hey, I guess you gotta do what you gotta do. But then again, you gotta ask yourself the question, is Kuro Games appeasing that part of the player base worth it for all of the day one players, all the F2Ps, all of like the, you know, early adopters of the game getting fucked? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if that's really worth it. Jesus Christ, the memory of your words on log provokes some kind of weird primal rage that our ancestors must have felt when they discovered their village was raided by a hostile tribe. They have so many cool designs for minigames, and they're just wasted. I swear if they don't turn Overflowing Pilot into a proper game mode, I'm gonna go insane. Yeah, there are some decent ones, right, that they could definitely rerun, but they're also introducing a bunch of new... Like, I don't have a problem with minigames as a whole. I have a problem with its minigames and nothing else. I also really wish WUWA had several roguelike modes like in PGR or in HSR. You can always spend some time playing it just for fun when there's new content left. Besides, it actually has interesting lore. WUWA tried, but Dreaming Deep turned out to be absolute ass. I think the thing with Dreaming Deep is that it feels like you don't really have to think at all to complete the game mode because of how easy they made it. And it essentially turned brainless. It becomes like second monitor content. And a lot of people don't like WUWA being second monitor content because it's never been like that. So I can understand a lot of people upset by it. I believe it's a side effect of their decision to go back to improve Renacida. Solon said in an interview they decided to go back to... Okay, why is this guy repeating himself? So yeah, people are just making excuses for it right now. I don't think that... I genuinely think it's not really any of this. I genuinely think it's Hoyoverse having its players transplant themselves into Wuthering Waves. And clearly, right, they're not playing it at even close to like the same level of commitment as they are their Hoyo games. But they still want to have their cake and eat it too. And Kuro is really starting to appease, like really doing their best to appease this part of the player base. But I don't think they realize that, again, they're basically chopping off their nose to spite their face over here. These guys are going to quit the game immediately. These guys are not going to stay with the game for a long time. They have other commitments that they're going to get to. And if you're engaging with the game at this level, where you're 30 plus days into the patch and you haven't touched any of the content, these guys are not going to like stay with the game for a long time. They're not going to be actual players of the game. They're already they have like, instead of like 1 foot out the door, they have 1 toenail in the room. That's essentially the breakdown of it. They're like not even playing at this point. How do you... It's 30 days into the patch and they're just admitting to touching none of the content. They're hiding their profile. And they're just busy with Hoyo games. And I think we'll cap it off with this one because I have some thoughts to share about this. Correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like an entire month of content for the end game, or an entire month of wait for the end game content, WUWA TOA holograms is too long to wait. Now I get the whole just play something else argument. What I want is a reason to use the new units I just pulled, not use them for 30 minutes and say sayonara to them until the next form of content comes. The game and combat is very fresh to use and look at, so rather than minigames, I'd rather to actually play the game itself and just have some sort of challenge for the long term. Oh, but we gotta think about the Hoyoverse players. We gotta think about the Hoyoverse players who can only dedicate 10 hours to the game across an entire 42-day patch because they're busy playing HSR and ZZZ and Genshin Impact. We gotta think about them, though. We don't, actually, by the way. Might just be me, though. And if people just like minigames and story, well, then I guess the game's perfect. I guess the game's perfect. Oh, yeah, that's why. Oh, and don't worry. Hey, if there are any ZZZ players watching, don't worry. It's the pendulum swings both ways. Oh, you might feel a little bit of gratification from this, but you're also probably not going to like it that much because it's still me doing it. Yeah, that's why after version 2.4 and the combat event and the minigame spam started, the game has just been losing viewers every single update. Oh yeah, people really love the current cycle. People love the current cycle of the patch updates for sure. Yeah, we should keep listening to everybody who says they should keep doing what they're doing, as every single metric for the game falls down since version 2.4. Every single metric for the game has fallen down since 2.4. You want to know what the only one that went up is? The average number of streams. While viewers went down. That's not good, by the way. That's actually bad, by the way, for the average number of streams to go up and then the total number of viewers to go down. That's bad, just so you guys know. And people will tell you, keep doing what you're doing. People will tell you that are clearly astroturfing the fuck out of the game. Keep doing what you're doing, Kuro Games. You're doing it right. You're listening. You're listening, Kuro Games. Yes, you're listening. As October is literally the worst month of the game since version 1.4. Yes, Kuro Games, keep listening. Yep, as the game is on a complete downtrend and is reaching 1.0 levels. Keep listening, Kuro. Yes, listen to all these Hoyo players who are playing WUWA for 10 hours a patch. It will surely end up well. It will surely end up well. So yeah, I think that'll be that for this one, ladies and gentlemen. There's definitely more threads that we could take a look at over here. There's more replies that we could take a look at, but we're getting close to about an hour on this recording, so I think I'll just cut it over here. Just
2.4 wasn't even out yet. So now we're going to blame that the Hoyle shills. This is where. So is this what this week's going to be? So we're not going to blame Kuro Games. We're going to blame the Hoyle shills who is playing Weathering Waves, that loves the login events, that loves how the game is. We're going to blame them for the fact that there's no combat events. That's what I took from this. That's what I took from this. Am I wrong? So now it's the fault of just the Hoyle players coming in, playing Weathered Waves, saying they like the events, and now we got to have combat events. Oh my god. All right, what's this fucking shit with the VA?
Righty, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to have a talk about the Hoyoverse community once again. Yes, sirree. We've been covering.
Blame the players, not the devs. I'm not too sure why they keep harping on the player part. They need to get everyone together to make critical feedback. Remember when he said he only played ZZ for a few hours a month and criticized the game, and he's been playing the game every day? Yeah. The situation is that this isn't a HoYoShill fucking issue. This isn't a Hoyo fucking player problem. This is, look, you don't like what the fuck the devs are fucking doing. You don't like the fact that you have band-aided events, combat events or events in general right now in Weather and Waves. That's a developer problem. Oh, but they're listening to the HoYoShills. Well, they're listening to the majority of the people who's playing the fucking game. It's still the devs' fault, man. Let me put an analogy out right here, right? Let me put an analogy like St. Tonus would. If I tell this person over here, I tell Vez, and I've heard, hey, it's fine, Vez. If I tell Vez, go to the fucking store and go rob it, and Vez actually goes to the store and goes rob it, I made it as a joke or whatever, who they're gonna fucking arrest? They're gonna arrest Vez for going rob the fucking store. Even though I told Vez to do it, it's my fault. I told Vez to do it. Vez would do it. Vez committed the action. It's their fault. What is this Dr. Ratio fucking bullshit? Like, is this even worth fucking looking at? Is this just like the fucking shit with the voice actor shit? Yes, Rain did quit ZZZ. It's related to politics. Let's see some. His name is Jordan what? Jordan Paul.
Buckle up. This is going to be a long video. Hurdles in my life that I thought, for all intents and purposes, were finished. And I really equate my faith to me coming as far as I have just in that arena alone, which is why I, along with another set of reasons.
Okay, wait, I don't think I need to watch this. This is the Charlie Kirk. He's going to talk about Charlie Kirk, isn't he? Okay. I'm guessing 100% he's talking about Charlie Kirk in this shit, right? What was Satos' title in this shit?
All Twitter, we had another.
What was the thumbnail on this? HSR ruined another VA. Okay. I'm not getting involved in this one. And I'll explain why. Because clearly, this is a... Like, look. Let me tell you something. Let me explain something very fucking carefully. My primary job, my actual real job, is working with the government. Okay? I'll let you guys know the truth. I work for the government. And I can tell you right now, if he's talking about this, because how this situation happened, everything else, there's a fucking fine line. I had this conversation earlier this fucking week with a couple of different people at work. This right here is a 50-50 it's a 50-50 situation where 50% of the people that's talking about this shit is on one side, and there's 50% of the people that's on the other side. This has nothing to do with fucking gacha gaming. This has nothing to do with Hoyo Shills. This has nothing to do with WUWA. This has nothing to do with Kurobots. This is basically, again, I'll put it like this. Democrat versus Republican. This is politics. This is straight up fucking political. Okay? And I'm the type of person who's going to say it like this. Like I said, I'm not going to touch this topic too much in that regards. You can have your beliefs on whatever side of the fence you're on this one. Okay? This isn't about fandoms. This isn't Hoyoverse fucking ruining a VA's career or anything. If this VA is talking about Charlie and talking about the situation and is bringing up his own sentiments around it, if that is what this, from what I've seen in the comments, that's what it's basically about. And that's what people are getting mad at. This is not, I guarantee you, this isn't like a mass majority of Hoyo fans being upset over this. This is a lot of fucking other side upset with this. There's a lot of other side defending this and fucking fighting against this. This is completely separate from fucking gaming. There might be some people a part of the community that is for this or against this, but the mass majority surrounding this is not even people who fucking know anything about Genshin. There's not about anybody who knows a fucking shit about Weather and Waves. They don't give a fuck. You get what my point is? That the majority of people who's going to discuss this, if they find this video, they're probably not even avidly fucking caring about the community. There is another situation in all the regards to this. This is a very, you just nailed it. This is a very sensitive topic. You don't fucking bring this up. You don't mix politics and fucking games. You don't mix politics and fucking religion. This is a no-no. This is a video that St. Tonus, I will 100%, I'm not even going to bother to watch that shit. This is a video that fucking St. Tonus should 100% fucking have taken a 10-foot pole and not touched it. But you don't get it, Ellie. Yeah, you don't get it. This is not a topic. I don't care if you try to say, oh, the Hoyo Shills are ruined. No. Because once you get involved in this shit, you get involved in this shit. Did I sign up for what? What the fuck is this? Oh, it's this fucking game. I thought I was too late on fucking registering for this shit. Oh, well, this is the game that I watched Vincent play. I thought I was too late. I thought Vincent was like already in the beta. Like I thought the beta was already done. Like I don't see a sign up for it. All I know is it's got some fucking titties in it, and I don't want to fucking play it. Oh, congratulations. Like, I don't even know, like... Yeah, like, I think it's just too late for me to get into it. I mean, like, look at the titties in this. Oh shit, yeah. I want some. Like, she's got a fucking needle. At that point in time, I was scared of needles before. Fuck now, I'm not scared of needles anymore. I see titties. Let me put it like this, okay? When it comes to voice actors. Oh god, look at the fucking titties. Hold on. ADHD's kicking in. Hold on. Look at them fucking titties. Look at them goddamn titties. I want to see some fucking titties. I want some fucking titties. I'm going to give me some goddamn titties. Look at them titties. She got an eye patch too. Oh my god. Fuck, them titties want out, man. Just let them out. Just let them out. God damn. Fucking titties, man. All right. Back to what I was saying. So, when it comes to the voice actors and all the shit is happening, like the Yuzuha situation, the Alto situation, with the shit with her husband thing, with shipping the relationship of characters and shit like this, what happened with Turtle Girl, what's happening in general, I guess even right now with Dr. Ratio's voice actor, all this shit, right? My honest opinion is that if you are a voice actor, all right, you got to understand you're a public figure. You're like being a content creator. You're a public fucking figure. You're going to cause yourself more fucking problems the more you engage with the community. Whatever community you try to get involved in, you're going to get in fucking some kind of fucking trouble. Okay? I mean, very clearly, like, you got troubles like this, like a situation like this shit right here. Where's the hotel room at? You got fucking troubles like this shit right here.
No wrongdoing here. It is simply two people having sex. No matter her power, because only a few. Let me remind you, if there was no affair, there's no wrongdoing here. It is simply two people having sex, no matter how weird a sonic voice being used during it might be. Does that maybe raise a few red flags about her potentially being interested in the relationship between a canonically 15-year-old blue hedgehog and an 8-year-old yellow fox? Yeah, maybe, and that would be incredibly fucking weird. But we all
when you're fucking like when you're part of the community and the fucking voice actor Sonic the Hedgehog and the voice actor for fucking Tails is fucking getting it on. I mean, and they're fucking role playing Sonic and Tails in the fucking bedroom. I mean, you're fucking opening yourself up for some shitty fucking crit. What? Oh, we were supposed to go through. Do you guys want to go through this real quick? Do you guys want to go through the fall of Emmy Jones? The Sonic community's evil queen? I know it's not Gacha. All I'm saying is, whatever fan base you're involved in, you're a voice actor, you're a person that is in a really, it kind of sounds fucked up, but you got to be careful what the fuck you say. You got to be careful what the fuck you do. You got to be very careful of what you engage in. Okay? You have to be. So all this shit that's happened, if I was a fucking PR manager for all these voice actors in these gacha games, I would fucking straight up tell them, do not, in any which way, shape, form, do not get involved in those communities. Do not fucking play fucking Weather Waves. Do not play Genshin Impact. Do not play HSR. Do not play fucking ZZZ. Do not go on fucking social media and say thank you, but do not engage with it. Because the fucking problem is that when you're outed as the voice actor of a beloved character and shit, and you are trying to showcase your opinion about the political world, and you're trying to showcase your fucking thing about, you know, putting two characters together and shipping them, when you're the type of fucking person that is fucking that fucking voice acts Sonic the Hedgehog, and you're having an affair with a fucking younger girl over your wife and fucking the shit out of her, calling her Tails, and she's calling you Sonic in the fucking Sonic and Tails voicing. I mean, you kind of got some fucked up fans out there that's going to fucking look at you fucking in the wrong lighting, and they're going to fuck your life up. You need to be very well. I mean, you have someone like fucking Sean Shamel, the voice of Goku, who used the F word that they got exposed. And I'm not talking about fuck. I'm talking about the one that's a slur to people who are gay. You have to be careful of your engagement. What the fuck I just heard? What do you mean what the fuck you just heard? Yeah, this is Ryan Drummel, Sonic the Hedgehog voice actor. This Sonic right here. Hold on. Ryan Drummond, right? Who remembers the Sonic?
Select a memory card. Select a file. Adventure mode. You start your adventure here. Trial mode. You get to play one stage. Select your character.
So, Ryan met a girl who did some voice acting, who was pretty big in the fucking shit.
Select a memory card. Select a file. Adventure mode. Start your adventure here. Trial mode. You get
Right?
Honestly, I have more important things to talk about.
And
the
this
thing
happened.
between Remy and Ryan is, as of today, there was no wrongdoing by anyone that really mattered to her. Ryan Drummond, songs being used during it might be simply two people having sex, no matter how weird a Sonic voice being used during it might be. Does that maybe raise a few red flags about her potentially being interested in the relationship between a canonically 15-year-old blue hedgehog and an 8-year-old yellow fox? Yeah, maybe, and that would be incredibly fucking weird. But we honestly have more important things to talk about.
Do y'all want to go through this? Do y'all want to go through this fucking drama? Do you want to go through this shit? This is fucking hilarious. This is, I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, they were role-playing Sonic and Tails in the bedroom. They were role-playing Sonic and Tails in the bedroom, fucking. The entire time. He was having an affair, supposedly, over his wife. I'm gonna need a pill to forget this shit. But go ahead. And he was fucking the shit out of her, and she's like, "Oh, Sonic!" And he's like, "Yeah, give me them tails." Tails, I need you to hold up them legs. They admitted to it. That's the fucking sad part. It's a 50-minute fucking video. It's a 50-minute. You know what? Again, this is a situation where I 100% going to say before we get into this, if you're a voice actor in a gacha game, a game in general, you got to be very careful how the fuck you engage with your shit, because the fucking fact of the matter is that your beliefs, your sense of life is fucking now in the public eye. TMZ is around the fucking corner to fucking record your sex in a bedroom of a fucking 15-year-old hedgehog fucking an 8-year-old fox.
Charles and Jeannie never thought they would hear the words "I'm pregnant" coming from their 16-year-old daughter Emily's mouth.
On this day, the world would be introduced to Emmy Jones.
From the moment I found out I was
I actually kind of feel like I should record this and make this into a fucking video. Just my reaction. Just do a reaction to this. Okay. Okay, we got this. We got this. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, proxies? Welcome to a reaction video that is going to be over an hour long, so buckle up and get your popcorn ready, because we're going to go through a video from Speed Supersonic about Sonic's community's evil queen, the fall of Emmy Jones. And this is a very interesting video that I have had the opportunity at work to watch and listen to. I haven't gone through everything, but a good majority of this. And there's some key things in here that is legitimately, absolutely fucking weird. So, before we dive into this video is going to be sponsored by... Now, with all that being stated, yeah, let's just dive into this. This is my reaction. We're going to record this as a reaction video for everything about this, and holy moly, I'm a Sonic the Hedgehog fan, always have been, but after a couple of different things in here, I'm probably not going to touch a Sonic game for a very, very long time, or until my eyes get bleached out and my ears get bleached out.
Now, Charles and Jeannie never thought they would hear the words "I'm pregnant" coming from their 16-year-old daughter Emily's mouth.
On this day, the world would be introduced to Emmy Jones.
From the moment I found out I was pregnant, I knew right away there was nothing else going to change my mind, that I was going to eat this baby.
Emmy Jones is a voice actress in the Sonic community who's caught up in a lot of scandals lately.
Ryan Drummond fucked Emmy Jones with the Sonic voice.
The identity of the anonymous...
You heard that correctly, right, guys?
accuser who alleged SA against Saberspark last month has been revealed.
Born on December 17th of 1993, Emmy would grow up to find a love for not only video games, but specifically Sonic the Hedgehog and many other fandoms such as My Little Pony. Spending a lot of her time on the internet, she would find the time to engross herself in these communities, growing a following, becoming figureheads of them. And after 10 to 15 years of influence, opportunity, and some would go as far to say power, she has used her positioning as a method of gaining more power in this community, planting seeds of division within the community that she's supposed to be growing, deceiving her audience, betraying friends, and ultimately attempting to ruin the real lives of people she simply didn't end on good terms with as a method of revenge. I'm sure.
And at the same point in time, so that way she can go ahead and finally collect the chili dog that she always wanted.
As many of you have noticed over the past few months, the mask that Emmy Jones has been wearing for this time has almost completely evaporated. But for years, that mask has slowly been cracking, many people trying to get through that the person that Emmy makes herself out to be has never been who she is. Over the 30 years of the Sonic franchise's existence, we've seen many notable figures, but I believe, and I say with good authority, that Emmy Jones might be the first villain that it has seen. An evil queen, if you will, that has risen up the ranks, using the persona of a sweet, innocent girl to connect herself with the inner circle of the people who are behind her favorite franchise, befriending fellow large community figures and then beheading them at the slightest showing of loyalty, and using her audience by spreading lies, all for the purpose of money and gain. This is...
Like, this girl actually got, like, different Sonic content creators on YouTube that was like at panels and such kicked the fuck out of the fucking panels because they were taking up her fan space. Let me put it this way. There's a couple of parts of here you're gonna hear about that, like, she fucks certain people to get power, to get money, in order to try to go ahead and get one of her projects going, and she basically used her fucking vagina to get all the way to this spot. Like, yeah.
The fall of Emmy Jones, the Sonic community's evil queen.
Coming up. Let's do it.
Dr. Phil is a unique place for a Sonic influencer to first make their appearance. Naturally, it's usually through YouTube videos. But at the age of 16, Emmy Jones would become pregnant with her child, a decision that her family was not happy about. They would then write into Dr. Phil, a very famous show where he gives advice to young children and families who are going through their own family problems. They went this route instead of seeking out a private professional. I think it should be stated first up that Dr. Phil is a terrible, awful show. While there are some true characters that have graced this screen, and that too deserve to be called out for being awful children, Emmy, along with a lot of other kids on this show, are just confused and lost teenagers who are being humiliated in front of millions of people on national television. And Emmy was one of these kids who decided herself that she did not want to abort or give her kid up for adoption. At the age of 17, she would eventually give birth to her daughter Lucy, and I just want to state this here, we will not be discussing her child for the duration of this video. Not only does she play little to no role in the story that we're going to be telling, but also in any of the drama or controversy, but let alone that, she is a child and does not deserve to be drug into this. But after these events, she would go on to live a relatively normal life, graduating high school, which she previously thought she wasn't going to be able to do as a teen mother, as well as working jobs. Things were pretty normal at that time. But this is around the early 2010s, where the internet is really properly getting started, more specifically, the social media age. YouTube is already at this point an established veteran website on the internet. Other social media sites like Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, it's becoming incredibly easy to share yourself and your interests, which Emmy developed a lot of. As a child, she gravitated towards a lot of different brands, but two stuck out in particular: Sonic the Hedgehog and My Little Pony, the latter surprisingly being what kicks off this downward trajectory. She became very engrossed in this community. In the early 2010s, more specifically 2012, My Little Pony really took off.
My Little Pony. This cartoon about pastel ponies has developed a cult following.
In 2010, My Little Pony Friendship is Magic would debut on the Hub, which would later go on to be rebranded as Discovery Family. The show would run for almost an entire decade, and would go on to be one of the most defining cartoons of that time, rebirthing what was essentially just a glorified toy line into a pop culture juggernaut, specifically having a grip on the internet. Communities would be born across the various social media platforms we discussed, eventually cultivating in actual real-life conventions taking place, all completely being fan-run. After starting a podcast, doing music covers, and engaging with fans on social media, Emmy Jones would go on to be one of the most well-known people in the My Little Pony community. And even if you don't know much about My Little Pony, I assure you've almost certainly heard the term brony. This is a term largely used to define male fans of the My Little Pony franchise, which was an extremely fast and large growing demographic thanks to the recently released television show. And another large prominent creator would rise amongst the My Little Pony community around the same time as Emmy, that being none other than YouTuber SaberSpark. Around this time, SaberSpark had a decent following, around 20 to 25,000 subscribers, which around this time was a solid number to have on YouTube. But today, in 2025, SaberSpark is one of, if not the biggest animation-centric YouTuber on the entire YouTube platform, sitting at over 2 million subscribers, pulling in absolutely monster views. But back in the 2010s, things were a little more modest, and the two would eventually meet and become friends in the summer of 2012. The two would speak on Skype quite frequently, mainly about the show, keeping things relatively friendly, but eventually things got personal. The two were discussing their normal lives, and the fact of Emily being a mother was brought up, and how she was no longer with the father of her child.
The father of this baby, who by the way is broken up with you, right? He's gonzo. He's just moved on, but you think he still loves you.
This naturally transitioned into the topic of her being single, and things got progressively more flirty between the two. With the convention Canterlot Gardens being set for the 28th through 30th of September, the two were looking at that convention as a place where they could hook up. Strictly under the banner, though, of friends with benefits. The two would eventually meet at the convention, being in a hotel room with a handful of friends, but going off to eventually have sex. The two would hook up, with both parties going on to describe the encounter as brief and disappointing, but would still keep in contact after this happened. Around this time, Saberspark was having a lot of anxiety about Emmy not getting her period, fearing that she might be pregnant. He feared this because their sex was unprotected, due to Emmy saying that she had an IUD, and despite IUDs being 99% effective, there was always that 1% chance and also the chance that Emmy was lying. So the two would meet up at a hotel a few months later in November of the same year.
So the Sonic fandom and the Brony fandom is very closely related. It's like fucking cousins.
For Equestria LA, another My Little Pony convention. While initially planning to take the pregnancy test, they decided to wait until the end of the convention, choosing to spend time together and have fun. They were in a relatively empty floor in the hotel, got intimate, and then went into a bathroom to have sex. After this, however, the two wouldn't be necessarily close during the convention, only really having one brief interaction after a screening of the Brony documentary in downtown Disney. As Saberspark was leaving the theater, he would look over, and once when they made eye contact, she would awkwardly fall down a wall, seeming to have some kind of medical issue according to him. But after the Disney staff stepped in and gave first aid to Emmy, Saber would eventually leave and the two would meet up on the final day of the convention so that Emmy could take her pregnancy test, which came back negative. Confused by Emmy's recent behavior and hesitancy to take the pregnancy test, Saberspark was questioning a lot about her and eventually pulled away from her, not texting back anymore and eventually unfollowing her on Twitter. The two at this point obviously were not on great terms, with Emily being quite upset at Saberspark for essentially ghosting her. This made conventions very weird, with there being awkward tension between the two, so Saberspark decided to reach out and patch things up before Saberspark eventually pulled away again. This lit a fuse under Emmy, a very angry one. And conveniently, while this relationship ended, an interest in another property grew. Around this time, Emmy was getting into cosplaying, but specifically Sonic the Hedgehog cosplay. The shoot seemingly being very high quality, and her also being conventionally attractive, the Sonic fanbase took a liking. Emmy was already a pretty big Sonic fan, and with her becoming recently disillusioned with the My Little Pony community, it seemed like the perfect time to jump ship to another fanbase. And while a lot of the community was eating up her cosplays, there was one individual who wasn't. Lizzie Silva, a longtime Sonic the Hedgehog fan who did cosplay and largely credits the Sonic character for helping get her through a brain tumor. This is an objectively powerful story, and a lot of people within Sega or people associated with the Sonic brand took a liking to Lizzie for this reason. But Emmy became very popular very fast. You have to remember, the Sonic community to this day is very much so a boys club. The most popular influencers are male, and that was even more the case back in the day. So when a cute little white girl pops onto the scene and loves Sonic the Hedgehog, wearing spandex cosplay, engaging with the community, and ready to network with larger influencers, Lizzie not only found her cosplay derivative, but took Emmy as a threat, swiftly blocking her on Twitter and going about her business. While all this was going on, Emmy was befriending some pretty big name creators and influencers in the Sonic scene during the mid-2010s, specifically Matt Manheimer, the former owner of Tails Channel. If you were a Sonic fan, you are most likely familiar with Tails Channel, whether it is right now in them having a large presence on social media, or when they were a massive, almost conglomerate Sonic corporation on YouTube. They have always held a lot of power and have had a lot of connections with not only Sonic the Hedgehog creators, but Sonic the Hedgehog itself.
Look, I'll say this right here real quick, right? Used to be a Sonic fan, big Sonic fan. I actually worked with TSSZ, and I've actually had the opportunity of working with Tails Channel on a few projects. Back when I was a kid, I did website design and stuff like this. Worked with Sonic Underground, different places. The Sonic fandom was fucking great back then. It was absolutely fucking great. And then it got to shit. And well, this is one of those shitty fucking stories.
After creating ties with many people associated with Sega, Matt would go on to become the social media intern for Sonic the Hedgehog under Aaron Weber, the former social media manager for the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise after the company went through a restructuring. Aaron was much more than just the social media manager for Sonic, however, almost completely redefining the character's identity in modern pop culture zeitgeist around the mid to late 2010s as a self-aware, meta-contextual character, which had a lot of fans laughing and a lot of people looking disgusted at what they were trying to turn the Sonic franchise into. to. He was a part of the pitch team that presented Takashi Iizuka's Sonic Mania, the best received Sonic game at the time since Sonic Adventure 2, and also held a meeting with Jeff Fowler and Tim Miller, which a lot of fans speculate was the moment that they decided to change the movie Sonic design, which went on to reshape the franchise forever. This is an important man, and he will be playing a role very soon. Life was pretty good for Emmy. Around this time, she noticed that Lizzie blocked her. Confused as to why, she added Tails' channel and YouTuber Steven Nux, which directly led to dogpiling. Not just that, but truly a really fucked up reply came after saying, jealous of attention, she feels she should be getting attention for beating cancer when I'm just a pretty cosplayer. A truly fucked up and heinous thing to say about somebody, and from this point forward, Lizzie vowed revenge on Emmy Jones. Now, while yes, Emmy did start this situation off incredibly poorly, recruiting creators and their fans to attack her, and tweeting an incredibly insensitive comment, Lizzie to this day has made it her mission to destroy Emmy Jones, creating an at this point one-sided relationship with her where she has harassed, stalked, even sent the cops to her home.
I've called the police station before and they gave me the number, and it's happening by this person. Her name's Elizabeth, and she's been like stalking me.
Now it should be noted that Lizzie is not mentally well, and I think that comes off quite apparent, but at the same time that does not excuse the actions of Lizzie. Well, yes, she was wronged and horrible things were done and said to her, it does not excuse a lot of her actions after that point. A lot of other videos on Emmy Jones on YouTube cover a lot of Lizzie's stuff and go far more in depth in the drama.
Why aren't my messages showing? If you're using the word artard fully, is probably why. Like I said, this shit gets fucking crazy. This shit actually gets fucking out there. This is the Sonic community. Again, so closely related to the fucking Brony community because they're cousins. And apparently they're fucking.
Between these two than we will be today, but they were almost made in cooperation with Lizzie, who isn't the most reputable source. She would even reach out to me to help me with this video, but naturally I wouldn't respond, as this is meant to be an objective, unbiased look into Emmy Jones's fall. So this is the only time we will be talking about Lizzie and her relationship with Emmy in this video. But
I'm trying to ask for your help, and something won't let me. I am not sure. So you were, oh hell no, fuck that shit. I was never a fucking brony. Dude, let me put it this way. I have no idea why that series even fucking exists. Hey FOXSOL, I want your help. I'm trying to get my ZZZ pull history from RNG Mo, but I'm an Xbox player and I can't find I can see apparently the site names get seen and removed. I don't even know what the website you're talking about. Let's see if we can help. He says RNG Mo. I'm guessing it's this. Does this site even work anymore? Shouldn't it be populating something? I'm guessing I'm gonna have to figure this out. What it's got this shit. So yeah, it's staying somewhat, right? Like, do I have to be like logged in or some shit for this? Never seen this shit before in my life. Oh, it's reset time anyway. But I want to do the Amy Jones shit. God damn it! I want to see my fucking UID, bro. My UID. I want to see. Like, should I just be able to put my UID or something in here and I see like anything, or I have to be signed in first? It doesn't exist. There's a installer for this. If you install the PC version, where's the see? There's a PC version. Where's the fuck the download is? I guess we can figure this out later. Just click on the import. Oh, here it is. Okay. So one, launch PC in-game and open your in-game signal search. Nope, wrong one. Come on. Okay. I guess I got to open up PowerShell. Reading this shit. Okay. Control V. I guess hit enter. Okay, maybe it's not ISE that I need to run. It might be the other PowerShell. Administrator. Control V. Enter. Oh, I had to do this, right? Oh, okay, so that's done. Then I import like this, right? Hold on, I'm learning this shit real quick. Before you send me anything, let me take a, I'm just seeing real quickly how this works. How long does it take to fucking import? Well, you're making me want to test something anyway. You're going to make me test something anyway. I'm sorry about this, guys. We were supposed to be doing the Emmy shit, but give me a second here. Internal server error has occurred. Because, I mean, I should be able to do it myself, right? Because it's copied in. It's the same fucking script. Yeah, it's the same fucking script right here. Try one more time. There. Let me open the site again on the side real quick. Wasn't there a way I could just import it? Like... All right, back up. Can I do this? Okay, so how do I do this one? This is the same shit where I could just import signals. Open Zenless Zone Zero, power thing, blah, blah, blah. Paste your URL here. So can I just not paste the same fucking URL I got right here? Oh no, I can't. Okay, so I got to do this. So global region, Control V, enter. Control V, import. Are you sure? It's fucking using the same script. I got 1400, 1600. Okay. What's the oldest pulls on this shit? This isn't even my account from the beginning. Huh, this doesn't have. So this doesn't go all the way fucking back. Because this is like this account is fucking from back from 1.0 shit. Not bad. All right, I want to try something. I want to try something. I want to try something. Give me a second. Give Papa a second here. Can I not do this? Give me a second. There was something I wanted to test. So this way I don't fuck with some things. Give it a second. Give it a second. Okay. Okay. All right, so this does not work the way I want it to because I can't actually do the other way. It should be installed on here. Why is this not working? And why the fuck does it all look like this fucking weird ass shit? So you're gonna get me to test something that I wasn't sure thing, but it's like it's losing everything when I'm doing this.
Energizing combo set. Hearty noodle waterfall soup.
Okay. But this doesn't have Discord on it? How the fuck's that possible? The software should just be fucking here. All right. Okay. Give me a second. Let me rehide this again. Because like I said, I wanted to test this. I wanted to see if I could work on this to do account reviews. Because I wanted to make a fucking account on the computer. Pretty much. I'm noticing some issues. I get this right? It says account error. It says that your password and shit does not work. Oh, wait. Let me check to see if it's on the America server. No, it's on America. Let me redo this again. Oh, that probably be the case then if that... Watch, I'm gonna lock out your account because of this. Watch, because you got one... Let's see. Yeah, that's what it was. And now it's gonna want a verification. I'll wait on you to send me the verification. Yeah, I don't mind helping out like this. Just next time, make sure you be sure to tell me what. Make sure you just know what your capital letters and what your non-capital letters are supposed to be. Let me open up the fucking chat on this fucking screen again. Because I'm gonna need that fucking bullshit from you guys here in a second. Alrighty. Hold on, guys. We're trying to help someone in the community. Because I'm not an asshole. Alright, now I can come here. Return it on. Alright. Let's see. What was that website again? Siri had sent it earlier. What was the website again? That stable one or the RNG Mo, I guess? It was RNG Mo? Yeah, RNG Mo. That's what it was. Because the code still worked. So we have to go Here. We're gonna steal all this guy's fucking polychroms. You know how it is. We're gonna steal all of his fucking goddamn polychroms. Power shell. Okay. So I gotta go to signals. Import signals. Go grab this fucking code. Paste. It's been put on here. Alright, cool. Let me open a text document real quick, since this is on a different account. Control V. File. Save as, because I don't have Discord on this system really quickly, but I can do something in particular to fix that problem. There. Save it there. Alright, I got your signal code for RNG mode with no problems. I'll get that to you here in a second. Let me close this out. Fuck, I want to see some.
Today's reading is Be a Hero.
God damn, he's got some shit missing. Is your Yishuan at least feeding?
Help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Oh yeah, his Yishuan's feeding good. Alright, then I do this. Then I come here. And then first things first. This way I can send it to you. I want to see if this is going to work. Because I want to make a separate account that I could just put all this shit in, but this is why I wanted to test this. All right. I see there's some problems though, which I don't particularly care for. All right. We're back here. Did this kick me out of... No, this way I can run 2 Zenless Zone Zeros at the same fucking time. Fuck yeah! That's exactly what I wanted to fucking see. And there's your code. There. All taken care of. That way I can run 2 ZZZs at the same time. That's exactly what I wanted to see. That way I don't have to log out of this. I could just log from one account to the other account. Give me a second. There is one thing that needs to get fixed on this, and I'm going to fix it really fucking quickly. What the fuck you mean I'm using an old password? I ain't using no fucking password, you piece of shit. What? Yes. So doing it this way, I could do it like this. Okay. I need to change some though if I'm gonna be doing this shit in the fucking future for account reviews, because there has been people who's asked me to do it, but yet they have not supplied their shit in the fucking Discord to do it, so fuck them. There's only one person's done it. Let me do something here. Where is Explorer at? Alright, cool. Oh, not a problem. Hey, I'm just trying to help you out. I try to help out anyone I can. Alright. Let's get back into the fucking goddamn story of fucking Tails and Sonic fucking in the bedroom. Weird, it won't let me get the text file. Oh, never mind, I got it. I want to finish this. I want to finish this shit right here.
Great. Her songs were blowing up. She was becoming one of the biggest figures in the community. She got a spot on the Sonic Central YouTube channel, a middling Sonic the Hedgehog collective of the era, but did consist of some pretty big name content creators around that time. And something else that happened is that she became the Sonic community's most eligible bachelorette. I'm sure you all have been waiting for it. Emmy is most known for sleeping with former Sonic voice actor Ryan Drummond. A little background on Ryan: he was Sonic's first video game voice actor, starting in 1998 with Sonic Adventure, all the way up until 2004 with Sega Superstars. By this point, he was already over 10 years removed from his tenure as Sonic the Hedgehog, and despite being very young but still around the scene at that time, I can tell you he wasn't incredibly involved with the fan base just yet. Not until 2020 did you see these former voice actors popping out in conventions, doing signings and interviews, so them not only having a relationship, but a relationship this intimate, was definitely a novelty at the time. Outside of the fact of a former official Sonic voice sleeping with a fan, the biggest controversy that arose from this is that a lot of people put this under the category of an affair. At the time, Ryan Drummond was indeed married to his wife, with his wife not filing for divorce until 2018 and it being finalized in 2019. In 2016, Emmy Jones claims that they were simply separated. When you and your partner fully agree to separate from each other and that your marriage is essentially finished outside of court, it does not fall under the guise of cheating. You both have mutually agreed to go your separate ways.
But they've been fucking
due to
since
Ryan and his
2016.
wife having multiple children, this made the divorce more complicated, which made it take more time, and notoriously, divorces that include children extend the process exponentially. As a child of divorce myself, I can attest to this. But according to multiple sources who were close to Emmy and Ryan at the time, not only did the relationship feel very affair-like, but it was also not what it was made out to be. In an interview with Mr. Enter in 2025, Emmy states that her and Ryan simply dated for around half of a year in 2016, and separated due to location purposes, specifying that he was in the Bay Area and she was in Los Angeles. Remember these dates. If you type in Emmy Jones GoFundMe into Google, and trust me, we will be talking about all of these and many more money-making ventures very soon, she has a GoFundMe set up for her to move. But when was this fundraiser?
Wait. Somehow it sent you mine, but how? How the fuck did I do that? How the fuck did I do this? Hold on. Let me do it this way and let me verify. Like, where the fuck did it pull it from?
When I was 15,
Do I have to relog in? Let's see. Let's find out what the fuck's going on here. Hold on. Because you saw me do it on your account. Stress again. I close the game on the other account. Okay, we're in your account. I come here. I go to single search. Details. Search history. These are all your pulls. These are not my pulls. Let me open the chat too at the same time. Let's figure out how this shit goes. RNG Mo. Copy. Hold on. We'll get back to Emmy and fucking Sonic and all this shit. Okay. Error. Okay. I made a notepad of this. Let me see if this is the same fucking notepad. Alright, this one's different. But before we do this, before we fucking do this, let's import it. Oh wait, what's the other one? It was like stable something. What was the name of the other fucking website that Siri had given me? StarDB? Yeah, fuck this one. This one takes too fucking long. I want to make sure before I redo all this shit that we got the right one for you. So far, this looks right. Should be no 3000 in this shit. $617. Okay, this ain't mine. Reopen this text file. Delete this shit. Control V. File. Save. Come here. Swap this back to my account. Come to Discord. Delete my signal pools and leave yours. All right, try that now.
Are created? Well, it was created in September of 2018, a whole 2 years after Emmy initially stated that her and Ryan got together, and these locations aren't adding up because Emmy lived in Ohio. Something you will discover about Emmy throughout the rest of this video is that she not only lies a lot, but about the smallest thing that I don't even feel like you would need to lie about. And I'm led to believe that she is lying to save face and protect her ego because her and Ryan were never really an official couple, more of a situationship if you will. He did not give Emmy any straight commitment and would just simply fly her out to random cities in California where he was performing at the time. They would hang out in hotels, have sex, and that would really be it. This all tracks because on Emmy's burner account where she detailed her time with Ryan, she would talk about going to see his show. Emmy by no means was living in California.
So the dude basically was flying her out like a fucking hooker and just to fuck her.
California in 2016
Doesn't get off
when the
on he wants to
relationship
fuck a
was
fox.
occurring, which was only described as occurring for around a few months before Ryan initiated ending things and they both mutually agreed to go their separate ways. So her saying distance was the issue is not just half, but maybe even just a third true. Distance was a problem, but also she was living in Ohio, and also they were never really a defined couple. If this relationship was not an affair, there is nothing necessarily weird or immoral here. This is just two adults trying to figure their way around a weird, complicated relationship. I kind of hate that this is the #1 thing people talk about when it comes to Emmy Jones, because it's usually just boiled down to, haha, Sonic's former voice actor slept with a fan voice actor who's like 20 years younger than him. And also, you know, they use the voice. Only God knows why somebody would be attracted to the sound of Sonic the Hedgehog while getting their back blown out, but the last thing we do on this channel is kink shame, so if that's what she's into, that's what she's into. At surface level to a normal person brain, this is really just two people having sex. If this truly was an affair and Ryan and his wife were separated, and frequently whenever this comes up, this is used as a smokescreen that covers up bigger controversy that comes later down the line with Emmy Jones, but unfortunately for us, her love life isn't done just yet. Once when her and Ryan separated, she must have gotten really into voice acting. Around this time, Emmy was becoming just as well known for her Tails impersonation as she was for her song covers. People doing Sonic voices is nothing new, as there were a lot of prominent people doing voices of characters around this time in different fan projects. One of those people was named the Blue-Eyed Fox. They were set to appear in Sonic the Wrath of Nazo as Tails, until they were replaced by also Emmy Jones. This is because at the time, Spirit of the Blue, the voice actor for Sonic in Sonic Wrath of Nazo, and Emmy were having a situationship of sorts. Their relationship was incredibly behind the scenes and not incredibly well defined, but it is largely believed that Emmy was using her position with Spirit of the Blue to replace the Blue-Eyed Fox as Tails in Wrath of Nazo and taking a job away from a veteran Tails fan voice actress. Her intimate relationship with Spirit of the Blue isn't necessarily the story here. It's her using this relationship as a way for her to get a leg up in the community and purposefully taking food off the plates of other people. But to be fair to Emmy, she was a very good Tails voice impersonator, and this helped her with a lot of connections with a lot of popular Sonic VAs, including Ryan Drummond, Pete Capella. You might know him from voicing Silver in Sonic 06.
Yeah, he was totally. She was totally fucking Silver too. As Tails.
And see her hanging out with him while he's playing his guitar. She would become involved romantically with other community figures, whether it be proper relationships, hookups, dating, situationships, or simply leading them on, sometimes for the purpose of simply liking somebody and wanting to see where it goes, or for other ulterior motives. We're not going to speculate on any of these people unless it's public knowledge or I have gotten confirmation from sources. We're not going to speculate if Emmy Jones got with Jason Griffith's dad, but somebody we know that she flirted with, or rather led on, was the member of the website and organization Sonic Retro. I will not be specifying this person for privacy reasons.
Alright, so let's just go with this real quick, okay? How do you feel that a female fan voice actress that fucking voices Tails is getting passed around by the fucking cast of Sonic? She's fucking Silver. She's fucking Sonic, she's fucking Knuckles, and the voices are used. And she's Tails. How the fuck do you feel about that shit?
As you'll come to see in future controversies that we'll get into, harassment from Emmy and her audience plays a big role and is obviously an awful thing to do, and the last thing I want to do is incite more harassment from those people, so when something is not entirely public knowledge, please understand when I choose to exclude their names. This is a part of the story where I'm gonna need you guys to hold on to your seatbelts and maybe grab a snack. Sonic Retro is a very mysterious but also very powerful organization in the Sonic community. Despite being a fan site, they hold a lot of power within the fan base based off of how long they've been around. People a part of Sonic Retro have been a part of the fan base since the 90s era. They are Sonic fan veterans and are very possessive over the community and franchise. This has led to great opportunity for members of Sonic Retro, including Sergio Monaligre, who would go on to become the social media coordinator for Sonic the Hedgehog, once again under Aaron Weber. Now, why am I talking about this random Sonic fan site outside of the fact that Emmy associated with one of their members? One day, Emmy was given the script for an upcoming Sonic game by the name of Sonic Forces by none other than this unnamed Sonic Retro member. How he retrieved this or got his hands on it, we're not entirely sure. There's been speculation that his Sonic Retro associate who worked at Sega at the time got him this, but once again, we're not here to speculate. What we do know is that Emmy would go on to Discord later that night and would go on to leak this script. For those around the Sonic community at the time, you would remember Sonic Forces script being leaked. And yes, it was from none other than Emmy herself. This was a draft from 2016 with notes given from somebody with the initials of AW. Somebody around that time that shared those same initials was Aaron Weber, someone that Emmy recently became very close to, thanks to her connections with the aforementioned Matt Mannheimer of Tales channel and Sonic Retro members. And not only did Emmy leak this script, she leaked this script from Weber's apartment. And no, not just because they were friends, Emmy and Aaron were seeing each other at the time. I'm gonna fire over an allegedly here for legal purposes, but as you're seeing on screen right now, I have multiple testimonies from people who were close to Emmy and Aaron at the time. Now this is one of the most well-known secrets behind the scenes in the Sonic community, amongst larger influencers. It just hasn't come out because I don't feel like there's been any reason to, but when you're making an expose on Emmy Jones, now kind of feels like the right time. Many people wonder why Emmy was given so many opportunities with Sega, how she became so closely associated with the company. This is a large reason why. Her having a sexual relationship with essentially the head honcho of the Sonic brand in America around this time allowed her to get her quote-unquote
fucking the
foot in the
PR
door and make a lot
manager.
of connections with people at Sega. She did an entire promo video for Monopoly Gamer Sonic Edition, something really no Sonic creators were doing around that time. Being given opportunity by Sega, it was really rare, excluding being given positions at the company. At this point, Emmy wasn't just a rising star in the Sonic influencer scene, she was one of the biggest faces. A lot of that power was acquired through interesting means, but at this point in history in the late 2010s, entering the early 2020s, Emmy was now—
The rumor is that she fucked every single fucking voice actor. She was fucking everybody in Sega. Everybody who wanted to fuck her, she was fucking them. I guess that fucking vagina was made out of gold.
one of the most powerful figures in the entire community. And how would she use her power? Well, unfortunately, it's all downhill from here. Throughout Emmy's time in the community, she's had many issues, whether that be her health, her needing to move, her mom needing a dog. But how do we usually know about that? Her seeking financial help through her audience. Now, don't get me wrong, when you have nowhere to turn to and you have a platform, you might as well use it to get help. But there's a difference between using your platform and abusing the people who have given it to you. To an unhealthy and unusual degree, Emmy asks for a lot of money from her audience quite frequently. From 3 GoFundMes initially asking for a medical dog for her mom, with a goal of $8,000 in donations, firstly wishing nothing but the best for her mom, but she was able to get a service dog regardless. To the aforementioned GoFundMe asking for $5,000 to help her move to Los Angeles, and most recently a GoFundMe to help her fight her MCAS and eating disorder, with a goal of $17,000. Throughout the years of her doing this, people have been more than willing to help, but there are a lot of people who have noticed that she is doing things that somebody who is struggling with finances doesn't typically do, such as frequently going to Disneyland, 2 trips to Japan, going to a bunch of different events and trips. All of these are luxuries. It almost feels like Emmy and her partner are able to meet their financial means, but without the support of her fan base, they might not be able to live as comfortably as they like, which by no means is the job of the innocent people around the country who simply enjoy your content to fund. It doesn't stop though at her GoFundMes and the misuse of her fans' generosity, allegedly asking for $5,000 for an album release party on Ko-Fi, or plugging an Amazon wishlist for people to simply buy her things. Now yes, this was during COVID time, so a lot of you might be saying, oh, she might have been asking for essentials. Well, you would be correct, because she got Sonic Legos and toys, only the essentials, frequently plugging her Ko-Fi, asking for just random donations on a whim, such as funding migraine glasses. There's a term for this: e-begging. Emmy is an e-beggar. A lot of people, including big figures in this community, have problems.
You know, let me put it this way. She'd probably make a lot fucking more money if she was on OnlyFans, fucking the cast of Sonic and fucking recording it and putting it up on fucking OnlyFans. I'm not gonna lie.
go through things, have health issues, including myself. But in my time in this fan base, I have not seen somebody ask their community so much for financial backing for the smallest, most minute things. Maybe it's the way I was raised, but I was never taught to ask for handouts. And I was especially not taught to take that money that generous people gave me to turn around and use it on luxury. Now, it doesn't stop there, unfortunately. It actually gets worse. Emmy Jones has a Patreon, of course, why wouldn't she? Where she is currently making over $400 a month. It was higher, of course, at one point, that she hasn't updated since August 3rd of 2024. The purpose of Patreon is to supply your fans with content, whether it be exclusive content, early access to content that will eventually become public, behind the scenes updates, what have you. But to sit there and collect hundreds of dollars from your fans and supplying them with nothing is insane. But maybe Emmy doesn't view it that way, because they are still gaining access to something. Her Discord. Emmy Jones has a Discord server where she is active in, but this isn't your typical server where fans of someone's content can come together to meet new people, bond, communicate, share interests. No, this is very close to, and I'm really trying not to be hyperbolic, a cult, where Emmy Jones is the queen and her little Patreon minions will do what she wants, whether that be supplying her with a free Nintendo Switch 2, because. Or how about when she gave out Valentine's Day cards that were $15 each? Naturally, she started doing this little money-making scheme around February, consistently fear-baiting her fans into her taking a loss on these cards if they don't sell enough, so people bought multiple, just for months and months and months to go by until late July of that year, where she makes an announcement tossing all the blame onto her partner that he forgot to ship them. And I guess he must have forgot again, because people didn't start receiving their cards until the following year of 2025. A whole year for people to receive Valentine's Day cards. Even friends of hers, get this, were supporting her financially, giving her close to $1,000, helping her pay for trips, meals, all of this. $10 to $25 territory.
Dude, that pussy is made out of gold. I'm fucking telling you right now, it's made out of fucking gold.
Readings. Here she is fear-baiting a fan that anonymously came forward to me about how she needs money because her power is about to be shut off. He sent her money numerous times through PayPal, and when her attempt at a $450 cash out didn't work, she simply tried to just get off with a 30. This is not normal behavior. I don't care what way that you try to paint this, this is clear financial manipulation of her audience and makes her GoFundMes all that more sketchy. Remember though, money isn't all that matters to Emmy. It's also power. Her Discord has been turned into a battleground, a dictatorship, where you must, as a fan of her, build up the social credit to be one of her favorites, and if you don't, you are simply treated as lesser. A big part of this is being as hateful as she is. Emmy, at her core, does not like the community that she is a part of and profiting off of. More specifically, the larger influencers and creators that she shares the scene with. It's been said that she had a whole entire hate campaign against Sam Procrastinate, where none of her audience would be able to say anything positive about the man or his content. Why is this? Because he did not personally come out and use his platform to publicly defend Emmy during one of her controversies, which, let me remind you guys, is not the job of Sam or any content creator to do when somebody gets into a scuffle. She also has specific vendettas against Fidel of Games Cage and Tails channel, and for those who are not aware, hasn't been run by Matt Mannheimer in around 10 years at this point. And I swear that this is not the purpose of me making this video, but shocker, she really doesn't like me, having her crew go to the staff of Sonic Revolution to have me removed from the event in 2023. And once when that happened and caused issues, she of course shifted all of the blame onto her friends. Sound familiar? Keep in mind, up to this point, we never interacted. Ever. This woman is a whole 10 years my senior. I don't know why she cared so much I was there. I'm sure there were many people at Sonic Revolution who saw me and were like, oh, I don't like Speed Supersonic, and then went about their business like a normal person. And I'm sure there are many people on the internet right now who see content creators like Sam or Fidel or myself, and they do not enjoy us, our personality, or our content. But you know what they do? They go about their business and do their own thing and enjoy what they enjoy. They do not create and encourage hate campaigns against us. They do not have us physically removed from events where no trouble is being caused at. Emmy actively makes the lives of us creators worse in this community, all because she's an incredibly angry and vengeful person, and only has become more so over time. It has been reported by a former friend of hers that she would simply sit in her apartment and hate watch other creators' videos
Realize we're only at 28 minutes out of a fucking hour. We're basically at the halfway mark, a little bit past it, right? Would you believe it gets worse? Would you believe this actually gets worse? Now, let's get through what she's done so far. She's fucked the entire Sonic cast. She's fucking fucked the fucking PR manager at Sega, got the fucking script, leaked it at his thing, got him fucking fired, basically. Did all this other shit. Now she's fucking stealing money from fans. Now she's fucking trying to get her hands to fucking getting the other CCs canceled. Okay? The other Sonic content creators canceled because they didn't defend her. How does it get worse? It's not doxing. You'll see.
Who she personally didn't like. It made everybody incredibly uncomfortable and really opened the eyes to who Emmy was becoming. I needed to get a lot of that stuff out of the way because this next segment of the video is going to get a lot more serious because we're going to be diving into some very serious topics. So I'm going to put up a trigger warning for the following: grooming.
We're going to be talking about grooming, sexual assault, sexual harassment, and rape.
Sexual assault, harassment, and rape. If any of you guys have heard this before, this is music by the band Hyper Potions. One half of Hyper Potions was a man by the name of Kevin Villeco. They befriended Aaron Weber and were able to start working on basically every upcoming Sonic project they had in the works. From Sonic Boom Fire and Ice, Sonic Mania, even doing a performance at the 25th anniversary party, they were very well connected in the Sonic scene and started to make a name for themselves. Emmy naturally became very close with these people, and also gained a relationship with the wife of Kevin, Evelyn Varela. When Evelyn and Kevin met, he was 24, and she was 15. As the term wife suggests, they would eventually get married and have a very abusive relationship, both verbally, physically. Her document, which will be linked below, was not an easy read. However, thankfully, around the pandemic, they were able to get divorced, with her staying out in Los Angeles and him going back home to Pennsylvania. Like Kevin, Evelyn was also a musician, and around that time was working on a project. What project was that? Sonic and Tails R. Sonic and Tails R is a radio drama created by Emmy Jones that is mainly known for starring some very big names in the Sonic voice acting scene, such as Ryan Drummond as Sonic, Jason Griffith as Shadow, Mike Pollock as Dr. Robotnik, which there was drama about a
fucking Sonic cast that she was fucking.
A discrepancy, but that quickly got resolved, so we'll be breezing over that. The first episode was even featured on the Sonic the Hedgehog official YouTube channel's fan spotlight page. Emmy was at least somewhat aware of the issues that Evelyn and Kevin were having, even being the person to tell Evelyn to speak out. But when Evelyn would eventually resign from working on Sonic and Tails R, she would go on to be replaced by Kevin. Her groomer, her abuser, the worst thing that really ever happened to her, all hidden under his push-pop.
So, his wife, who when he was 24, had his girlfriend at 15 and then eventually married, and it was an abusive relationship. The girlfriend was originally the person doing the music. Then she took, hey, look, I'm leaving Sonic R. So, Emmy then hires the ex-husband to be the musician. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit right there?
Oz moniker. When Evelyn eventually spoke out, Emmy would too, claiming she didn't know the extensive history behind their relationship. And I'm sorry, I find that very hard to believe. You're telling me that this couple, who you were closely associated with, the topic of their ages and age gap never came up. An age gap, which, let me remind you, is 10 years difference. And regardless of when Emmy and Evelyn met, she would have been significantly younger than Kevin, not just in number, but by appearance. I would think it's weird if my fellow 22-year-old friend decided to date an 18-year-old girl fresh out of high school, let alone someone significantly older than that, dating somebody that young. Emmy deflects when Evelyn said that she needed to stick up for herself, in relation to Kevin going back home to Pennsylvania and Evelyn staying in LA. But even if you didn't have the gritty details of their marriage and why it was ending, you're telling me that you didn't know anything that Kevin had done? When you were talking with Evelyn in a simple discussion of life, two friends confiding in each other, no red flags were raised about Kevin or his character. But regardless of that, why would you think it is okay or moral to replace the person who is leaving your project with their ex, who they are currently separating from and having a very messy situation? She then flat out lies in her statement, says that the composer role was not filled by Kevin, which yes, it's right here. It's in the credits. She then gets mad at the internet for condemning her for her wrongdoings in this situation and ends it off by saying that she hopes that Kevin can get the help that he needs. Help he needs? He groomed a 15-year-old and then went on to abuse, manipulate, and sexually assault her in their marriage. Why would you wish him well? Wish him to hell. And what makes this even more sad is that this is not the only example of Emmy being negligent in protecting the abusers and predators that are in her life that she gives jobs and associates with. Sonic & Tails R is often hailed as Emmy Jones's project, but if you look at the credits, she is the executive producer, the voice of Tails, and the co-voice director. Now, why is she the co-voice director? Because there's someone else that's involved with the project far more than she is. His name is Dorian Nelson. He is the producer of Sonic & Tails R, the co-voice director, the staff writer, the staff sound designer, and he did the end credits animation. These two are obviously very close. In 2017, there was a convention named Sonic and Sega Fan Jam, which has since been rebranded to Sonic Expo Atlanta. Emmy and Dorian attended this event along with a bunch of friends, including somebody by the name of Cess. Emmy and Cess became friends when Cess was a teenager in high school. They went on vacations, Emmy would commission Cess to do art for her, and this would all essentially culminate in them attending the convention together. Unfortunately, right before the convention, her and her boyfriend broke up, and a lot of their time before the convention actually started was Emmy and Dorian.
This shit gets fucking ridiculous.
Cess would end up staying in a hotel room with Emmy and her friends, which was a different hotel from what the staff was staying in. Emmy would frequently go off and do her own thing, which was fine with Cess, so she was spending a lot of time with Dorian, and almost looking up to him like a big brother. They would help set up the convention and then eventually go to a Denny's for food, but wouldn't leave until around 4 to 5 in the morning. It was a little too late to go to her hotel with Emmy, so she had to stay at the staff hotel where pretty much everyone was sharing a bed, where she would end up sharing a bed with Dorian. What would happen next though was not consensual. At one point in the night she felt his arm around her, and then at another point during the night woke up to him spooning her. She turned around to release his grip, only to see him wide awake. He would laugh, kiss her on the face, and say, "I really like you, Cessy," while running his hand through her hair. While Cess does not qualify this as sexual assault, this by definition is sexual harassment. Emmy would be made aware of this, going on to chew out Dorian and condemn his actions, and Cess would go on to voice to Dorian how this deeply made her uncomfortable, and they were able to continue some form of a relationship, remaining friendly, but by no means being as close or talkative as they used to. Fast forward years later, Emmy would go on to make music with someone by the name of Hunted P. If you guys are not familiar with Hunted P, he did the infamous
"You know me, the fighting freak Knuckles, and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready?"
Yeah, that guy. Long story short, they would have a very weird working relationship. He was incredibly creepy, harassed her. None of that stuff was cool whatsoever. Dorian Nelson, though, who at the time was working on Sonic & Tails R with her, went on to write a statement for 100p and then retweet it. This was essentially the straw that broke the camel's back for Cess, and she completely cut off Dorian. This would all soon reach a breaking point, however. In 2022, Sonic Fan Jam was still running, and Cess was intending to attend. But shortly after she finalized her attendance, Emmy would announce that there would be a Sonic & Tails R panel, which Dorian Nelson would be attending. With her past experience with him and this obviously being a triggering person in general for her, this made her uncomfortable naturally and was brought to the attention of Sonic and Sega Fan Jam, who was already privy to the history between Cess and Dorian. They would eventually work something out, but the head of Sonic and Sega Fan Jam wanted to speak to Emmy and Dorian and instructed Cess not to speak to them until they did. Time would go by with no response from Emmy, so Cess reached out to her, where she was infuriated with Cess, saying that Cess was causing problems with her health and trying to ruin her panel with Dorian, as well as putting the Sonic and Sega Fan Jam staff in a horrible position, with the head of the convention saying that Cess was blackmailing them with the threat of releasing a statement on social media if they didn't ban Dorian. This is obviously not true. She was simply looking out for her own comfortability being around somebody who is traumatizing for her, but Emmy was not having any of it. She insisted that Cess get in a call with her and Dorian, but obviously this did not make Cess comfortable. I don't know, maybe have some empathy and understanding that your friend who was violated in her sleep maybe doesn't want to get on a phone call with someone who clearly traumatized her. After a few days, Emmy would go on to cancel her Sonic & Tails R panel after Dorian voluntarily stepped down. Cess was trying to make good with Emmy, apologizing as her intention was to never get her Sonic & Tails R panel ruined, but Emmy stayed quiet, didn't say anything to Cess. After all of this, Emmy and Cess would attend Sonic and Sega Fan Jam, but they would keep their separate ways. 2 days after returning from that event though, Dorian would publish a doc about how he had been falsely accused of sexual assault for years, with Emmy going on to retweet it and endorse it. Keep in mind, Cess never said that she was sexually assaulted, but she was harassed, and I think we can assume that Dorian is aware of his actions, and that what he did that night was not okay, and has to live with that guilty conscience. Remember, initially when this happened, Emmy was on Cess's side and called out Dorian, but of course, as we're aware by history, she would go on to create an entire radio drama with the man, and then later, when she felt personally slighted, went on to deny this victim's experience and call her out in a public forum, bringing incredibly personal things to light that the public did not need to know about. Emmy would of course take to Twitter to make her own call-out post of Cess, where she accused her of blackmailing Fan Jam, and how Cess coming out about Dorian somehow impacted Emmy's health significantly. This led to months of harassment from Emmy and Dorian's audiences, until months later when Cess was able to publish her own doc, which the edited version of that doc will be linked below. That version was ultimately created after Emmy and her decided to make peace due to the harassment both parties were receiving, but if you're curious about the contents of the original doc, I'm sure there are links floating around out there somewhere, and it's also been reported on numerous times in different YouTube videos and forums. This should have been a moment in time where Emmy was able to be examined by the community at a deeper level, seen for the true person that she was. A hateful woman who lived an angry life, who disregarded the people in her life that cared about her, because what did it threaten? Her power, her money, the only things that really mattered to her. But it was swiftly brushed under the rug because only a few days after Cess's doc, the news about her and Ryan Drummond finally became public. A story that, let me remind you, if there was no affair, there's no wrongdoing here. It is simply two people having sex, no matter how weird a sonic voice being used during it might be. Does that maybe raise a few red flags about her potentially being interested in the relationship between a canonically 15-year-old blue hedgehog and an 8-year-old yellow fox? Yeah, maybe, and that would be incredibly fucking weird. But we honestly have more important things to talk about. The thing between Emmy and Ryan is, as of today, there was no wrongdoing by Emmy. But I think Emmy is smart enough to know that there are many instances in her history in this community where she has done plenty of wrongdoing. And she's been able to cover up these scandals with another scandal that
I straight up told you, this is like something that was happening that apparently nobody fucking knew until the very fucking end. Like, what the fuck, man?
Is bright and colorful and exciting
so
to the general audience, but it's essentially just nothing but
fucking hilarious
at its core. Now, why am I bringing these two specific stories up at the tail end of this video? These are two women in this story that were traumatized by either sexual assault, sexual harassment, something that every woman that deals with these things, if they wish, should be able to publicize and talk about. Also, if they want to keep it private, they should be allowed to keep it private. It is their story, it is their experience, and it should not be denied. Both of these instances are objective things that happened. The people involved who did these wrongdoings have admitted that they've happened. To turn around in one instance and exonerate yourself of any wrongdoing or negligence in relation to a young woman who was taken advantage of by a much older man, and that is putting it very nicely, and then continue to go on to deny your personal friend's sexual harassment experience which you had knowledge to. These two stories are some of the most disgusting things that have been public knowledge in the Sonic community, and it has been completely brushed under the rug. Now, I want to state this. Emmy is not the predator or abuser in this situation. The brunt of the backlash in these two situations should go on to Kevin and Dorian. But like I stated in a lot of the portions of this video, this is an Emmy Jones expose, and she did support, defend, platform, and protect dangerous people associated with her projects, and the Sonic community at large, a space with plenty of children and women. And this transitions us perfectly in.
Basically, she defended the sexual assaulters just so that way, for her own sake, she can basically rise to the top. She put friends basically to the fucking side, said, yeah, you got sexually assaulted, yeah, you got groomed, but I need these motherfuckers in my life, so fuck you.
how we got here in the first place. Let's rewind all the way back to 2012. You remember this little relationship right here? Well, now you do. Well, for over a decade, we had no idea that this relationship existed at all, until it was brought to light in 2025 by somebody anonymous. This anonymous person is accusing SaberSpark of rape on not just one, but 2 occasions at 2 My Little Pony conventions, one being Canterlot Gardens and the other being Equestria LA. And with this being a first-hand recounting, yes, this anonymous person is Emmy Jones. In the testimony, it's almost described like they had zero intention of having a sexual relationship leading up to that convention, with him using the power dynamic of her being a freshly 18-year-old fan and him being some big popular online influencer. Keep in mind, he had 20 to 25,000 subscribers at the time, much different from the 2 million he has nowadays. She makes their first encounter out to be entirely unconsensual, which would essentially make this rape. It's painted as if this came out of nowhere, despite there being instances in her own testimony where she describes having a crush on SaberSpark, as well as him being aware of this. She would then go on to detail her next encounter, where all of the cracks begin to form, recounting them being in an elevator where he forcefully shoved her against the wall and shoved his tongue down her throat. She then says they'd proceed to go right back down exactly to where they were, to then go into the bathroom for oral sex. In text messages, she describes going down to a basement area where there was meeting rooms and a carpeted area. But not only did SaberSpark state that this occurred in a lower gym area floor, but the hotel would go on to confirm SaberSpark's recollection of the location as correct. But not just that, why would they go down, to then go back up, to then go back down again? In Emmy's original testimony, she makes this out to sound like it was the last time they ever interacted, that what happened was so horrific that she pulled back and never attempted to speak to him again. If you're paying attention, this is a very twisted, different, evil version of what we described earlier in the video when we talked about Emmy and Saber's relationship, and that's because this is exactly what it is. This is a lie. Now, obviously, after discussing 2 past instances of sexual assault or harassment experiences, I'm not just going to blindly deny somebody saying that they were raped. But once when this was published, us not knowing that this was Emmy, SaberSpark was torn to shreds. The narrative of him being a rapist spread like wildfire. You can deny all you want, which is what SaberSpark did. But if you don't have evidence, you're kinda fucked. So what did SaberSpark do? He sifted through old computers, multiple telephones, spending hundreds of dollars to find text logs, and he did. And it disputed everything Emmy said. That doesn't sound like you immediately retreating from somebody and being so traumatized by your experience with them. What it actually sounds like is that according to her ex-boyfriend Solrak, being unfollowed on Twitter at the time was like the worst thing somebody could have done to her, and that when SaberSpark did this not 1 but 2 times, remember, somebody that she really cared about and had a sexual relationship with, irked her beyond belief, and would go on to hold a vendetta for years before inevitably attempting to destroy his life with false rape claims at a petty attempt for revenge. I'm confused. I'm sure you're confused.
You
So
see
many
how
of us are
fucked
just
up this
asking
is?
why. But I have a different question. Here's the thing, the really sad thing. Emmy Jones, not only in this testimony, but on multiple occasions, has stated that she has been the victim of sexual assault in the past. I am a person with a believe all victims mentality. I hurt for her, I feel for her, I not only empathize with her, but I sympathize with her. I obviously cannot do that with the SaberSpark story because there's objective proof she lied. And even if she might still have a very frequent track record of lying, I am still not going to deny the other experiences that she references, and I hope you guys don't do the same. The reason she claims she wanted to do this was to prove to herself that she would be able to speak up. She claims she spoke up anonymously to avoid harassment, but I think we have a lot of room to believe she did this because she's Emmy Jones, and if she were to come out with this claim, which is false, it would have lost a lot of credibility and people wouldn't have taken it nearly as seriously. Also, another part of that reason in reality is because she knew she was lying. If Emmy Jones wanted to speak up about her history with sexual assault, why didn't she talk about her actual stories? It would have been an incredibly powerful and humanizing moment for Emmy Jones if she actually talked about her experiences with sexual assault. Something that not a lot of people in this community do, getting that deep, getting that personal. Because the unfortunate reality is there are millions of people in the world and in this community who have dealt with that and continue to do so to this day. And putting that story out there and how you ultimately overcame all of that and managed to have a child and find success despite all the hurt and pain, letting those people know that they're not alone it would have been, frankly, one of the most beautiful things this fan base ever saw. But instead, she committed one of, if not her most heinous act, lying about a man that you had an intimate relationship with who happens to be a public figure, and using that as an attempt to take everything away from him and ruin his life. All because you were slighted 12 to 13 years ago. And if Emmy truly cared about sexual assault survivors so much, why is it that on 2 separate occasions, 2 friends,
Bitches are
2
crazy.
people who were close to her, were treated by her the way they were? One that came to you privately about their experiences, and then you went on to replace them in your fan project with their abuser. And then another friend of yours who was taken advantage of in her sleep by someone that you would go on to create an entire radio drama with, and then go on to deny her experience after knowing damn well it was true, and then sending harassment her way for months, which almost resulted in her taking her life, all because her trauma was an inconvenience to you. I don't think Emmy cares. I don't think she cares about anyone but herself. The same woman that's claiming she wants to be an advocate for sexual assault survivors and standing up for yourself, denied other people's experiences, brushed it off to the side, and then went on to lie about her own. And as I'm sure you know, when you lie about sexual assault, it only makes it harder for people who are coming forward about their experiences to be believed. She would respond to this with blanket definitions and zero evidence of this ever happening. You can talk about your medical conditions, you can talk about your mental illness, but it's not an excuse to act like a bad person and to commit the evil acts that she has. And Emmy, after all of these years of this behavior, and being at the age of 31 going on 32, I don't think she can change. After all of this came to light and she naturally got ridiculed, she might have ran off of Twitter, but she's doing fine. She's going to Pokemon World Championships, smiling ear to ear, having a blast. But meanwhile, all the people that she's affected, they're still picking up the pieces of their life after she came in like a bull in a china shop. She doesn't care. This is who she is. This is Emmy Jones. We have now reached the conclusion of this video. After almost damn near an hour, after everything we've gone through, where do we go from here? I strongly believe Emmy Jones is a danger to our community. I do not believe she deserves a platform. From what initially went to a sweet and innocent love for a franchise turned into a desire to control the community that she was a part of, a years-long quest for power, and that was going to be achieved by any means necessary. And once when she got it, she manipulated her fan base financially, taking advantage of them at every turn, sending them to attack fellow community members, and not just that, friends of hers who were affected by other people close to her were victims of true evil, and she couldn't see past her own ignorance. Emmy first and foremost is a content creator, and her content has been lackluster and middling for years. Not just that, but it's been few and far between, with so many videos being promo pieces or videos that were uploaded out of necessity for sponsorship deals. If you're viewed as one of the top content creators in your community, part of your job is to supply your fans with content, giving back to the community that supports you so much. What exactly is Emmy providing us at this point? What purpose does Emmy at this point in 2025 exactly serve the Sonic community? Because for the past few years, it feels like it has been nothing but drama and nonsense. You know what persists? Her relationship with Sega. I am a Sonic channel first and foremost, and while yes, part of my job is supplying my audience with content for them to enjoy and inevitably having them walk away with a smile or something thought-provoking about the franchise, but also I love Sonic, so I want to promote the brand, I want to see it succeed, and to see the franchise represent itself to the best of its ability with respect and dignity, and Emmy Jones being associated anywhere near that is the opposite. I hope that I was able to communicate in this video that yes, Emmy has connections with Sega, and I understand that there are friendships that extend beyond just Sonic, but to continue associating Sonic with her is doing an active disservice to this brand. Just as recent as last year, she did collaborations with companies such as IHOP and Topgolf to promote their Sonic the Hedgehog collaborations. But was this combined 40,000 view total worth it? We're in the big 2025 now. There are so many Sonic the Hedgehog content creators and content creators in general who are doing so much good for the Sonic brand. And while me, along with them, are getting plenty of opportunity, let's continue having the people who are being an active, positive force in this community be the people to represent it. And that's what this is all about. Community. Every once in a while, there will be people who come around for ulterior motives, but this community has proven to be a bright, beautiful playground where anybody can do anything they want, create any fan game, create some of the most beautiful art, create in-person community spaces where everybody can feel loved and accepted and maybe at home for the first time in forever. And that is what this is about, It's not about the money, it's not about the power, it's about me and you existing together in the same space and enjoying the things that we both love. So please, to everybody watching this video, and even Emmy, choose love.
And true love
And that's the video. You see how fucked up that shit is? I'm speechless. Like, basically, like I said, look, I think the Sonic community is actually fine. I'm just saying that there is certain people like her that straight up was part of the Sonic community that used her sexuality to get involved with things. She fucking anything to get higher. She fucking threw people under the bus because it was inconvenient because one person, you know, like one of her friends, you know, the first sexual assault fucking victim, right? Well, you're divorcing your husband who's abusing you. I'm gonna fucking hire your husband to fucking do the music in our project. Like, come on. And you're the one who told her, you need to talk out, you need to divorce your husband. So that way you can get the guy who's been doing Sonic Mania music to be part of your fucking project. The second one, where it's like, oh, that's my producer. He would never commit sexual assault on another woman. That's an inconvenience. You made us cancel the panel. Fuck you. Go ahead and get passed along with all the Sonic voice actors so that way she can roleplay as Tails and fucking Silver the Hedgehog is banging her in the ass. Sonic is banging her in the ass. Probably even Shadow banging her in the ass. Who knows? It might have gone as far as fucking Dr. Eggman getting fucking banging the ass as fucking Tails. Like, she fucked the PR manager, got the fucking script for fucking Sonic Frontiers, leaked the shit from the guy that she's fucking at his fucking house. She was originally fucking the goddamn fucking brony motherfucker, and then accuses him of rape because he unfollowed her on fucking Twitter. I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, holy fucking moly. She needs serious fucking help. Anything to get to the top. I mean, straight up. Shit, I can make y'all fucking laugh on this regards, man. Like, I've had a situation similar to this before. To where I had a girl that tried ruining my fucking life. Because we broke up. Fucking got me swatted and everything. Accused me of fucking grooming her ass. Fucking lied to the police. Fucking saying that she was 16 when she was fucking 19. Apparently she couldn't math. And the only reason why we broke up is because I was like, yo, I can't deal with this shit with you. You're a little fucking crazy right now because she wanted to get her fucking mother and shit and all this other goddamn shit involved in everything. And I'm just like, let me put it this way, okay? To give you a little bit of the fucking story. Basically what happened is I knew a girl. She came into my life, broke up with me 3 fucking times, got upset with the fact that we broke up, and I was like, okay, well, I completely understand. Have a good day, basically. The first time she broke up with me, she's like, I need dick. Okay. She found another guy she wanted to be with. Then apparently that relationship turned to be fucking fake as shit or whatever. I don't know. Came back to me. Said that she made the biggest mistake of her life. Blah, 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 blah. Like, okay. Did it again. And then came back. And I'm just like, I'm not really caring. And then the last time, it's like, no, we're not getting back together. I'm not doing this fucking goddamn bullshit. I'm not doing this fucking left, right, fucking up, down, center fucking bullshit here. No, not doing it. And then all of a sudden, the next thing I know is after that conversation, I'm fucking live streaming on fucking Twitch at the time. And straight up, I got fucking police officers fucking knocking on my fucking door, the sheriff's office. And I'm sitting there with the sheriff's office and they're fucking accusing me of fucking basically grooming a fucking minor. And I'm like, hold the fuck on here. I showed them every fucking thing on the computers. I showed them everything. I'm like, look, you can go through all my shit. Sure enough, they go through it. They look at everything. Then they say, we're going to come back. Well, they never came back. What ended up happening is I went to the sheriff's office like 3 days later. And straight up, they're like, yeah, you're right. She's not 16. She was actually 20 at the time when she told me she was 19. She's 20. And I'm like, okay, do I press charges? Do anything? Got to a conversation, and you know what? I let it be. I said, look, you just alert that fucking department over there, the other police department and all this shit. You just alert them that I want basically her to know to leave me the fuck alone. Otherwise, I will press fucking charges. Went through it, got over and done with. And like I said, fucking women are crazy, man. Some girls are fucking crazy as shit. And she has tried to get back in contact with me. But what ended up happening, that time that she tried to get back in contact with me, she didn't get in contact with me. She got in contact with my fucking wife. And let's just say, after that situation, nothing has happened since. So yes, the fucking police fucking accused me of fucking grooming. They fucking accused me right in and there of fucking grooming without checking. That's where, like, I was like, oh no, hell fuck no. Come take a look at my shit. This was like 2015 or some shit like that. 2015, 2016, when this shit happened. And I'm like, take a look at my shit. And then they looked at everything. They checked everything. And like I said, I was right. She was an adult. Because it was a long distance stupid. It was a stupid long distance relationship shit. And I was stupid. I was young back then. And I'm just like, never the fuck again. Never the fuck again. Had like 2 other girls that fucking apparently when I was on Twitch and everything that said they had crushes and everything on me after that fucking situation. I said, hell no. I told it to my old buddy Yoshi. Fuck no. He's like, hey, they got this girl. Fuck no. Fuck no. Not dealing with it. Let me put it this way. Where I used to live at, the sheriff's office was fucking retarded. I'm not gonna lie. The sheriff's office was fucking absolutely fucking batshit fucking retarded. These are the type of fucking people that would fucking arrest somebody without fucking proof. Okay? This is the same fucking sheriff's office that if someone broke into your fucking house and everything, it would take them fucking like 2 fucking months before they would show up to fucking do an investigation. That's how stupid where I used to live at, that's how stupid the sheriff's office was. Nope, not doing that shit. Because you know what's fucking hilarious? You know what's fucking hilarious? Let me put it this way. The way I met her was fucking hilarious. Okay? We're in a call with fucking bunch of fucking dudes. All over the age of 18, right? And we're all fucking in there because we have one friend of ours who wants to do apparently this 24-hour Skype call. This is before Discord. It was a Skype. And we're all in this fucking call and everything. I'm live streaming and shit and everything. And I get off the live stream. I'm in Phil's fucking call. Fucking asking Phil how fucking retarded he is to try to do a 24-hour Skype call. Like, why the fuck are you doing this shit? We're just fucking in this call. And they invite her in there. And I'm fucking, at the time, like, 21. I think I was like 21, 22, something like that. I don't remember how old I was. But I was in my 20s. And there's a chick in the fucking guy-only fucking Skype. And I'm not gonna lie. I was being an asshole. And I'm just like, I'm gonna get this fucking chick out of this fucking call. There's no fucking way. Like, and all I'm fucking doing is I'm fucking telling this chick basically, yo, where's your fucking titties at out? You know, what the fuck you doing here? I'm fucking being the rudest motherfucker there ever was. I'm not gonna deny it. I was being rude as shit. And it was when fucking Yoshi was messaging me on the side. He's like, Fox, shut up. Fox, stop. Fox, answer the Skype call fucking now. And I'm like, hold on, guys, I'll be right back. I fucking go ahead, I mute the fucking call, I answer his call. I'm like, what the fuck you want, Yoshi? We're in the call already together. Like, why the fuck you calling me on the side? And he's like, she's a fucking minor. Okay? The moment I heard that shit is the moment I left that call immediately, because I thought, you know what, at that point I'm going to fucking jail. Well, she's the one that contacted me back after all this. I'm not a minor. It was like, yes, you are. That's what everybody's fucking saying. She's the one that I got to go ahead. This is why I said that this is what's so fucking important in this fucking world to fucking check and do. I made her hold her fucking driver's license up on the fucking web camera. Okay? She was a fucking minor. By a month. She was 17 and 11 months. And I said, nope. I said, absolutely fucking not. And she's like, I really like you. I really, really, really fucking like you and shit. All right? I said, no. Go ahead. Left all that shit. She started dating my friend Phil, who lives in the United Kingdom. Started fucking dating him, just so that way she can get to me. And me and Yoshi had this conversation, and we talked it to Phil. And we're like, Phil, she's trying to get, like, she likes Fox, man. She likes fucking Fox. She don't like you. She likes Fox. And he's the one who was advocating for it. It's like, oh, well, you know what? You two should be together, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, I listened to my friends and everything else. She was 18 at this time. And I said, fine. She's 18 years old now and all this shit. Fuck it. You sure you're good with it, Phil? Because I told Phil exactly these words. Bros before hoes. If you say fucking leave the fucking bitch, I'm leaving the fucking bitch. I don't have a problem with it. No, Fox, man. You two should be happy. All right? We started dating. That's why, like I said, I had a picture of her goddamn fucking driver's license and everything. That's why I sent it all to the fucking police. Like, when they came in and they looked at everything, it's right there. She's fucking 18. It says it on there. Unless it's a fake ID. That is it. It was the fucking goddamn fucking weirdest shit, man. And like I say, she broke up with me. It was a long distance relationship shit. She broke up with me because she said it herself. She wanted real fucking cock. And I'm just like, okay. I get it. All right. Bye. And I spent more time fucking live streaming Guilty Gear. I went back on the live streams and I was like, all right, well, I'm no longer in a relationship. I'm good. Let's play some fucking Guilty Gear. Then she come back. The only thing she ever did was fucking take away my time from live stream because she wanted to have these fucking Netflix fucking watch sessions and shit. sit there all fucking night long watching Netflix when I could have been live stream. And, you know, for a little bit, fucking the idea of having someone to listen to and talk to, and it was great. But she was fucking crazy. And then she broke up with me again for some other fucking guy that she met online or whatever. That because they fucking were Harry Potter fans and blah, 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 doing some Harry Potter roleplay shit or whatever. And I was like, okay. So apparently she was Hermione and he was Ron Weasley or some shit. And they were fucking in the fucking server. And she fell in love with him because he knew how to make her wet. Hey, cool. I'm going back to Guilty Gear. Bye. That's why I said the third fucking time. Hell no. I'm not going back into this shit. I don't want the fucking relationship. And then boom, there's when the fucking police come at the fucking door. She got fucking mad because I fucking ignored her after that. That's why when I see shit like Emmy fucking Jones with the fucking Sonic shit and everything, I don't feel bad for that. I'm sorry. I don't feel bad at all for that kind of shit because you're accusing people, you're fucking doing all this kind of shit and everything else. You are just a fucking snake in the goddamn grass. And your actions can ruin someone's fucking life. This is where, like I was saying, like for like Genocide probably doesn't like me or anything. From my understanding, he's talked shit behind my back about some things. And some people have shown me some shit with Genocide a long time ago. Last year's had talked shit behind my back. I don't care. But I'm going to say like this. I don't think Genocide's a PDF. And how St. Tonus was insinuating he was back during the Maggie situation. That's the reason why I say, like, I don't advocate for shit like that. That's snake in the grass behavior. Because that shit right there ruins fucking lives. That shit right there cancels fucking people, but it ruins their entire life. That is something to where, you know, we're supposed to believe victims. Don't get me wrong. We're supposed to believe them. But when the information is just being blatantly fucking used without any investigation, without any fucking looking at the other fucking side, I'm fucking sorry, man. That is absolutely where I fucking draw the fucking line. Exactly. Stuff like this makes it for like girls makes it harder to come out. But it's snake in the behavior. It's snake behavior. This is why, like I said, when St. Tonus was calling Genocide basically insinuating that he's a PDF and shit, that's snake behavior. When you're accusing someone of doing something that they don't fucking do. Go ahead and fucking call the fucking ZZ community every single person who wants Zao, you know, insinuating basically they need to be on an FBI fucking list. Like, come the fuck on, man. I'm sorry. This is not the fucking 2000s anymore. The world has gotten to a point where you have to. You might think some shit, but you have to think about what the fuck you're going to say before you fucking say it. Because shit becomes irreparable. That's why I take that kind of shit to heart. It's because I was accused of that shit. And luckily for me, I got fucking shit to back my ass up. I don't delete shit. Because I know for a fact that shit can bite me in the ass. Because you're going to have a world where people are going to believe one side of the fucking story. And if you don't have the goddamn fucking proof to fucking back it, then at that fucking point in time, you're fucked, even though you didn't do shit. You know, I've been like so far I'm good with the insults that's been going passing my way right now because like, oh, I've been accused of being gay. What's wrong with being gay is my question. I mean, I got a wife and a kid, but what's wrong with being gay? I mean, being gay doesn't seem like it's a fucking problem. I mean, by going ahead and saying that, which if you fucking ever noticed this, St. Tona said that shit, right? That it was theorized that I was gay. Right? And then all of a sudden, I called that shit out. And I said, what's wrong with being gay? Why are we using this slur? What, you're homophobic? And you notice when he says something like that, like it's nothing wrong with being gay, what, they're gay, but there's nothing wrong with it? Like, there's nothing wrong if you're gay. Like with Loki Gacha. It's because he got called out, what, you're homophobic? Because nobody makes that fucking commentary unless you're homophobic. You're using it as a fucking slur. You're insulting me and try to call me gay as if you're trying to basically use a slur word here. What's going on? So he's changed that. Now he makes sure he has a statement in there that, you know, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just that you're gay. Second thing is I got a mental illness or some shit. That I'm mentally retarded. Well, I mean, for someone who's apparently mentally ill, who's fucking stupid and such, 113 fucking licenses and certificates that I owned under my fucking name and working for the goddamn government. Yeah, I'm pretty fucking sure, mate, that I'm fucking stupid. So what's the newest one? I'm an alcoholic. Which I'm waiting to see what the next insult is because we have a breathalyzer test. I took it several fucking times on this fucking live stream and I even waited for St. Thomas to come in and fucking check me. All he has to do is I want to check you to see if you're an alcoholic. I'll blow in this shit because I can't fucking drink. Because I got a fucking goddamn liver fucking goddamn disease that if I fucking drink, it will fucking kill me. So what's next? What's the next accusation you got for me? I'm not a fan. I work in the IT section for the government. I'm not a federal agent or anything. I'm not allowed a gun. Let me put it that way. But I have security clearance. You accuse me of being a bad tipper. I mean, I'm sure the waiter yesterday when we went out for lunch yesterday, I'm sure the fucking waiter who fucking had the $20 tip fucking was fucking upset with that. Like, I mean, all I'm gonna say is that like you can make accusations over accusations. The dude fucking made the fucking claims back in the day that I fucking hated his ass. Like, oh, he just hates me just to hate me. It's like, I don't hate you, man. I don't know who the fuck you are. How could I hate someone if I don't know who the fuck they are? I just dislike your fucking takes. Doesn't mean I hate you. But I have several different fucking Discord messages of you talking behind my goddamn back and trying to tell people that I am a spiteful person who is doing on purpose to try to ruin you, where, or not ruin you, but try to get the Genshin community to go after you. Like, when he fucking said that fucking dumb shit to fucking Lightning Nix about, like, if it wasn't for FOXSOL, I would have never got any criticism on my WUWA fucking Genshin comparisons. No. Even if FOXSOL never fucking said a goddamn word, the fucking Genshin community would have still did what the Genshin community fucking did, motherfucker. I'm just a WUWA fucking player over here telling you, bro, I don't fucking play Genshin. What the fuck does this all this fucking mean, motherfucker? Like, the reason why he's always been pissed off at me was because of that reason. Because Noisy Boy would fucking send me Saintonis videos to fucking react to. I would sit here, I would watch them, and I would say, I agree. I agree with that. Why the fuck what the fuck does Hoyo have to do with fucking this? And I would pause the video, and I would be like, it was like the 5th video. It was like either the 5th or the 6th video that Noisy had sent me. It was the one about how, like, Curl had balanced Weather and Waves to be the most balanced fucking game of all gachas. Okay? It was the most balanced game. And I'm listening to this shit, and I'm like, well, I just recently played Pika Combat. And Pika Combat does the same exact shit that WUWA does. Like, it does the same exact types of balancing. And then he brought up something about Hoyo, and I fucking paused the video, and I'm not gonna lie, he took offense to this apparently, and I'm sorry if it was that fucking butt-hurty. But all I said is, dude, why the fuck do we keep talking about fucking Hoyoverse? And this was probably September of last year that I did this. And I'm like, why the fuck we keep talking about fucking Hoyoverse and shit? I don't play Genshin. I don't know anything about fucking Genshin. I don't know nothing about their balances. Why can I not fucking just listen to the fucking video without fucking the mention of Genshin to understand it? Why do you keep comparing something that I don't even know what you're comparing it to? Can we not use a AAA title fucking game or something that I might have fucking played? Like, god damn, I agree with 80% of this fucking video, but this other fucking 20% is utter fucking bullshit. It's fucking filler, motherfucker. That's what the fuck I said. And apparently he's took an exception to that. Like, right now, I'm diving into Hoyoverse games. I'm playing HSR and ZZZ. I'm fucking building up the courage to go into Genshin. Because you know what I fucking am noticing? With HSR and with ZZZ in particular. You know what the fuck I'm noticing? I never fucking played a fucking Hoyoverse game except for Genshin back in 2020, and I only put 19 hours into it, and I gave up. And I fucking asked, and I told Valk back then that all it is fucking Breath of the Wild. And I don't like none of the characters. And that was what, 1.0? And after that, okay, coming into the fast forward to the future, I'm now giving Hoyo games a shot. I'm giving ZZZ a shot, giving HSR. And you want to know what my honest fucking opinion is from going from WUWA to Hoyoverse games? I actually kind of like the Hoyoverse games more than fucking WUWA because I honestly feel they have a higher fucking production value. All the stuff that you hear, like from an ex-Hoyo fan talking about fucking Weather and Waves and shit, and how Weather and Waves devs listen, how Weather and Waves is the peak cinematic fucking experience, that it's done much better. I've heard all these horror stories and shit, right? And I'm playing these Hoyo games. I'm playing fucking HSR. I'm playing ZZZ, and I'm fucking don't see it. My honest to God truth here is that I honestly feel like Hoyoverse has a better handling on these fucking games than fucking Curl does. Do I see that there might be some problems here or there with these games? Yeah. But fucking Last of Us has got fucking problems. Fucking God of War's got fucking problems. Gears of War's got problems. Fucking Sonic the Hedgehog's got a fucking voice actor fucking fetish going on that's got problems. Bullshit. Bullshit. Link it to me. Link it to me. Link me the fucking video. Let's go see. Oh, don't make me bring up Smack Sand. Let me go see. I don't worry about it. I got it. It's Smack Sand RB, isn't it? He's got the RB. He's got the fucking original bop in the back.
Hoyoverse has recently
Okay. All right. You guys want to talk about Smack Sand real quick? You want to talk about Smack Sand? Let's talk about Smack Sand for a second. Okay. I have given Smack Sand more of the benefit of the doubt than anything else. Okay? When you guys were calling him a snake in the grass and all this other shit, when all this fucking shit started, a traitor, blah, blah, blah. You know what you all remember, even you, Chronowest, you remember what I said. I said it exactly. If the guy's burnt out in fucking CDC and he's playing fucking Wuthering Waves, more power to him. You know, I fucking fully am a person who agrees 110%. Like, if you're not enjoying something, go play something you enjoy. And if Wuthering Waves is the way he enjoys shit, then absolutely 100% that's what he should be doing, right? So, you guys in my fucking Discord, I'm just going to take a snippet of this. Sit this. Okay? Because I don't want to expose who sit it. You sit this video. Okay? You sit me in the Discord, you put this in the Discord. I don't know what's in this video. I don't know what happened in this video. But you know what happened about like an hour or two later after this video? It got deleted by the uploader. Okay? Makes me question what was on that fucking video. So, this led to some fucking digging. Alright? What has he been doing for a little bit? This is a guy that was streaming. Okay? He was streaming a whole bunch and all this other stuff. Well, I noticed something. A few of you noticed it. There's no more live tab on his fucking YouTube. Live tab's gone. It means either A, he privated all the videos, or B, he removed all the videos. That's what the fuck that means. Why? No fucking clue, but that is just what it is. And then the dude removes all the other videos except for the one from 15 days ago when he does a fucking apparently a tier list shit. Fucking straight up removes everything. And I guess the fucking reason for it all is that this is the same guy who is making videos about how great the story of Wuthering Waves is, how he wish he would have played Wuthering Waves before fucking, before that, he loves the idea of the characters and everything else coming together in the story with Wuthering Waves, blah, blah, blah. Basically the same script of a ZZ video in here is what it was all about. Like, I can't believe how amazing WUWA is, and he's talking about how, like, let's go play this real quick.
Back in the day, log in, grind, get. I've been saying this since the beginning. The character designs, they don't really hit for me. Like, they're not ugly or anything, but they don't have the same impact on me as other gacha games do. The story is all right. I'll give them that. And I do love the combat system. ZZ's combat is still, in my opinion, one of the best in the genre. The next patch just kind of deflated. I like some of the character writings, and it scratched that turn-based itch that I've been having for quite a while. But then I heard a few of my friends talking about Wuthering Waves. They showed me a peek of Augustus combat leaks, and that's what of it, so I dropped it. Came back during 2.0, picked up Carlotta, and that's what actually really made me look into the game again. Now, I ain't new to WUWA. I played it during 1.0, wasn't really feeling it. The story was meh at the time of 1.0, and the game felt half-cooked. Like, the game needed more time in the oven, so I dropped it. Came back during 2.0, picked up Carlotta, messed around for a bit, but didn't really stay long. Backlog was super crazy, and I didn't feel like playing catch-up. But this time I said, let me give it a real shot. No half measures. I cleared out time, I committed, and I've been playing it consistently just to really understand how it feels as a game. And I gotta be real with y'all, Wuthering Waves at this point of its life cycle is the only gacha game I've seen improve this consistently over time. Like, it's wild how much better it feels now compared to when I first touched it. Back in 1.0, everything felt stiff, combat had potential, but it was clunky, animations didn't really flow, characters felt like they were missing a layer of polish, and the world, as big as it was, felt kind of empty. I'd log in and just think, this game needs a whole extra year of development. Fast forward now, it feels like I'm playing a completely different title. Combat, it's buttery smooth, I'm swapping between characters, chaining abilities, pulling off parries, and it just feels great. Every button press has weight behind it, and you could tell the devs went in and really fine-tuned the responsiveness. And it's not just mechanics, it's the presentation. The animations have...
It hasn't really... None of that shit's changed, by the way. None of that shit's changed, but let him finish.
I've gotten glow-ups, ultimates feel cinematic, and even the smaller stuff like movement, dodges, and attack cancels feel refined. There's something really satisfying about pulling off a clean combo on Wuthering Waves that I just don't get anywhere else. Then there's the quest design. Remember how 1.0 quests felt like fetch missions, talk to the NPC, run story beat? And bro, the world feels alive now. But 1.0 fetch missions, talk to the NPC, run here, kill a mob, get your reward, done. Now in 2.0 and beyond, they actually feel like proper story beats. There's tension, there's pacing, there's build up, and because of that, I actually care about the outcome. And bro, the world feels alive now. But obviously there's still some improvements that they could do, but it still feels pretty good. Exploring in Wuthering Waves feels rewarding. You stumble across hidden bosses, puzzles, lore, snippets, and it doesn't feel forced. It feels like you're genuinely uncovering stuff in the world that exists beyond just, here's your next quest marker. The environments are more vibrant.
I want to get the one part.
None of them really hooked me. They look cool, sure, but
I just want to go through this.
Now though, they put in the work to flesh these characters out. Each new addition aren't just strong DPSs or a support unit. They've got reasons to exist in the world, backstories that tie into lore, and interactions that actually make me invested into them. Like, when I unlock a new character now, I'm not just thinking, how do they fit into my rotation? I'm thinking, what's their deal? What's their connection to the world? How do they see things differently? That's rare in gachas. Most just treat their characters as collectible power units, but
I think that's far enough that we need to go, right? Before we get into this video. This is why I'm not going to be able to take Smacksan and any of his... And let me put that... This is a reason why I'm not going to be able to take anything he fucking says right now about Wuthering Waves in any which way, shape, form. Seriously, it's because of this.
You played Genshin? If yes, then go to Inferno Rider. And doesn't he remind you of someone? Bro, I'm gonna be real. I don't know. I don't remember like much. Are you talking about the Infernal Flower? I see. The secret is, all right, listen, so I bought an account. All right, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I bought an account that's somewhat caught up with story, because I'm gonna be real, with the amount that I play, literally the only weekends I can do story. So what I did was I got an account that's somewhat caught up. I just need to catch up my UL level or my soul level, whatever, or whatever the fuck.
You think I could take his fucking Weather and Waves discussions seriously? You think I could take what he just said here? What, you missed it? There.
I just need to catch up my literally the only weekends I can do stories. So what I did was I got an account that's somewhat caught up. I just need to catch up my UL level or my soul level, whatever, or
like he's gonna keep it a buck. He's gonna keep it a buck, right? Right. Get to the part where he can say he's gonna keep it a buck.
The secret is, all right, listen, so I bought an account. All right, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I bought an account that's somewhat caught up with story, because I'm gonna be real, with the amount that I play, literally the only weekends I can do story. So what I did was I got an account that's somewhat caught up. I just need to catch up my UL level.
So he bought an account that skips like half the game and he glazes it. Did I get that right? Yes. 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 So when he's talking about how amazing Weather and Waves is, that he wished he would have gave it an earlier shot. He talks about pretty much he wished he played it sooner. It's not even close to the Big Four and how it outshines. Weather and Waves, Hoyo versus inevitably going to fall off because of fucking this. Weather and Waves changed all and ruined Gacha. All this. The motherfucker bought an account that has skipped the majority of the fucking story. And he's going to make several videos in regards to the game. He doesn't even know what the Infernal Rider is. He doesn't even know what the fuck the Infernal fucking Rider is in the fucking game. Listen.
You played Genshin? If yes, then go to Infernal Rider. And doesn't he remind you of someone? Bro, I'm gonna be real. I don't know. I don't remember like much. Are you talking about the Infernal Flower?
Are you talking about the Infernal Flower? No, we're talking about the Infernal Rider, because the person who said, hey, have you ever played Genshin? If so, the Infernal Rider doesn't remind you of someone, Malvika, you know, Mawika, whatever you want to call her, from fucking from back thing. And you know what's the sad part is where the fuck he's at right now? You see this little fucking red light right here? You see the bridge? Right across from there is the fucking Infernal Rider. The Infernal Rider that he's talking about, which is a boss, is on the other side of that fucking goddamn hill. It's on the other side. I'm not bullshitting you. If you never played WUWA, I can open up my WUWA account, go right where he's at. I know exactly where he's at, and I can tell you that I go across right there. That's the fucking Infernal Rider. He doesn't even know the fucking bosses. And he got caught. And you want to know why he doesn't have a live tab? You want to know why he fucking deleted his live streams on fucking Twitch? It's because he got caught. And I didn't have a problem with him. I did not have a problem with this guy. From that first video about talking about Weather and Waves, how it's much better, how he likes it, and you guys calling him a fucking traitor and shit, and you remember, I fucking said it right here in the live stream. I was like, hey, if he's burnt out on fucking ZZZ and he's enjoying Weather and Waves, more power to him. It's great. But when he started live streaming and he started talking about certain things and all this, you just realize his fucking videos are nothing but fucking bullshit. He's not putting in effort into fucking WUWA. He's fucking trying to fast skip it. He's trying to make fucking content just to go ahead and cater like to the people out there who just want to hate on Hoyo. He's glorifying the world building. He's doing all. He doesn't even know the enemies or anything. He doesn't know shit. He buys a fucking account to skip the shit just to catch up. And you see, I bought an HSR account. But I sat here playing HSR before I bought the fucking account. I'm still doing the fucking story on my shit. I'm waiting to get to the fucking bot account. But then fucking HSR did something, which is they put in a review so that way you can watch the entire fucking story, every single thing. And it's, you know what? That's what I've been doing. And let me tell you something. I've gotten to Pinacani. And it's the most boring fucking shit I've fucking watched. I'm not even a fucking third of it done. I'm fucking not wanting to fucking play the story anymore. This Pinacani fucking bullshit fucking thing. Like, dude, it is so fucking... there's so much fucking talking. There's so much fucking talking. Oh, God, don't fucking talk to me about no goddamn dove. Like, oh, God, dude, I could take so much fucking yapping, but it don't feel like it's progressing the fucking story. It just feels like we're stuck in a fucking inevitable fucking loop in that fucking part right now. Like, holy shit. Shut the fuck up with the dove. Shut the fuck up with the dove. Oh, God. I'm just waiting for hopefully someone fucking dies in it or some shit. But anyway, fact of the matter is, you got a person that is making these videos from a bot account and does not even have an understanding of weather and waves. Gets fucking caught. Deletes his fucking shit on Twitter. I mean, on Twitch. Deletes his fucking live streams because he got fucking caught. So, let's watch his latest video. And let's see if it's react worthy.
HoYoverse has recently announced another brand new game at TGS, which is called Petite Planet. With Honkai Nexus Anima just being revealed in May of this year, let's be honest, this is the fastest they've ever pumped out new titles back to back. But while this might sound exciting for some, we gotta stop and ask, at what cost? Because when you look at the state of Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero, it's hard not to feel like HoYoverse is quietly abandoning ship. They've been on cruise control for months now, letting these games burn while they build new IPs in the background. So today I wanted to talk about what feels like a pattern, a cycle that's becoming impossible to ignore. HoYoverse has been expanding faster than ever before, and don't get me wrong, new IPs are cool, but when your current games are struggling this hard, it's fair to question whether the expansion is coming at the cost of the quality and care we used to expect. Because let's face it, Genshin isn't the same as it used to be ever since Natlan. Genshin has just been on a downtrend recently. Honkai Star Rail's story is butt cheeks, along with their increased predatory practices and crappy gameplay loop. This drove the players away in the 3.x series, and Zenless Zone Zero feels like they're trying to hang on for dear life while inflation, silent nerfs, crappy character designs, and uninspired story rams their player base from behind. So why now? Why push two brand new projects around the same time and not use these resources on their previous games? But before we dig deeper into this video, if you've been enjoying the content recently, make sure to subscribe and turn the notification bell on so you don't miss out on any future videos. Also, my community Discord is pinned in the comment section down below for those of you that want to join and say what up. Now, without further ado, let's get into this. Back in May, Hoyoverse announced Honkai Nexus Anima, and not even 4 months later revealed Petit Planet during Tokyo Game Show. What's really shocking is how fast this is happening. Historically, Hoyoverse takes its time between launches. There's usually years in between each big project. Honkai Impact 3rd came out in October of 2016, Genshin Impact was released in 2020, Honkai Star Rail came out 3 years later in 2023, then Zenless Zone Zero hit in 2024. So with this trend, since 2023, we're quite literally seeing Hoyoverse spam new games faster than ever. With just a little over ZZZ's 1 year mark, we're now already seeing 2 new games in development that looks like they easily could be released next year. Now, let's be real here. At this current point in time, I think it's fair to say that this might be the weakest state we've ever seen Hoyoverse in. All 3 of their major titles are struggling in one way or another. People are tired of the BS that Hoyo has put them through, people are catching on to the repeated cycles, and people are starting to put their focus into other games. It's like each of these games are just coasting by, running on autopilot. There's no real push for innovation or passion.
All right. It's time to have some commentary on this one. I'm pausing it here. Is this guy fucking retarded? I'm gonna fucking say it. Is he fucking retarded? You guys don't have to say it. I will. And there's a reason why. There's a major fucking reason why. If he's not, he's very well misinformed. Very well misinformed. First and foremost, they used to take their time. Honkai Impact the 3rd, go into Genshin. First and foremost, when Honkai Impact the 3rd came out, well before fucking Genshin, how big of a company was Hoyoverse? How fucking big would you say Hoyoverse was back then? Would you say Hoyoverse was as big as it is now compared back then? Probably fucking not, right? Probably a decent sized developer. Probably pretty small, but decent size. Then Genshin came out. What did Genshin fucking do in its first fucking year? It tossed out a fucking $1 billion, motherfucker. What happens when a company gets money? What happens when a company gets money? A couple of years later, another game comes out. Fucking Honkai Star Rail. Bam! That game makes $1 billion in the first year. What happens when that fucking company, what happens when that game made some fucking money and Genshin's still making money and this game's making money? Boom! You hire new people, you hire new developers, you fucking do shit. Boom, next year, fucking Zenless Zone Zero comes out. Now, granted, Zenless hasn't made fucking bank like fucking HSR or fucking Genshin because they're still fucking making goddamn fucking bank. But you make more money, you hire more fucking teams, you hire more devs. Guess what the fuck happens? They produce fucking shit. They expand. You invest. Bam! You're making bank. You're putting into more products. Typical game development takes fucking like 3 to 5 years for a AAA title game. But if they're making fucking money, they will find a way of fucking producing shit. Like, holy fucking other goddamn bullshit. What the fuck is he smoking here? Like, it makes perfect sense why they got 2 fucking games that's on its verge coming out in the next fucking year. Holy moly, motherfucker. And you're gonna treat it like, oh, they already know that ZZZ and HSR and fucking and Genshin, they're failing, so they have to hurry up and make new product. Motherfucker, we're talking about the failure of fucking Genshin and shit, right? We're talking about the fucking failures. Oh my god. 100%, yeah, 100%. Fucking HSR, Genshin, and fucking ZZZ is fucking ding. Oh yeah. Let's just go from January 1st till fucking the 3rd. ZZZ since January 1st I'm gonna fucking round this shit off to the best of my ability. I'm not even gonna count the rest. I'm not gonna even count the fucking change. I'm just gonna round it off. 77 million I see. 49 million I see. Plus 2 fucking million right here. Plus the fucking 13 million. ZZZ since January till October 3rd has made $141 million just on mobile revenue. That is not fucking PlayStation. That's not PC. That is not Epic Store. That is straight up just on the fucking goddamn fucking iPhone and Android. $141 million fucking dollars. Okay? The game's struggling, guys. The game's struggling. It made $141 million. It's fucking struggling. Let's go ahead. Let's remove it. Let's look at Honkai Star Rail. Okay? Same time period. Same fucking time period. 4 million. 54 million. 152 million. 82 million. Wow, $292 million since the beginning of this fucking year till now. Yeah, HSR is totally fucking failing. HSR is totally fucking failing. So we take this plus what? We take that with the 1.41. They made $433 million already. Yeah, they're completely fucking failing right now. Completely failing. I'm not even going to look at Honkai Impact the Third. I'm not even going to look at that. I'm just looking at the fucking main games. Bam, bam, bam. Let's look at fucking Genshin. HSR definitely made more money than Genshin on mobile. 69. 74. 53. And 3 million. $199 million for Genshin just on mobile. Take that with the 433, which is the total of HSR and ZZ. Put that together. We're already at $632 million. And that's just on mobile. That's not PC. That's not video game console. That's not Epic Game Store. That is mobile. Mobile revenue made by Hoyoverse. This also excludes collabs and merch. I mean, damn, yeah, exactly. Damn, let me fail like that too, motherfucker. Like, I'm not even looking at fucking, like, try to calculate any fucking PC numbers. I'm just calculating from the beginning of this year till fucking October. This is not even a full fucking year. This is January 1st to October fucking 3rd. And we're still not even to the end of December yet. We still got several months left. We still got a couple months left before the end of the year. But Hoyoverse has already made, just on mobile, $632 million. Let's go see what the beloved fucking child of every single WUWA creator has fucking made in the last fucking year. I'm sure it's made more fucking money than all 3 Hoyoverse games combined. 48, 99, 17. It's made $164 million. It has made $164 million since January 1st to October 3rd. Just on mobile. What the fuck we're getting at, Smack? Where do you conceive that $600 million to develop games is the contention of Hoyoverse giving up on their older games? It's them expanding. And does he not realize something? Because he's also said something else in here. He said something else in here. That they're not putting, like, why aren't they putting the resources, that they have for the 2 new games into their older products, right? That's another thing he was basically saying here earlier, right? Let me go rewind this and go make sure that I was correct about this.
In 2023, then Zenless Zone Zero hit in 2024. So with this trend since 2023, we're quite literally seeing Hoyoverse spam new games faster than ever. With just a little over ZZZ's 1 year mark, we're now already seeing 2 new games in development that looks like they easily could be released next year. Now, let's be real here. At this current point in time, I think it's fair to say that this might be the weakest state we've ever seen Hoyoverse in. All 3 of their major titles are struggling in one way or another. People are tired of the BS that Hoyo has put them through, people are catching on to the repeated cycles, and people are starting to put their focus into other games. It's like each of these games are just coasting by, running on autopilot. There's no real push for innovation or passion behind these updates anymore. Hoyoverse seems to be focused on keeping the lights on, rather than actually pushing these games to thrive the way they once used to. Now, here's the thing. This strategy might work in the short term, but long term, it's dangerous. Players notice when you stop caring, and right now, communities across...
Let me put it like this. It was something about the fact of resource management or whatever. Like, they're not giving the attention back to their older games, whatever, blah, blah, blah. They're just going to go ahead and get newer games things. Do you honestly fucking believe that HSR, ZZZ, and Genshin is all handled by the same development team? Hoyoverse is a publisher. It's a fucking publisher first. The development teams in the company all have their own fucking projects to deal with. They might collaborate with ideas and such to one another, but in general, each one of these development teams handles their projects. You're not going to have the main lead developers of ZZZ working on Genshin, and you're not going to have the main lead fucking people of Genshin working on... No, you hire a fucking new team. The 2 new games that's come out is probably 2 whole new fucking brand spanking new development teams that... What did Hoyo do? Hired someone. They probably hired 2 brand new fucking development teams to work on what? Their 2 new fucking games. ZZZ just recently was able to hire more developers for ZZZ. They were a small development team that just grew to be a little bit bigger than they did before. So apparently during 1.0 or something, I believe the number was like 500 something in developers on ZZZ. That's now increased over fucking 800. I think it's like 1,200 now or some shit. Like, it's increased. The number of developers for ZZZ has fucking basically doubled. That is a company that sees a budget, that sees, okay, you're making a profit, we're going to expand you. Like, Capcom has multiple in-house development teams. You know what their development teams are? It's Devil May Cry, Monster Hunter, Resident Evil, fighting games like Street Fighter, Marvel, and shit. You really think that when Capcom develops fucking video games, that it only has one in-house team doing all this shit? You think the Resident Evil team is making the fucking Monster Hunter game? You think when you see Street Fighter 6, when they fucking do DLC for fucking Sea Viper, that it's the fucking Devil May Cry fucking team? No! They have certain teams that handle certain projects. That way, they can release things at certain time periods. And most likely for these two games that are going to be coming out possibly next year, these two development teams were probably hired fucking a couple of years ago, and they've been working on this shit in the background. And they just got green lit because they're past the fucking stop. They just got green lit to go ahead and showcase it. Because it takes about 3 to 5 years to develop a fucking goddamn game. Sometimes even longer than that. Jesus Christ.
All Hoyoverse titles are more vocal than ever. Across all 3 games.
Monster Hunter alone has 2 development teams. You see? So why the fuck are we trying to fucking put every fucking development team is like trying, like this is how he makes it sound. Again, this is the same motherfucker. I'm sorry, Smaxan, but you deserve this shit. This is the same motherfucker that's talking so much great shit about Weather Waves.
Have you played Genshin? If yes, then go to Inferno Rider. And doesn't he remind you of someone? Bro, I'm gonna be real. I don't know. I don't remember like much. Are you talking about the Inferno Flower? I see.
He's talking about the Inferno Rider, which is a boss across the fucking side of the hill over here. It's 4 feet away from you. 4 fucking feet away from you. You walk up that fucking hill right there, up that fucking road that's broken, that's going up in the air. You jump on that fucking thing, and right across from there is the fucking Inferno Rider. Oh, but wait, you know why you don't know where the Inferno Rider is? You know the reason why the fucking comment right here, the reason why you can't think about this? Oh, I know why.
The secret is, all right, listen, so I bought an account. All right, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I bought an account that's somewhat caught up with story, because I'm gonna be real, with the amount that I play, literally the only weekends I can do story. So what I did was I got an account that's somewhat caught up. I just need to catch up my UL level.
Yeah. Straight up. You can only play the story in the weekend, so you need to get a fucking account that, is caught up with story a little bit. Boom, then your UL level. Boom, there you go. So you already miss a good portion of it. You don't know jack shit about what the game is, but you're a fucking expert of explaining why the game is so much fucking better than fucking goddamn any Hoyoverse fucking time. You're an expert at fucking explaining about why Hoyoverse is, apparently fucking giving up on their old games. You're an expert right now and talking about all this massive shit, but you bought a fucking account.
Games, people are seeking change that still hasn't been answered, with in some cases spanning over months and years, especially for Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. Some complaints still haven't been addressed, which in turn are driving these games downward. Instead of reinvesting profits into making these games better, refining systems, listening to feedback, Hoyoverse is choosing to fund entirely new games. It's like you own 3 houses, all of them are falling apart, and instead of fixing the leaks, you're buying 2 more properties across town. Sure, it looks ambitious, but eventually you're just left with a bunch of half-maintained.
We talked about this earlier fucking tonight. They're not listening to fans. They're not listening to feedback. They're not A, this, B, this, C, that, all this other shit, right? We talked about this shit. Why would Genshin Impact? Why would Honkai Star Rail not be listening to feedback? Huh? I don't know. I think that when they release a fucking goddamn fucking hyped up fucking character that everybody's fucking interested in, the fucking game gets fucking goddamn fucking millions of fucking dollars. They make $99 million. They fucking make fucking $40 million. You know what the fuck the bank account's telling them? That the fucking game is perfect, is exactly to where the fans want it to be at. That's what it's fucking telling them. Because clearly, if so many people hate fucking Genshin Impact, so many people hate HSR, so many people hate fucking Zenless Zone Zero, then why the fuck are people spending money in it? Because they got a disease, right? They got the fucking Hoyo depravity syndrome or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know I don't know, man. If one person, if a handful of people go ahead and buy we got a brand new fucking car. We got a new Corvette, a new fucking Ford Mustang that hits the fucking market, 2026 model. And a handful of people said, I don't like the car. But we got a bunch of fucking people that is a bigger fucking fan base around the fucking car that's buying the fucking car. Okay, better example, actually. You got an iPhone. iPhone hits the fucking market. iPhone versus fucking Android. And the Android users are all like, Android better than iPhone. We got all this stuff open source. I'm like, we have better fucking shit. And you still go to fucking see that there's a line of fucking people at fucking Best Buy that stretches for fucking a mile of people waiting for the new fucking iPhone. And you're questioning why they like the iPhone? You're trying to tell them that the iPhone is a piece of shit? I don't know. You're trying to tell Apple over here that your fucking product, the iPhone, is shit and that Android's better because you're an Android user. But yet, you know what Apple is fucking seeing? They're seeing people fucking standing outside in the fucking rain waiting for the new fucking iPhone. That's what the fuck they're seeing. Genshin Impact, fucking HSR, ZZZ. Holy fucking shit. Just because you don't like something doesn't mean that the fucking other side of it doesn't fucking like it. Seriously. What I'm saying here is that we got so many people that is trashing on Hoyoverse. And I am a WUWA player. I come from WUWA. I never cared about Hoyoverse. Hoyoverse doesn't run my life. But I'm just saying, man. You could talk shit all day long about Hoyoverse, how it doesn't listen to its fan base, how it doesn't do this, how it doesn't do that, how it's a trash company. But I guarantee you, when I look at the fucking sales charts on Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail, even ZZZ, I'm not seeing a company that's failing. I'm not seeing games that are failing. I see people are spending money in a game that they actually like. God forbid that there's fans for each one of these games. I'm not a person who particularly cares for Genshin Impact. I think it's slow. I think WUWA's better. But I'm not going to deny that there's people out there who like Genshin Impact and, dare I say, might actually enjoy the fact that it doesn't have a skip button. Or maybe they care about the game so much that maybe the lack of a skip button doesn't matter to them as much that they would want it, but they're not going to die without it. Infinite Nikki is as much closer to fail than ZZZ or Hoyoverse. Let's go take a look at something. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Because this is updated. And what I'm seeing right now is Infinite Nikki is above fucking WUWA on the listing. WUWA went down past Infinite Nikki on the Epic Store. So are you sure about that? Are you sure that Infinite Nikki is close to fucking EOSing? Because if that is the case, and what I'm looking at right now would say that I think WUWA might be close to EOSing then. that right now, the top 4 games is Fortnite, Genshin, Honkai, Zenless, Rocket League 5th. In 6th place is Infinite Nikki, and 7th is Weather and Waves. We all know that's not fucking true, but still, I'm using Weather and Wave content creator different metrics to paint a picture that you can use it in different ways. But this is funny, isn't it? This is funny to see this, isn't it? Please tell me I'm not the only one to say this is funny. Because they tried using this during Augusta. They tried using this at Augusta when Weather and Waves was right here. And it's like, oh, Weather and Waves is making as much money as Fortnite. Well, I think Genshin's making as much money as Fortnite. Honkai Star Rail's making as much money as Genshin. ZZZ is making as much money as fucking Honkai Star Rail. Infinite Nikki must be making as much money as Rocket League. And Weather and Waves must be making as much money as Infinite Nikki. Bruh. I don't think that's how that list works. I mean, this is the top selling free-to-play games. Top selling being Fortnite. Second top selling Genshin. Third top selling Honkai. Fourth top selling ZZZ. Fifth top selling Rocket League. Seventh top Infinite Nikki. Eighth top is Weather and Waves. I mean, it's still in the top 10. Hermit, you just need to calm down, man. Let's finish this.
Homes. And that's where the frustration comes in. Imagine if they didn't do this. Imagine if the resources going into Nexus Anima and Petite Planet were instead redirected back into improving their current lineup. Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, all these games could be in a much better state and completely thriving. Only if more resources were put into these games, feedback was answered, and change was made. We're not asking for miracles, just effort. Hoyoverse has the money, they've made billions across these.
You're asking for effort, Smack. What's the last week? Actually, what the last couple of months now, but the last week, the WUWA CCs have been all fighting against. They've been fighting against the player base underneath them because why? All the CCs are upset the fact that effort of putting combat events in Weathering Waves is not there. And they're upset with Kuro Games for not giving them combat events. Where's the fucking effort that Kuro should be showing? Hermit, I know that we've already discussed this before. I'm just saying I'm using the same talking points as Saint would use in this situation. Because you want to play the rule. It's dumb as shit. But if you want to play their game, you use their rules against them. Simple as that. You use their rules against them. Right now, Kuro Games, for example, right now, what effort? They're not listening to feedback because if they would have listened to feedback, they would be listening to all the content creators and they would have how many combat events right now? And this is the same dude who's talking about effort. Yeah, you're correct. This is the same dude who's talking about effort who bought an account. Let's rewind this. Thank you, Japanese text. I do not know. Chinese or Japanese text. I don't know what your name I don't know what your name exactly says, but I know it's in Japanese or Chinese or something right there, okay? So let's just listen. Let's just listen to this.
Miracles, just effort.
Wait, what was that again?
Completely thriving. Only if more resources were put into these games, feedback was answered, and change was made. We're not asking for miracles, just effort.
We're not asking for miracles. For miracles, we're asking for effort.
You played Genshin? If yes, then go to Inferno Rider. And doesn't he remind you of someone? Bro, I'm gonna be real. I don't know. I don't remember like much. Are you talking about the Infernal Flower? I see. The secret is, all right, listen, so I bought an account. All right, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I bought an account that's somewhat caught up with story, because I'm gonna be real, with the amount that I play, literally the only weekends I can do story. So what I
Couldn't that have been a little bit of effort that you actually would have paid attention? You would actually play Weather and Waves right? That you would actually learn Weather and Waves before you would actually make content? I mean, correct me if I'm fucking wrong here. You bought a fucking account. You don't know what the Infernal Rider is. You say Infernal Flower when the fucking Infernal Rider's 6 feet away from you. You don't even know what the fuck someone's telling you. And you're making all these videos against Hoyoverse saying Weather and Waves is better, but you did not even put an effort into the fucking game. You had to go buy an account. No, it's all right, Hermit. No, I'm just don't take what I'm saying like in seriously either. Okay, like I'm just hitting points right now. I'm just hitting points. Like, this is the same guy who deleted all his live streams on Twitch because he got caught. That he removed his live streams on YouTube. Because I'm sure it's because he got caught with several different comments that people were clipping. Because it just proves that this video right here, if you watch the context of where it's coming from, how can he make these types of comments? This makes me wonder, did he ever actually play Zenless Zone Zero? Does he even have a Zenless Zone Zero account, or did he just buy one? And never actually bothered to learn the game and just said the game was not for him. I mean, something doesn't smell right.
Hoyoverse has the money. They've made billions across these games. It's not a matter of capability. It's a matter of choice. And the choice they're making right now sends a clear message. They're focused on expansion, not refinement. So for those of you that are Hoyoverse fans, now's the time to be careful with how much you invest into these games. Now, don't get me wrong, new IPs aren't inherently bad. Nexus Anima and Petit Planet might end up being great games. To be quite frank, if they pulled off a Gacha Animal Crossing and made it good, I mean, all the power to them. But I can't ignore the pattern. It's a cycle. They build something great, milk it, plateau, and move on. But eventually, players are going to stop following. I mean, we're seeing it now more than ever. Players are leaving Genshin after Natlin. People are fed up and leaving HSR after 3.x. And ZZZ, well, ZZZ dropped the ball quite literally after the game dropped because they thought it was a great idea to have players in TVs more than combat. But regardless, you get my point. It's getting to the point.
Last I heard, Genshin 6.0 has a lot of players going on. Let's take a look. Let's use statistics that someone else would use. Right now, there's 667 live viewers. Let's take a look. Oh, damn. Ooh, look at that. Look at the ooh, look at the red. Look at the red. Ooh, damn. Let's just Yo, Alfred. What the fuck happened, bro? What the fuck happened? Let's go take a look at Genshin. On the average. Well, oh man, it sure does look like to me that Genshin is failing. It sure does look like to me that nobody likes 6.0. I mean, Honkai, yeah. To be completely honest, I don't think anyone fucking plays fucking. I don't think anyone watches fucking Honkai Star Rail on Twitch. To be honest, I think you all fucking play it. I think if you like, look, after me fucking going through the story so far the way I am right now, I did not want to watch anyone fucking play the Honkai Star Rail fucking story. I'm not gonna fucking lie. But I mean, right now, Genshin's got a lot more fucking viewers. Let's see how bad Zenless is. I mean, Zenless should be failing right now. Zenless actually isn't failing bad. Zenless actually ain't doing bad. For nothing going on right now, that's actually not bad. What was Weather Waves numbers? 1311 for average. So if we base it on average, this is 1346. The other one was 1311. So and this has 4 months of large dropping. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4 months. Zenless actually gained 53 last month. 129. Rank 127 on Twitch. Rank 129. So it's actually right there. Should I start streaming on Twitch? Should I start doing multi-streaming? I'm debating it. I'm debating it. ALG also streams on Twitch. Like, I'm not saying like I would actually like I'm gonna quit YouTube. I'll dual stream it. I'll just do like everyone else has been doing. Stream on Twitch, stream on YouTube. At the same time. What's Twitch gonna do with me? Ban me? Like I fucking use Twitch. Like, I've been only on YouTube for the longest. Maybe I should help the fucking ZZZ numbers on fucking Twitch too. Like, ha ha ha, they banned me on Twitch. Ha ha, my main platform's YouTube. Ha ha ha. Ho 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 ho. I think for the next live stream, we'll try Twitch and YouTube. And I'm going to be like, and I'm going to promote YouTube over Twitch. I'm going to be like, yo, y'all don't want ads, come to YouTube. Like, I'll get that one person be like, dude, I got so many ads on Twitch. And I'm going to be like, yo, fucker, get the fuck on YouTube. I don't like YouTube, but I got no ads on YouTube. I'll be there in 5 minutes. Ho, 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 ho. I've been banned on Twitch. Ho, 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 ho. I'm so scared.
Point now where people can genuinely start questioning why should they get invested into these games when you know the quality is just going to tank within a small window of time. Then Hoyo gets up and goes and starts making a new game. To me, there's absolutely no point. And honestly, if you're still a Hoyoverse fan right now, I'd be worried. Not because it.
So what about Kuro's new project, also Smack? What about Kuro's new project? Yeah, Nami, that they talked about. The MMO. That they've been talking about for the last 3 fucking months. I mean, they're gonna make this and they're gonna drop fucking WUWA? Right? Right? Huh? 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 How about you explain this, sir?
It's wrong to enjoy their games. I mean, all the power to you. Genshin, Star Rail, ZZZ, they were all great games at one point. But the reason I'd be worried is because it's becoming clearer and clearer that Hoyoverse doesn't view these games as long-term homes anymore. They view them as projects, temporary stops on the roadmap to the next big thing. Maybe they're like you guys and they're making these games in hopes they might blow up like Genshin did. Maybe they have a gambling addiction too. I don't know. If you've been around since the early Genshin days, or maybe year 1 of...
You really don't know much of anything now, do you? And you try to act like an expert. I gotta give you props, Dan.
HSR, or maybe even that 1 to 2 month window for ZZZ during patch 1.3 and 1.4. You probably remembered how passionate the devs seemed, but now it feels like they stopped trying to grow these games and started treating them like cash cows.
Smack saying, bruh, no combat events for the last fucking 3 patches. Minigame events. Just log in and get asterisks and get the fuck off the game. What was it again?
Genshin days, or maybe year 1 of HSR, or maybe even that 1 to 2 month window for ZZZ during patch 1.3 and 1.4. You probably remembered how passionate the devs seemed, but now it feels like they stopped trying to grow these games and started treating them like cash cows.
You know what the CCs of WUWA are saying right now, right? Right?
kind of seems like they're not as passionate with their events. No combat events, Daddy.
It's like they're trying to see how much more money they can milk out of their player base until they fall flat. And that's why it's so scary as a fan. You invest time, money, energy, and yet the studio that you're loyal to is already halfway out the door. Eyes on their next shiny thing. If this cycle keeps repeating, hype, neglect, abandon, then where does that leave you all? Why should the players stay loyal when the loyalty isn't being returned? That's the question all of you should be asking yourselves. There's also a risk of Hoyoverse burning out their own brand, and honestly, that might already be happening. Back when a new Hoyoverse title was announced, it meant something to everyone. Something that the whole gacha community used to be hype about. It was rare. It was an event. You'd see massive hype.
3 games. 3 games. You just make it sound like Hoyoverse has produced like fucking hundreds of games. Like everybody was so hyped for the new Hoyoverse game. They did 3 fucking games. They did 3 games. In all reality, since 2020. 4 with Honkai Impact, but no one. Let's be honest here. No one gave a shit about Honkai Impact the Third. No fucking Genshin player fucking honestly gave 2 fucks about that shit. They weren't real Hoyo fans. They didn't fucking play Honkai Impact the Third. They weren't real fucking Hoyo fans. So they got hype for fucking HSR and ZZZ. What the fuck is this bullshit?
Fan speculation, entire communities forming around the game before it even dropped. But now it's starting to feel like a routine, and suddenly people are just simply burnt out with Hoyoverse. And the more they dilute their identity with these half-effort games, the harder it's going to be to get players truly excited about anything. These games don't really feel special, it feels like desperation. So yeah, seeing Hoyoverse announce 2 brand new games this quickly isn't just surprising, it's concerning. It tells us where their priorities lie. And
hold on, I need to do a quick search of something. Give me a second here. I need to double check something, okay? I need to see if something like Genshin Impact is failing right now. Hold on. I'm starting to see that I think the fan base might be perfectly fucking fine with Hoyoverse. Hold on. Why is there only 9,000 fucking pitches for Weather and Waves in fucking Rule 34? Why is there only 9,000 pitches in Rule 34 for fucking goddamn fucking Weather and Waves? But there's a shit ton more for every other fucking Hoyoverse game? I'm just saying.
Sadly, it's not with the community that built them up. And honestly, I think we've reached a point where players' trust in Hoyoverse is at an all-time low. You can feel it in the community, man. Back when Honkai Star Rail was first revealed, or when Zenless Zone Zero dropped the first trailer, everyone was hyped. There was that buzz, that feeling of Hoyoverse dropped something new, it's gonna be lit. But now, with Honkai at Nexus Anima and Petit Planet, that energy just isn't there. People aren't excited.
Hold on. It's Animal Crossing. It's fucking Animal Crossing. You're a person who plays Genshin Impact. You're a person who plays fucking Honkai Star Rail. You're a person who plays Zenless Zone Zero. Are you hyped about this? Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not questioning, hype here. I'm questioning what sanity this Honkai Star Rail has because, what fucking sanity does Hoyoverse have going on? What is the fucking change going from basically anime-inspired combat fucking simulation games, fucking great story to fucking Animal Crossing and Pokemon? What hype am I supposed to draft from this shit? You know what this looks like to me? You know what this and the other Honkai Nexus looks like to me? You know what this actually looks like to me right here? This fucking Animal Crossing shit and this. You know what this is? You know what this fucking is? What I'm really think it is? This is a fucking banner that's going out from fucking Hoyoverse to Nintendo saying, come at us, bro. We ain't fucking Pal World. Come on, bro. Like, this just looks like this is a cruel fucking joke just to stick it to Nintendo. Like, this looks like a practical joke to me. This looks like WUWA has too much fucking money on his hands, and he's just like, you know what I feel like we should do was that let's create two games that are Nintendo properties. Pick any two. I don't care. Someone said, well, what about Animal Crossing and Pokemon? That sounds great. Just go ahead and make those two games. I want to fuck with Nintendo today. This is what it sounds like. This looks like this is just a cruel joke of a company CEO that just wants to piss Nintendo off. He's like, it's a rage bait. This is like the company's version of a rage bait to Nintendo. Like, can you see what I'm talking about? These are two games that's Animal Crossing and Pokemon. It's like someone's got too much money in their hands and wants to start a fight and just wants to do it. This is the company that just wants to rage bait. All right, let him finish.
Excited. A lot of people already written these games off. They're simply just tired. They're looking at these announcements.
Eli, that's basically what I'm saying. What I'm saying is like, I feel like Hoyoverse is like, we took Zelda from y'all. Y'all didn't sue us, but you sued Pal World, and we're kind of jealous. The way is like, I'm kind of jealous right now. And their intern that's working with them, their secretary is like, why are you so upset right now, DeWay? Nintendo didn't mention us. They didn't come sue us. Isn't that a good thing? Yeah, it's a good thing, but I kind of wanted them to. How about we make a Pokemon game? And you know what? Also make an Animal Crossing game. That way, at that same point in time, they might actually sue us. Nintendo, the way over here really wants your attention.
Can already see the massive nightmare these games will eventually turn into. And that speaks volumes, because when the audience stops celebrating your reveals, when the name Hoyoverse no longer guarantees excitement, that's not on the players, that's on the studio. They burn through so much goodwill that even new games, which should feel fresh and exciting, are now met with skepticism. That's the damage they've done to themselves, and once you lose that spark, once your community stops believing in you, well, it might be time to pack it up, brother. I hope I'm wrong. I hope Petite Planet succeeds, but not Honkai Anima Nexus. That's some straight copy and paste BS. But realistically, these games shouldn't.
Repeat that again?
Well, it might be time to pack it up, brother. I hope I'm wrong. I hope Petite Planet succeeds, but not Honkai Anima Nexus. That's some straight copy and paste BS.
What I just fucking saw with Petite Planet was Animal Crossing. It was a copy and paste of fucking Animal Crossing. And you hope that succeeds. But you're going to say that Nexus Anima is copy and paste. Alfred, I pronounced your name wrong. He doesn't play WUWA. Smacksan doesn't play WUWA. The guy who's talking right now does not even play fucking Weather and Waves. I bet you right now. You wanna bet me? You tell me. Oh, tell me he plays Weather and Waves. Tell me he plays Weather and Waves. I bet you right now. This man does not play Weather and Waves. I bet you 10 fucking gifted subs on this channel right now. You know what? I'll make it 5. I'll make it cheaper. 5 gifted subs. I bet you 5 gifted subs. I can prove to you right now he doesn't play Weather and Waves.
You played Genshin? If yes, then go to Inferno Rider. And doesn't he remind you of someone? Bro, I'm gonna be real. I don't know. I don't remember like much. Are you talking about the Inferno Flower? I see. The secret is, all right, listen, so I bought an account. All right, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I bought an account that's somewhat caught up with story, because I'm gonna be real, with the amount that I play, literally the only weekends I can do story. So what I did
And this is the guy who's trying to tell you that Hoyoverse is a bad game. It's probably because he never fucking played any of the Hoyoverse games.
But realistically, these games shouldn't shine at the cost of Genshin, Star Rail, or ZZZ. Because no matter how delusional I think these Hoyo shills are, these diehard fans shouldn't be the ones getting the crappy end of the stick. What do you guys think? Do you feel like Hoyoverse is spreading itself too thin? Or is this just the natural evolution of a studio this big? Let me know in the comments. I'm curious to know what you all think, as I do typically read all the comments. But if you're new here and enjoy this kind of content, make sure to subscribe and turn the notification.
That's why, like when someone pointed out to me the two things, right? When someone pointed out to me the two major things, that the live stream tab has been removed from his channel. Number one. And then number two, the last live stream he has saved is 15 days ago. What about the other live streams that he did like 2 weeks ago and everything? Where's all the other live streams? Because we know he streamed more than this. We know he has. We came on here, we saw them. Like when we couldn't find him on YouTube, he had them saved. He deleted every fucking live stream since before and after, like with the September 20th. There's nothing there. He just fucking removed them. He deleted the live streams. Oh, people comment all the time, but he's got the WUWA community backing him in his ass now. Like, full launch unlucky thing. Don't be stupid. Hoyo was very unlucky with the COVID, but was very lucky with the COVID buff. Genshin released now the HSR Genshin worse but greedy. ZZR HSR and Genshin worse and greedy. Like they're all gonna be like, yeah, Hoyo's lost it. Bro here, St. Tonis needs to watch this. The bro here, the only reason why he's making this is so that way, yes, St. Tonis will farm it. Like, why did he delete the WUWA 2.7 vid? I don't understand why he did. Like, did he say something bad in there or something? Did anyone watch it? Sorry, I just had to comment. Okay. See, look, if y'all don't want to pay for ads, just fucking come here. We can react to shit. What did DPD send? What did DPT send? Will you buy a Dead Planet account? Yo, I gotta like that one. I'm dying here. I'm dying. I am so fucking dying. I'm dying here. Oh god, I can't breathe. Oh god. Oh god, I can't breathe. Alright, I need to calm down. I need to fucking calm down. No, he won't make it to the top comment because he's gonna delete it. He's gonna delete the comment. Watch. Oh god, I can't breathe. We got 6 likes already on it. Whew. Oh god. I should totally report it right here. Harmful and dangerous acts to the content creator. Oh. Oh my god. Whew, that was good. This is a good one. This is a good joke. I'm a bad person. I mean, that's pretty fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie. Are you gonna buy a Pete Planet fucking account? Ooh, damn. That's fucking hilarious. The guy did it to himself. Let's just, look. The guy's done this shit to himself. This is a dude that's playing WUWA, that's talking all this massively great shit about WUWA, but straight up admits he bought a fucking account. That's caught up. That didn't even know where the fuck the Infernal Rider is, doesn't know shit about the game, but bought a fucking caught up account. It's gonna make videos like this right here. And it makes me wonder if he actually ever played Genshin. Makes me wonder if he ever actually played Honkai Star Rail or ZZZ. Or did he just buy an account and play it for a little while and then just said, I don't like it? Because I hate to say it, like, I understand that the biggest fear of all gacha players is learning to read. But if you actually spend time learning a game and understanding it, reading, you get somewhere. Like, when I go look at, like, some of his older videos, like, I'm like, does he have any gameplay videos? All I'm seeing is him fucking having trailers in these videos. Wait. This is actually... Perfect. This is actually his account, apparently, right? I'll let y'all be the judge of this. This is the supposed person. I have a question. What the fuck am I looking at? Why is his fucking Evelyn a D? Why is his Evelyn a D and Astra Yao a D, but only Miyabi's an F? Why are these three characters right here don't even meet the basic requirements? I'm honestly thinking he bought this account.
Get everything you want in life. Yo, what's going on YouTube? It's your boy Smack, and yes,
9 months ago,
first face reveal on YouTube. Hopefully you think I'm pretty. Winners win, bro. Look how much pools we still got left. We only went 50 quick break, you know what I'm saying? But I appreciate y'all stopping by. Winners fucking win. Let me know how you're
like. This should be gameplay.
I'm gonna keep it a stack with y'all. In the summer, I really thought I was done playing a story that could high skill combat with its strategic.
This isn't his gameplay. He's hiding the UID. This isn't his gameplay.
This just adds more immersiveness to the gameplay, with the addition of everything having fluidity to it, from the fast attacks to the quick transitions, with seamless character swapping to the stylish modern visuals. All of this plays a key part into why I think ZZZ has the best combat in its niche, as well as arguably the whole gacha space. I say this all the time, but as a previous Honkai Impact 3rd enjoyer, I truly think that ZZZ is a modern day Honkai Impact 3rd. And HI3 was very much so well known for its amazing combat experience. There are so many similarities between the two games, it's ridiculous. But I
What's going on, you freaky frogs? It's your boy. Hard pity again? No. Bro, no. What am I watching? Are we? Let's go again. 120. Okay. All right. Second run down. 120 battery in. Let's see if we get anything nice here. Brother. Nah. I see what kind of day is about to be. All right. Sweet. Wonderful. All right. 180 battery down now. Not bet. I see what's going on, ZZZ. Yeah. You're gonna make the rolls terrible, and you're gonna make and we might be able to savor this. What do we need for the main stat? Here. Why is it swing jazz? Oh my God, we didn't save it, brother. Oh my. No. We're cooked. No, we're cooked. Okay, I guess we're just gonna. All right, whatever. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. The game might actually like me. The game might be actually telling me to come back and play the game. Hold on. Let's see if we can cook this up real quick. That 2 slot and see if we can pull out something good here. Flat battery. I think the goal here would be to see if we can re-roll that 2 slot. Not re-roll. Enhance that 2 slot and see if we can pull out something good here.
We're doing an investigation now. Hold on.
Essentially go and re-roll. And then slide and see if we can pull out something good here.
Oh, it's the same account. Here's Nicole is level 57. Definitely not F'd. He doesn't even have 3 teams to do Deadly Assault. He doesn't have Jane Doe. I'm not sure about Blaze John. I don't know exactly. I have to understand the context. I can go take a look at it, but I mean, I don't think the dude likes me.
You have a prophet, Muhammad, that marries a 6-year-old and has sex with her at 9-year-old. You have girls getting sold to a fucking fixed marriage. when they are still very, very much a child. How can we believe that this is a normal thing, bro? It's not.
It's what it is. I'm not getting involved in it. Back to this. So, Smacksan, who gave up on ZZZ, that went to fucking Weathering Waves, that bought a fucking account that's caught up, has an account in ZZZ, doesn't have even Lucy fucking leveled up. Level fucking 20, level 30, level 50, level 30, level 50. He has Yanagi at 60. He has Haramasa at 60. 57 for Nicole. Evelyn at 60. Astra Yao at 60. And Miyabi is the only one that I would say relatively is actually decently built. The rest of his fucking teams, like what? Like he didn't do shit. He's D rank. He's got only a D core on the skills. With fucking Evelyn in them.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Bro is right here. What is Evelyn? His Evelyn is Astra Yao's right here. These three characters, Yanagi, Haramasa, fucking Nicole, don't even meet the basic fucking requirements to showcase on fucking internet. So we know that. So we already know that two of these agents right here, Haramasa and Yanagi, are level 60. However, either they don't have level 15 S rank drive sets, or they don't have level 60 weapons equipped. We know that Nicole is under level 60. This dude is running two really bad discs on Astra Yao. D discs. One on fucking Miyabi. Yeah, he's gonna need this going to Astra Yao. And I came here because I get to see his... The dude doesn't even... Look, he's even got an additional thing for fucking goddamn... Never mind. This dude does not even have 3 fucking teams to do deadly assault. And he's talking shit about the game, but he does not even meet the bare requirements. And this guy thinks he's a fucking expert on shit talking Hoyo? Alright, let's see what he does with Alice. We can at least look at that.
The right side's so hard to just get something decent. I guess would be a good placeholder for now. 137 anomaly mastery and 339 anomaly proficiency. I think that's a solid start. Okay, I think that's a solid start. Let's see if I have everything here to be able to level her. Okay, stopped it at 50. I'm gonna end up doing the skills off recording. So I'll come back once everything's done and see you guys then. After about an hour worth of grinding and finishing out the last little bit of battery that I had left to make an even 2,000 battery spent on Alice, I'm not gonna lie, it ain't looking too good, bruv. I'm gonna show you guys exactly how far I got and y'all let me know.
Go back to the disc again.
Man, I always hate the right side. The right side's so hard to just get something decent. I guess it would be a good placeholder.
I got a question here. Did I build Alice wrong? Like I know that I could have done this, but I was playing for scraps. But I went with the Phaetheon Melanie. I went with this disc set. I went for fucking Anomaly Mastery. Like, I didn't think Anomaly Proficiency was the way to go. I thought it was Anomaly Mastery. That's what I thought. That's the reason why I built it, was because if your Anomaly Mastery exceeds 140, every additional thing goes 1.6 into anime proficiency. That's why I went over it. So that way I could go ahead and convert that over. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I thought I'm correct. Like, that's why I was questioning. That's why when I saw his disc set, and first and foremost, there's another problem with this disc set. There's another fucking problem. Do you all know what the problem is? You can't be an Alice main. You can't fucking play Alice if you do this fucking wrong. What is the problem? Yes, I'm the problem. What's the problem that you all can see in this? It's not fucking symmetrical. If you're gonna play fucking Alice, your goddamn disc better fucking look like this. Your disc need to look like this. It can be here, here. It needs to look symmetrical as motherfucker. There's no symmetry to this. That ain't symmetrical as fuck. Jesus Christ.
2,000 batteries spent on Alice. I'm not gonna lie, it ain't looking too good, bruv. I'm gonna show you guys exactly how far I got, and y'all let me know what you guys think about the build. Obviously, you know, we only have our level 56. We're eventually gonna get to that, you know, down the road, but pretty much all I could really do was get her basic attack to 9, her ult to 9, and I was able to get her to D core skill, and only have her level 20 on her.
The guy doesn't give a fuck.
.60 anomaly mastery and 339 anomaly proficiency. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. The only other anomaly character I've ever built was Miyabi and Yanagi, but we all know Miyabi works a little bit different than traditional anomaly agents. But I mean, at the end of the day, listen. Miyabi and Yanagi. I'm not gonna lie. The only other anomaly character I've ever built was Miyabi and Yanagi, but
you did not build Yanagi. Why you lying? Why you capping? Why you fucking capping? Why you fucking capping? What do you see right here? Because if it would be built, it would be on this list. Oh my fucking god. There's a website called Internet Network. You just put your UID right here, and whatever characters you have on your profile, which is these are the characters you got on his profile, will show up if they're built or not. Like, this is not built, this is not built, this is not built, but these are built. And I'm looking at this shit, and I'm just like, because he's got his UID right here at the bottom of the screen.
we all know Miyabi works a little bit different than traditional anomaly agents. But I mean, at the end of the day, I'm still proud. If y'all were to take a look at my account, go ahead. I have a lot of not built agents, not gonna lie. Like, even my level 60 characters, they're barely built. I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. Like, my Miyabi is my only true agent that I've actually fully built up that I can be proud of. But
whoa, go back to the stats on the fucking Miyabi.
Agent that I've actually fully built up that
He fully built his Miyabi. And the Miyabi that I had built before I stole her discs and shit had a crit damage of close to 200. I mean, she's built now. Like, she's fucking fully built. Like, I got the best fucking Miyabi known to fucking man now. Like, my Miyabi is absolutely fucking amazing.
Witness to the noble principles of the time field.
Eradicate all evil.
You see, my Miyabi is fucking based as fuck. Wait, let me fix it. There we go. It's better now. Fucking fixed. This is how I feel about Miyabi. Fucking built. That's the best fucking Miyabi you'll ever see in your life. That's the best Miyabi, man. Like, there's some characters I don't give a fuck about. Don't get me wrong. There's some characters I don't give a fuck about. There's some characters I give a fuck about. Actually, I think I got rid of one of your discs because I stole one of your discs. I gotta replace that. If you know me, you know which character I fucking worked on. That I'll keep consistently working on. I'm trying different builds, every single thing. This is the only fucking character I give a fuck about right now. This is the only character I give a fuck about. And this still could be better. And I will make it better.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
There we go. Do I need pin ratio on Evelyn?
Protection from any danger.
Let me go find out. Do I need pin ratio on Evelyn? I think I'm good. I think I'm good.
I can be proud of. But yeah, now that I'm back into ZZZ, I definitely have a lot of stuff to catch up on here. But honestly, I'm just glad.
That's what I was doing. I was doing a pin ratio for her when she was thing, and it works. Right now, I'm trying different things right now. But this guy doesn't even have fucking 3 goddamn teams. He did not actually spend time playing this fucking game. He pulled for Miyabi. Signature weapon. Argo. 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 Look, buddy. Look at the discs. I want your opinion. I want you to look at this. When's the last time you saw someone have an E-disc? When's the last time you saw someone have an E-disc? Like, holy shit. The reason why, okay, Rudy, let me explain why we're looking at this, okay? You want me to explain why? Let me explain to you why, okay? So this is his latest video. We watched his latest video on how Hoyoverse officially given up on our games. He's basically straight up telling everybody he is, you know, why Hoyoverse failed, blah blah blah, all this other stuff. And they're giving up on ZZZ. They're giving up on Genshin. They're giving up on fucking HSR because they got 2 new games, Animal Crossing and Pokemon. They're going to be doing right, and we've been talking about specs. I might actually make a video about this later today. We might actually come back on a later stream and I might actually fucking go ahead and react to this and fucking point all this shit out. He has recently made videos about like Honkai Star Rail is blatantly a toxic game. Harsh reality of why WUWA's criticized Hoyo. All right? Why does Civil War and ZZZ needed to happen? Blah, 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 blah. And I remember the first video we watched where everybody was telling me he was a traitor and shit. And I said, dude, if the guys are going to enjoy Weather Waves, he doesn't enjoy fucking ZZ, let him fucking play, right? Let's have fun. But he's talking about, like, in here, how the story of WUWA is so good. That it's not about, you know, just what characters are good for my rotation. It's about how they impact the story, different things. And then he's completely explaining from this video all the way down about how amazing the bosses, the characters, the story, everything is in Wuthering Waves. How it transcends time itself, right? Which he ended up later on Twitch and on YouTube deleting his live streams to where you can't find him. You know why? Because there's clips like this. I'm going to explain this to you, Rudy.
You played Genshin? If yes, then go to Inferno Rider. And doesn't he remind you of someone? But I'm gonna be real. I don't know. I don't remember like much. Are you talking about the Infernal Flower? I see.
Where he's standing at right there.
The secret is, all right, let's see.
Go back. He says, are you talking about the Infernal Flower? Right? When everybody's telling him, hey, go to Infernal Rider, see if it reminds you of a character Genshin. You see where he's at? Right across that pathing right there is where the Infernal fucking Rider is. The Infernal Rider is 6 feet away from him. 6 fucking feet. The Infernal Rider is 6 feet from where he's at. And then he's like, are you talking about the Infernal Flower? I was like, okay, well, this guy doesn't even know what the fuck the Infernal Rider is. One of the main bosses in the fucking game. And then you hear this.
The secret is, all right, listen, so I bought an account. All right, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I bought an account that's somewhat caught up with story, because I'm gonna be real, with the amount that I play, literally the only weekends I can do story. So what I did was I got an account that's somewhat caught up. I just need to catch up my UL level or my soul level, whatever, or whatever the fuck it is.
He even bought a fucking account that's caught up with the fucking story. He bought an account that's caught up with the story in fucking goddamn fucking ZZZ. I mean, in WUWA. And he's going out of his way to make all these fucking claims about how fucking bad Hoyoverse is and everything. So it led me to ask a question. This is a guy that apparently used to play Zenless Zone Zero that left fucking Weather Waves. So I went into his fucking past here to find gameplay videos, and all of it is practically not even gameplay videos. It's practically straight up fucking goddamn fucking cutscenes. A video like this right here, which is fucking hilarious. He doesn't own fucking Jane Doe. His account doesn't even own Jane Doe. He stole someone else's fucking video. He stole someone else's fucking video for gameplay in the background.
feel, but it ultimately makes me feel like I'm at home. The amount of detail that's put into the map is very, very impressive. Everything has a reason to why it's there. I can't recall a gacha game that has put this much level of detail.
Doesn't even have his UID here. Like, he stole fucking video and puts it in here just to talk about Zenless Zone Zero. So it led me to see, does he have anything on this account, on this YouTube account, that I could use? And then when we found out that he had a live stream right here somewhere where he puts it up as a video where, oh, I went ahead, I went bust or whatever, I got his fucking his numbers. This is his account. And I'm like, oh, hell no. And then with Alice, you see the fucking actual account. You see the actual fucking account. He doesn't own Jane Doe. He doesn't fucking have characters fucking built in this shit. This is a dude that basically just started fucking playing, which is making me wonder, did he just buy a fucking account? Did he just buy an account? Because if I'm not mistaken, I want to hear something. It's from this video, right?
WUWA makes them feel like part of the ZZZ audience. Oil and water, they just don't really mix, like, at all. It's like trying to get a turn-based enjoyer to appreciate real-time combat. It just really ain't happening.
Hold on, I want to hear
And
this.
Let's be honest, we all know who's to thank for that. That one man, Mr. Saint Tontas. The ZZZ audience has PTSD anytime his name comes up. Y'all hear Mr. Tontas and instantly half of the player base is triggered. Mr. Tontas is known as a that calling some of the stuff he says, what he ZZZ just hasn't really been doing it for me lately. I don't know what it is, but every new patch just feels like filler. I've been saying this since the beginning. The character designs, they don't really hit for me. Like, they're not ugly or anything, but they don't have the same impact on me as other gacha games do. The story is all right, I'll give them that, and I do love the combat system. ZZZ's combat is still, in my opinion, one of the best in the genre. Their world building is unique, I'll give them their props there, but it just doesn't outweigh the cons for me anymore. And look, every gacha game has it. I'm just not how we hit then next patch, just kind of wanted to try some other gacha games out. 1.0, that gets then, if we hit a high with version 1.3, that was peak ZZZ, but ever since then, it felt like a slow ride down the roller coaster. Like, we peak again at 2.0, that gave me hope, but then next patch just kind of deflated it. So naturally, I was just gonna ride it out, wait for the game to bounce back, but then I decided I wanted to try some other gacha games out while I wait for ZZZ to get a bit better. I brought HSR onto the channel recently, and that's actually been a nice breath of fresh air. I've genuinely been having fun with it. I like the overall story. Then I will actually it. Let me get to really cool. Is it feels natural in the world?
It's not this video.
As big as it was, felt.
It's not this video. It's gonna be probably the next one or so. There's one where he says that he didn't play fucking like to 1.5 or some shit, right?
Way harder because the game takes its time building up to them in a proper way. In my opinion, what really makes WUWA's stories stand out is how emotional it is. When characters reveal something personal or go through change or face a challenge, it actually lands. It feels real because the game has earned those moments by letting the story and the characters develop naturally. At the end of the day, Wuthering Waves doesn't just have a story, it has a story that actually matters. One that makes you want to keep playing, explore more, and see what happens next. It's immersive, it's satisfying, and it's a huge part of why the game feels so special to me. It was definitely something new to me.
How can you feel that if you bought the fucking account? How the fuck can you feel this way if you bought the fucking account?
Before Wuthering Waves came out, gacha gaming was in a very, very different place. Almost every new release felt like it was chasing the same formula. Flashy anime visuals, open world exploration, and systems clearly modeled after Hoyoverse's success. And to be quite honest, it's easy to see why. These games brought in revenue, drew in huge player bases, and proved that following the Hoyoverse's formula was a surefire way to succeed in the gacha market. But after a while, players started to notice the patterns. The systems felt overly familiar, the same gameplay loop.
The story of WUWA is good. How does he know? He's got an account that's caught up to the story. He didn't do the story. He bought the account. It's so good that he just skipped everything. He has no idea what a soul level is or a UL level or whatever. He doesn't know anything. He doesn't know what the bosses are.
The same weapon banners, the same character release cycles. Sure, the games were fun, but there was a sense of predictability. Like, developers were hesitant to take risks and experiment beyond what has already been proven.
This dude straight up, like, this dude basically straight up fucking used ChatGPT to write his fucking scripts. Does not know jack shit about fucking Zenless Zone Zero because he didn't even fucking try with his fucking account. Because I guarantee you, anybody would have did a account review on his fucking account, like, oh my fucking god, he would have gotten roasted. You see, this is the thing. This is the thing. If you are going to have an opinion, okay, you need to be transparent as fuck. You need to make sure that people understand where you're coming from. And this dude is not being transparent. This dude, like, if you go through his past videos like this right here, he doesn't even have 3 teams to do deadly assault. His characters aren't built. His Miyabi is kind of fucking pitiful. This is truly a person who is very casual. Probably does not even know anything about the rotations, does not know anything about the core skills, nothing. That played ZZZ, that made it his main focus on his fucking channel originally. Talking so great about it. And then went to HSR. There's a video in here where he said he quit fucking... I know there's a video somewhere in one of these videos. I have to go look for it. Maybe I could actually get DPD to do this. I don't know which one it is. Give me a fucking list of the different things that he said in these different videos. Because legitimately, there's one of these videos where he said he stopped playing fucking ZZZ after 1.4. That he never touched 1.5. I remember these wordings. Where this tells me fucking differently. You touched 1.5. You did touch it. This video here proves right here. A month ago, when you were doing Alice, you already had it. So you didn't even bother with the reruns. You had the characters. Evelyn just is rerunning right now, so you already had it. And then you're telling me that this person never put an effort into the account and is going to sit here from last year. Someone who is, let me dare I say this, someone who's been playing ZZZ longer than I did. Because I came into it at 1.7. And I have a better understanding of how to build my characters, how to fucking play this game, everything else, compared to this person who was making content on this, that basically, this is what the ZZ community should be a little upset with in this regards. This guy's been bullshitting. As a content creator, he was bullshitting. He's talking about Zenless Zone Zero's biggest flaws. He's talking that this needs to change now. He's talking about all these valid opinions, but he doesn't even have an account that's built to do DA. Was it this one?
Later, she came home. I felt like, yeah, her buffs are cool. See, I made a previous video about how skipping Miyabi for Astra would be kind of crazy for your account, and I will still stand by that. If you didn't pull Miyabi because you wanted Astra, unless you simply just didn't like Miyabi, you're kind of dumb for skipping. But nevertheless, in the video, I talked about how I myself normally would prioritize DPS over supports in a lot of gacha games because that's how most games warrant it, while noting there are some games like HSR and...
Who the fuck skips the support? Who the fuck? What? Who the fuck believes this shit? Wait.
In a lot of gacha games because that's how most games warrant it, while how I myself normally would prioritize DPS over supports.
I have never heard this from any gacha player that you prioritize the DPS over the support.
In a lot of gacha games because that's how most games warrant it, while noting there are some games like HSR and FGO that are the opposite. But funny enough, I didn't actually have any plans to pull for Astra. I felt like, yeah, her buffs are cool and all, but I can still clear content easily enough without Astra. But I had Miyabi and I wanted to see how even more...
Bro, I want to know how the fuck he clear content without 3 teams. I want to know how he fucking cleared DA without 3 fucking teams. I want to know how the fuck he got 6 stars.
More cracked I could make her since I didn't pull any dupes for her. And I had spare funds on my account, so I decided to pull for Astra, because why not?
Wait, the DPT's get the DPT's comic get deleted? Let's go see.
Hoyoverse has recently announced another brand new game at TGS, which is called Petite Planet, with Honkai Nexus and
Oh shit, it is gone. It is gone. But you know what? Chico's one's there. What happened to the WUWA account?
gotta get that rush of dopamine every once in a while, you know? It's been like 6 weeks since Miyabi's banner has been out. I've been fiending for another hit of that gambling on some 2D pixels. But anyway, 170 pulls later, she came home, lost 50-50 to Arena, slapped on Astro on one of my favorite duos.
He deleted your comment.
Miyabi and Yanagi. And boy, oh boy, let me tell you, Astro Yao being able to fit into any team.
And you know what's sad? We caught it here on the live stream. What's sad is we caught him deleting it on the fucking live stream. Like, holy shit, man. What comment? DPT put a comment on there, which was fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. That asked if you were gonna buy the fucking the Petite Planet fucking account. Are you gonna buy a Petite Planet account? It was fucking hilarious, and I was just like, I liked it. Everyone else started liking it. It was just like, yo, it's fucking hilarious, and he deleted it. It was fucking hilarious, man. Like, The dude, like straight out smack said, like, holy shit, man. What the absolute hell? Oh, we're gonna farm this tonight. Fuck it, we're gonna farm this shit tonight. I'm trying right now to find a certain comment he
Possibly
said.
because of her insane buffs isn't what really makes her OP in my eyes. It's something totally different. And I'm gonna explain that all to you. But first, I just wanted to say, yo, for those of you that are new here, what up? My name is Smacksan. I make ZZZ discussion-based videos to spark up conversations within the community, and soon to be introducing Ananta videos to the channel. If
You know what I need to do real quick? Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Give me a second. Give me one quick second. I got a feeling about something. I got a fucking feeling about something. We need to do something in particular. Let me copy these links real quick. Hold on. Just give me a second. We'll get right back to this shit. I'll explain to you what I'm doing here in a second. Because he's not going to delete the newest ones. All right, I got him. We're good. Oh no, we might have a little bit of a bitrate issue here. We might drop some frames real quick. Sorry about that. So I'm just downloading the videos I need. For encasement purposes, because we caught his internet thing, we caught his account, and if he is technically watching and lurking, he deletes those videos or privates those videos. I already downloaded them. Like, I'm not saying, guys, stop commenting on this shit. Stop commenting on it. Like, it don't pay to attack him. It does not pay to attack him at all. I mean, we're joking around right here, but bro, legitimately got caught.
Them all on G1, and then getting them for the next patch for Chingy. So
So go ahead, make yourself a YouTube
that are planning on skipping Miyabi so they can save for 1.5 as the new Ether support Asha Yao is coming out. And I'm gonna keep it a buck. This is such a crazy take. Unless it's waifu over meta, then I can understand. But if it's not, this has got to be one of the top tier biggest troll takes I've ever heard. You're quite literally bricking your account for the fun of it. This will be a massive mistake and a disservice to your account. Pretty much here's why I think you shouldn't be an idiot and you should get yourself a copy of Miyabi. But before we get into this wonderful yap session, I just wanted to say
I need to see something now. Where is it? Where is it?
we gonna find something. Earlier when I took a sneak peek, just a sneak peek real quick before loading up, just to make sure the video was working.
He did account reviews. He did fucking account reviews.
Let's see what's popping on the jam real quick. Let's take a look at the skills. 12. Okay, so you can tell bro definitely messes with the Jane. Okay. Okay, attack, anomaly, proficiency, solid, skills, solid. Okay. 4-piece fang. Okay. Bro got solid builds here. Bro got solid builds. I think in the DMs he was mentioning he was gonna show me a very solid build. Not solid build, sorry, solid account. Rate crit damage. I see. Bro couldn't farm out the second piece. You couldn't farm out the second piece.
You couldn't farm out your goddamn fucking ice damage one right here. You couldn't farm this out fucking better. You couldn't farm out this one better. You couldn't farm out this one better. You couldn't get your fucking goddamn Astra to fucking at least a fucking F. You couldn't F your fucking Evelyn. And you're doing account reviews?
Do a little swap around. What's the 57? I mean 57 not bad. Yeah, 57 not bad. What? Nah. Listen.
57 not bad.
Fully built up that I can 60 characters that they're barely agent that I've actually fully built up that I can
3,295 attack, 157 crit damage. Max anomaly proficiency is at 265. 274. And this is an M0.
Listen. Do we 157, 50? I want to see that number around the 70, or 80. Like, it's a solid build. I can't complain, but bro doesn't have the sig on the.
You didn't call that out?
Like, it's a solid build. I can't complain, but bro doesn't have.
What do you see as a problem here? I see another yeah, there you go. I see another problem.
The SIG on the go and listen, the 11 out of 12, the 9 out of 12. It don't even matter, bro. The quick assist, it really don't even matter. But like, I still need to see a 12. You know what? Screw that. Give him a strike. We giving them a strike for that one. Yeah, no. You can't be disrespecting the GOAT, bro. Listen, y'all see the profile picture. Y'all see what it look like. Y'all know what we repping over here.
No, besides the crit rate, I think this guy, besides the crit rate, I think that he's got you fucking beating your fucking build.
Mm-hmm. All right, now let's really dig into the meat of the account for real. Let's dig into the agents. The agents that he doesn't have leveled up for real, all right? Ooh. Level 30. Level 30. Level 30. Level.
Bro, majority of your fucking characters aren't fucking built either.
30. Yo, am I? Oh, nah. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Hear me out. All right, I've been gone for a hot minute. Okay, I've been gone for a hot minute. I will admit this. Isn't Nicole the only one that defensive shreds right now? That defense shreds? Am I tripping? If I'm tripping, let me know in the comment section down below. But this is damn. Nicole was kind of like one of them go-to A ranks early on in my account. Like you for real needed her for me, at least for me. Like that defensive shred goes a long way, and it's chill. It's chill. It's chill. Nah, you know what? Nah. I'm gonna let it. You know what? Strike. Give him a strike number 2. Nah. How do you have Nicole level 30? Hold on. Surely Sukaku is like built, right? Oh, nah, bro. Oh, nah. So buck with y'all. Like, my Miyabi is my only true. They're not a traditional. Not. Oh, I'm good at ugly AI account. Go ahead.
Okay, he's got a level 50. Fucking Sukaku.
Who did you use with Miyabi before, dog? Oh, who did you use? I mean, listen, between me and you, we both know that Miyabi is solid, but damn that. Huh. Now, we not gonna give you a third strike off of that. I mean, no, we're not even built. I mean, shit, I don't even have my Billy built, so I can't even like complain for real. Harumasa not built? Oh, no. No, wait, listen. Y'all might be sitting here watching this video and be like, damn.
Your character does not meet the basic requirements for leaderboard ranking. And we're complaining that Haramasa here is not built?
Smack's giving up.
That just means that you don't even have... That means your agent, which we know is level 60, we know he's at level 60, just means that he doesn't have level 15S disc drives and a level 60 weapon equipped. Hi. Sure.
These damn strikes like it's nothing, bro. Like, there's no base. Like, listen, I'm biased here. Y'all gonna have to live with that. You know what I'm saying? If you ever come submit your account for review, you best believe that we biased over here. All right? Just remember that. But damn, Haramasa level 10 soldier or 11. Listen, if I would have pulled a silver 11, damn, soldier 11, I wouldn't even pull for Evelyn. I wouldn't even want her. Damn. Okay. I mean, we gonna let you slide. We gonna let you slide on the Sukaku. The Sukaku disrespect is kind of crazy. I know y'all watched Kede's video, bruh. She slept on like a mug. We tripping, man. Damn. Nah. All right, chill. Let's go to Shiyu defense. No. Tactics. Where's it at? No, combat. Weekly. Yeah. Wait, how do we get here? Wait, no, not weekly. Shield defense. Here we go. Oh. Okay. I mean, nah. I mean, bro got a solid account. He maxed out everything. Oh. Okay. Bro, listen. Hold on. Bro, okay. Okay. I mean, weekly done. Oh, okay. I mean, you know what? It's the very first video. Shield defense maxed out. Deadly assault not maxed out, but bro.
And this is the brother who thinks who thinks he could talk about fucking Hoyoverse. Who thinks he could talk about fucking weather and waves. This is hypocritical on so many fucking standings.
Zenless Zone Zero is an alright game, but I want great. This is something I always talk to myself about when I'm up playing the game late at night. Zenless Zone Zero has the foundation and the framework to become something more than it is now, something that could easily solidify itself as the top dog in the gacha space, but we're continuing to see a game that doesn't want to step out and try something new or innovate, and I don't necessarily blame them. The game in their eyes, and probably for the majority of you watching this video, the game is fine and doesn't really need any change. They just need to keep releasing cool looking characters every patch, releasing very mid-tier story and a few events, and that'll keep players retained and keep their revenue going up.
Do I call this out?
For someone who's tired of the same old gacha formula, who wants to see some change.
Do I call this out? Do we actually sit here this afternoon, tonight, put together all the information and call this shit out? Like, straight up. This guy did not even have a built account. This guy clearly has no idea about what he was doing in ZZZ. Made videos. Completely put up gameplay video that's not even his on the channel. Let me see some here. Maybe there's a redeeming factor here. Maybe he fucking gave credit at least. No. He gives credit to the fucking Ellen video and the 1.4 special right here. Is this Jane Doe? Is this Jane Doe footage? No.
Any potential threat to the six?
Zenless rolling stars.
So he gives credit to the ZZZ shit, but he's not gonna give credit for fucking gameplay footage he stole. Calls out ZZZ, calls out the community, calls out Hoyo. Buys a fucking account on WUWA, doesn't know what the hell he's talking about when it comes to the game. Fucking has made videos about, oh, the story's great, all this other stuff's great, the world changing, WUWA's a thing. But yet, when people are asking him questions, he says, like, Infernal Rider? You mean Infernal Flower? What? I'll keep it a buck with you guys. I bought an account that's somewhat caught up with the story, and I'm trying to get my soul level up, you know, blah, blah. And you're making all these videos about criticisms when no offense here, but clearly, you didn't do jack shit in the game. You're prioritizing DPSs over supports. You're doing account reviews when your account's not even fucking up to snuff. Is there a website like Internet where I could check someone's HSR account? That's if he's got that's if he's got even an HSR account that he's fucking actually played, or is it just fucking video from the game?
Concerns going community.
Never mind.
Freaky frogs. I hope you all.
Never mind. It's just fucking videos from the game. I don't even know what the fuck his account would be for fucking HSR, because I would go check his fucking goddamn HSR account next. Because I'll say it like this. I will say it like this. Probably the reason why he dropped HSR is probably he doesn't know, he didn't fucking do shit in it. Because let me put it like this, okay? Let me say it like this. If St. Tonus fucking dropped Weather Waves tomorrow and went to Duel Night at Abyss, or he went to another fucking gacha game, you can say what you want about fucking Saint, but Saint actually plays the game. Saint actually knows what the fuck he's talking about. Saint might not be fucking skillful at the game, but Saint has built his characters. Saint has grinded fucking Weather and Waves. You can say what you want about like his other accounts and shit. He has built his HSR account. He has built his ZZZ account before giving it to an account manager. He has done this. At least when he's talking, he knows what the fuck he's talking about. Right, Zane has an account manager now, but when I guarantee you those accounts that he's been having, how old they are, he didn't have an account manager fucking 3 years ago. He wasn't on YouTube 3 years ago. When he started ZZZ, he was playing ZZZ. I think he might have gotten an account manager probably around 1.5 or something, if that had been the case. Saint at least has a fundamental idea of what to do. Saint might not be skillful, but he's book smart. He's intelligent. His characters are built. He actually goes through the story. This is a person. This is a person that started off with ZZZ on this channel that didn't even have 3 fucking proper teams. That characters were not fucking built. That I don't even think he cleared. Like, I want to know how if he cleared DA, he must have gotten like fucking 4 stars, man. Not even 6. I am younger of a fucking ZZ player than Smacksan. And holy shit, I actually spent time and effort to fucking learn to understand my builds and stuff like this to where I could clear shit. Not just spend money. I could beat Defiler with an M0 fucking Hugo like I've already done with a fucking lighter and a trigger team. I have beaten fucking the DA bosses with DPS Coletta. I have characters built that I like. But this guy, I don't feel, let's just say he didn't buy the account for ZZZ. I want to say he did. I want to say the account's fucking bought. No fucking bullshit. I want to say he bought the fucking account. But let's say he didn't. Let's just say he didn't buy the account. He was playing this since day one. He has no fundamental ideas about ZZZ. Like, from everything I'm seeing, there is no fundamental ideas. And dare I fucking say, how the fuck are you able to fucking go ahead and trash talk Hoyoverse if you don't fucking understand what the fuck? I didn't understand nothing about the fucking ZZZ, man. I was a WUWA player. I played WUWA. I knew WUWA. I was able to clear content in WUWA. I was able to show people my fucking reasoning for my builds, why I got a Baiji with a 44111 build, why I got all this shit going on, which proved my fucking stupidity in my head when someone's like, dude, this build's wrong, and I show them the reason why, and it's like, oh, okay, that makes sense now. I was able to prove it. When I heard about miasma shield, HP inflation, all this other fucking bullshit, I heard about all this. You know what I did? I didn't go fucking make a fucking video about fucking ZZZ and fucking go ahead and start defending ZZZ and be like, ZZZ is the best game in the world or some shit. I fucking sat here and fucking live streams. I sat here fucking playing the goddamn game. I sat here talking to the community, asking questions about shit that I didn't understand. I started working with other CCs to understand the fucking game. So that way I could derive an actual fucking opinion. I gave myself goals. The first week I wasn't able to clear DA even with a fucking goddamn fucking account that was given to me. I went through the entire fucking story to understand the character story, to say, God damn, the story is actually really good. Like, we went through this shit. Because in order for me to have a fucking opinion, I need to know the other side. This is a person who is on one side, Hoyoverse, went to Weather and Waves, starts talking amazingly about Weather and Waves, but the guy doesn't even know the first thing about fucking Weather and Waves. He doesn't even know it. This dude probably, even with his account, he's probably skipping the fucking story. And just playing a game and just think, oh my God. Not gonna lie, this is kind of disgusting.
Little bro ain't never want to go back. ZZZ does so many things.
And see, like, okay, you heard the video where he was praising the shit out of WUWA. Listen to this shit.
Zenless Zone Zero has kind of been that gacha game that I only play now. And the more and more I keep playing, the more and more I realize and start to wish other gacha games shared some of the same features that ZZZ has. ZZZ has honestly been a gift and an awful curse for me. I was blessed with, in my personal opinion, the best gacha game out right now, and it ain't even close. But the more in the past that I kept playing ZZZ alongside other gacha games, the less interested I got with the side games. It's like a dog eating their crappy regular dry food, but when it gets his lips on that juicy, fatty, voluptuous human food, you know damn well lil bro ain't never want to go back. ZZZ does so many things well, it sticks out like a sore thumb when playing those other gacha games that lack these qualities that should already be in their game. So now it's very hard for me to play any of these other gacha games because I already play one that is a prime example of how a gacha game should be made and maintained. And the more I even try to play these other gacha games, the more I want to crash out and never touch them again.
This is just 7 months ago, by the way.
I ain't here to shit on other gacha games because I've already seen how it plays out a million different times with other content creators.
He's not here to shit on other gacha games. Wait, what?
I want to crash out and never touch them again. I also want it to be well known I ain't here to shit on other gacha games because I've already seen how it plays out a million different times with other content creators. Motherfuckers with Stockholm Syndrome comes out the shadows to defend their favorite billion-dollar company to wits end.
You're hearing this shit, right?
And I ain't here for that goofy nonsense. I'm simply here
how
to
hypocritical is this?
Know how I've been feeling recently and see if any of you freaky frogs have been experiencing or experienced this as well. But before we get into that, I just wanted to say, yo, what up to all the new people here? My name is Smagsan. I make ZZZ discussion-based videos that sparks up talks between us, the community. I pride myself in having a very interactive community that all come together and just yaps about a game that we all really like. If this kind of content piques your interest, make sure to hit the sub button and turn the notification bell on so you don't miss out on any future videos. If you're not already in the community Discord, you should be. The link is pinned in the comment section down below. We host community events that could feature you in an upcoming video. We currently have planned a ZZZ PvP tournament coming up soon, so if you want a chance to win some cash and show off some of your ZZZ skills, make sure to swing on by with the link pinned in the comment section down below. If you could set up a 5 sub goal for the video, it would be greatly appreciated. That's enough free promo. Let's get into this. Recently, I ended up dropping the last few gacha games I've been playing alongside ZZZ. For a really long time, I was playing HSR religiously, and this was well before I got into ZZZ. I came back to play WUWA, and to my surprise, the game actually did a 180, and I was enjoying my time there. I was also playing a bit of FGO, and here and there PGR and Aethergazer, up until recently where I decided to drop everything and keep the only game that I actually truly enjoy, and that's ZZZ. See, I found myself hanging around waiting and hoping these games would get better over time, and that maybe the devs would finally listen and help tweak and shape their game for the better, but that wasn't the case at all. One of my homies in my community Discord had pretty much told me they never really got the point of playing a game that you don't fully enjoy because you're waiting for it.
Right now, I'm watching all these fucking videos because I'm trying to, like, before I fucking go at this shit, let me explain something here. You guys are going to be upset for a little while. I'm going through all of SmackStan's fucking videos for one purpose and one purpose only. I need to understand. His past mentality to his new mentality. I need to understand where the turning point's at. Why was so high about the ZZZ, find out where the lows were at, and try to figure out the entire fucking story aspect of this, because you can't go ahead and call someone out unless you're informed. I need these points. So this right here is investigating journalism, right? You got to know the target in front of you in order to justify it. This is why we're going through his videos. This is why. So far, I know his fucking account in ZZZ is not fucking built. I know that he basically only did some stuff with Miyabi, and that's about it. I already know so far he has a bot account with Weather and Waves. He didn't even do the fucking story. He has no idea about anything in WUWA. But I gotta see how far this rabbit hole goes.
To get better, simply drop the game and never look back until what you're looking for is finally implemented. And that's exactly what I did. I think ZZZ was a game that started off with an amazing foundation, but had an iffy launch start. Hence why I came back in 1.3, because I was slowly starting to see the game iron out their launch start hiccups. But thanks to the transparent and listening dev team, they were able to completely change the whole negative connotation around the game in only a matter of 4 patches. Now the same absolutely cannot be said for a handful of other games dev teams. It'd be feeling like you're talking to a wall. Certain dev teams doesn't have the same closeness to their community as ZZZ does, which is one of the things I highly praise about ZZZ and one of the main reasons why this game is still going on strong. I think HSR would be a perfect example here. HSR was a game I really thought I would be playing until end of service. It was a game that was really good on launch, but the longer the life cycle goes, I started to notice that the game itself was never really getting any better. It slowly got absurdly more predatory to its consumers. We all know who's to thank for that. That one man, Mr. Saint Tontas, picker. Everything he's really wrong. Every new pack, they don't really hit for me. Like, they're not ugly or anything, but they don't have the same impact on me as other gacha games do. The story is all right, I'll give them that, and I do love the combat system. ZZ's combat is still, in my opinion, one of the best in the genre. Their world building is unique, I'll give them their props there, but it just doesn't outweigh the cons for me anymore. And look, I decided I wanted to try some other gacha games out while I wait for ZZZ to get a bit better. I brought HSR onto the channel recently, and that's actually been a nice breath of fresh air. I've genuinely been having fun with it. I like the overall story. I like some of the character writings, and it scratched that turn-based itch that I've been having for quite a while. But then I heard a few of my friends talking about Wuthering Waves again. Reasons why this game is still going on strong. I think HSR would be a perfect example here. HSR was a game I really thought I would be playing until end of service. It was a game that was really good on launch, but the longer the life cycle goes, I started to notice that the game itself was never really getting any better. It slowly got absurdly more predatory to its consumers, the writing never really got better, the storytelling was awful, and it got really draining to spend hours going through a story that quite literally stunk to go through, with 0 options to skip. Artificial difficulty was placed in a terrible way to fix their overpowered
wait for the game to bounce back. But then I decided I wanted to try some other gacha games out while I wait for ZZZ to get a bit better. I brought HSR onto the channel recently, and that's actually been a nice breath of fresh air. I've genuinely been having fun with it. I like the overall story, I like some of the character writings, and it scratched that turn-based itch that I've been having for quite a while. But then
does this not sound like in his video from a month ago that he's making the claim that he's just trying out HSR?
I recently came back to Honkai Star Rail after a bit of a break, and holy crap, this game is damn near impossible to get back into as a returning player, and I can't even imagine how it feels for new players. The thing is, what makes it so difficult isn't lugging through the story, it isn't the hours on top of hours of grinding, but it's in fact the team building. See, I recently had a friend that came back to the game because he found out that the dot meta has been revived, and he was always a really big dot enjoyer back in the early stages of the game, so he booted up the game and immediately went to rolling on Celine's banner. Luckily enough, he was able to get her with some of his leftover pulls and was extremely excited to get back into the end game and beat it because he's also seen some of the newer bosses and was really impressed with their designs. But man, oh man, was he completely wrong. See, my friend, let's just call him Billy, didn't do his research and found out that if you don't have Kafka, pulling for Celine is a big no-no. She can technically operate without Kafka, but it isn't advised. So now he's kind of stuck with a half-working character. Luckily enough, Kafka is on raid up as well, so now he's locked in on getting some more Jades to get Kafka and make his dot team work. But what if he doesn't get Kafka? Now he's absolutely screwed. His Acheron team doesn't work anymore because they decided to blow HP on enemies to infinity. His Acheron's out here swinging that sword like a wet noodle. His follow-up team is subpar, so now he has no teams to really lug him through the end game. Luckily enough, HSR has the ability to throw up a handful of rerun characters in a span of one patch, so he has the As a returning player, I decided to take on the daunting task of catching up with HSR's latest major story, Euphorius. I knew going into this story that this was most likely going to be a waste of my time, but Euphorius. I knew going into this story that this was most likely going to be a waste of my time, but at the end of the day, I wanted to formulate my own opinion on it instead of just taking everyone's word for it just being trash. Initially, I was going to delay getting into the story for as long as possible because of the sheer amount of dislike and hate I've heard towards it. I've heard things along the lines of the whole story just being fetch quest after fetch quest, mixed in with all kinds of yapping that makes Paimon even seem normal, and puzzles on top of puzzles that just make you want to fall asleep. I've heard people calling it worse than Penacony, which, to be honest, I didn't even think was possible. And ultimately, seeing major CCs in the gacha space quit the game, it makes you think this is going to be some of the worst piece of fiction you've ever laid eyes on, and you'd ultimately
go back to this one over here.
Previous characters so that they can entice the audience to roll on their newer characters. And while all this was being voiced by the community, nothing was really done to fix any of these issues, and you could even see that with HSR 3.0, it royally stinks. It felt as though the community was never really heard, but instead was ignored. Also, for those of you that might mention in the comments, well, smack, they addressed some of the stuff in the recent dev notes. Honestly, it's a step in the right direction, but isn't enough. It took them over a year to even get this far. It's pitiful and a sorry excuse to now bring it up with little of a fix. All of these things that I've addressed about HSR, I feel as though ZZZ blows them out of the water in every single area mentioned. And the more I kept trying to play HSR, the more I got irritated because why in the hell is ZZZ a game that just recently came out, miles ahead of a game that's been almost out for 2 years? Not to mention, these two different dev teams work underneath the same organization. Why do these games differ so drastically? HSR is just one of the many cases where I started realizing the game's flaws, and even through time, none of it was addressed and fixed. The love I had for some of these games suddenly disappeared due to the clarity that ZZZ gave me. Even though this could be argued, ZZZ has the best combat out of all the gacha games currently out right now. They have the best mini games. They don't have the best best story, but they certainly have the best storytelling out of all the Hoyo games. I believe ZZZ is the most generous and free-to-play friendly. Artificial power creep is damn near non-existent. They have the best and the most transparent and quick-to-act dev team. Call it glazed by all means, but this is simply giving recognition where it's well-deserved. But when I go from a game that has all these characteristics to then going and playing a different gacha game that slightly varies in combat styles because I may enjoy turn-based combat or the sorts of arena-based combat, but I simply can't enjoy it as much because they significantly lack in a variety of different areas. I think ZZZ essentially just heightened my expectations when it comes to gacha games. Now when playing these gacha games, if they're not on the similar level as ZZZ, I ain't trying to play it. And now I'm left playing one gacha game, and I don't know how to feel about that, to be honest. It gives me way more time to play other games outside of gacha, and it really has been peaceful lately. I've been trying out some single player games and trying out different genres that I normally wouldn't have given it a try when I was younger, and things have been pretty smooth. I would love to go back and play these games as there are some aspects I really do enjoy about each and every one of them, but I can no longer be bothered by it. I think when it comes to these upcoming gacha games like Neverness to Everness, Ananta, and many more, I need to see more than just the crappy gacha standard nowadays. No more of this half-assed content that's just been kind of the expectation for some reason. I need to see some good quality content being dropped for it to actually get my full attention. I think I kind of just started to realize how awful some of these games are. I can no longer settle for below the means effort. In a way, ZZZ is a blessing, but also a curse because everywhere I turn, I'm surrounded by gacha slop that I once could play endlessly.
Not his account, by the way.
But this has just been my experience lately. I just wanted to come out here and see if any of you freaky frogs have been experiencing the same thing that I have been, or if you've experienced it at all. Ever since Genshin, I've always played at least 2 to 3 gacha games, but now it's just dwindled down to 1, and in the near future, I don't see it changing anytime soon. I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing, as a lot of more time has been opened up for me, but I'm curious to know what you freaky frogs think. Have any of you experienced this, or do you think it's just a me issue? Let me know in the comment section down below. At the time of this recording, I'm sure I'll be a bit over 2K subs, so I just wanted to say thank you to all of you that have been supporting me. Whether you've been here since I was below 100 subs, or came along just last week, I greatly appreciate you and your support, and can't wait to continue to grow within the community and keep making this yap-based content. So what's going on, guys and gals? It's your boy Smack, and let's have a quick yap session. Zenless Zone Zero Season 2 is right around the corner, and I think this is going to reignite gacha players' interest in the game way more than what 1.4 could have did for it. And I'm gonna be real, just like how I think it's going to reignite players' interest, it happened to me. I mean, I haven't played the game since Evelyn came out. I think the game went a little bit stale and dry, but with all the new changes such as character models looking absolutely amazing, to the rework of older agents, to improving the enemies' offense and defensive design, interactions and combat mechanics, to them wanting to help non-DPS agents have more field time, to new story and new zones and tons of quality of life updates. I think this is going to be a banger patch, and I'm really looking forward to it. And for everyone that, you know, maybe didn't give ZZZ a shot or kind of took a break like I did, I think this is going to be your time to come back into the game and enjoy something really good. Now, before we get into all that fun stuff, I just wanted to say, yo, what's going on, y'all? It's your boy Smack. And if you're new here, I make ZZZ discussion based videos. And for those of you that do know me and have been wondering where the hell I've been in for the past 3 months, well, you know, your boy's been side questing, but we are indeed back. If you enjoy ZZ discussion based news, any kind of discussions in general, that's kind of what my main channel is based off of. But be aware that with my comeback, this channel will be a ZZ main channel, but I want to be covering Ananta, NTE, Silver Palace, anything new and upcoming I will be covering, but ZZ will be the main point of this channel. So if any of that stuff interests you, please feel free to hit the like button, sub up, turn the notification bell on so you don't miss out on any future videos. Discord link will be pinned in the comment section down below. We have about 200 members ish or so in there. So if you want to join up, say what up to your boy, and just interact with an amazing community, feel free to do so. So now that we got the formalities out of the way, let's jump on into this. So one of the main reasons why I think ZZZ Season 2 will reignite gacha players' interest in the game, one of the main reasons, and I know I'm not the only one that felt like this, but the character models earlier on in the game was kind of lackluster. I mean, I said it before, I felt like Ellen, Joe, Lycon, and all those earlier standard banner and a little bit of the limited character banners characters looked very lackluster, and it only started picking up honestly with this most recent patch with Hugo and Vivian. And you know, the main thing that drives this game is new characters each and every patch. That's their main source of revenue, is from characters. So now after I saw the season 2 trailer with all the reveal of the new characters possibly coming within season 2, holy crap, I'm not gonna lie, they stepped it up. They really did. I mean, coming from a guy who thought 1.4 had the best looking characters design wise, and now seeing ZZZ season 2 potential characters coming, bro, I saw one of those characters had a part of their design was their tail, and apparently from what I heard is the tail is a whole different entity as itself, or I don't know lore wise, but having a character themselves play and their tail as another character assisting you in the combat, I mean, damn, I mean, that's solid. I mean, I can't lie. I can't lie at all. That's solid, and I'm really looking forward to it. I mean, you got the big panda, pretty standard. You got Yi Zhuan, I think that's her name is, with the wings, and she flies around. I mean, that looks dope. That looks really dope, and that's the biggest thing for me is like I log onto this game. You know, we grind our pulls, and I want to have characters that look really good, that spike my interest, not solely based on just how they are in the story. I mean, that's how Ellen Joe felt for me. That's how Lycon felt for me. In the beginning, I didn't really like them. Their character designs were meh, but after getting to know them in the story, it was, you know, it changed my mind. So now going into season 2, seeing that the characters are looking way cooler, and who knows, down the road, maybe the story makes them even better. I'm looking forward to it. And just overall, I feel like this will ignite players' interest in the game when they start seeing way more cooler character designs that's joining the agent pool. Now, the next thing I wanted to yap y'all ears off about, and another thing why I think this will reignite gacha players' interest in the game, is that it's looking very much so player friendly. I mean, the rework of older agents to keep them relevant while the game evolves. I mean, listen, we all know who made this game, Hoyoverse, and does that sound like something Hoyoverse would do? Like, we all played Genshin Impact, we all played the newly and astounded trash HSR. I mean, we know what those games are capable of, the most insane predatory practices on earth, and ZZZ is making their older agents prevalent while the game evolves. That's insane. I mean, you can spend $200 on an Ellen Joe, and guess what? She's still going to be able to work in the patches to come. That absolutely blows my mind. Like, not too long ago, I spent, you know, probably some good money on Acheron, and within a 9 months time, guess what? She's absolutely dog trash. I'm probably being dramatic there, but y'all get what I'm saying. And the fact that ZZZ is doing this shows me that the devs really do care, and they're trying to stand out within the competition. I'm looking forward to it, and I'm glad that, you know, I can keep going on with my older characters. I don't have to be enticed to pull on every single character coming out. I mean, not everybody can afford it. So now that they're going this player-friendly route in regards to reworking their older agents, I think this is going to be super solid. W move by the devs, and I'm really looking forward to how they go about this in the future.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, I got coffee here. We went through this fucking rabbit hole, I think, far enough. Not sure about you guys, but I think we went through this rabbit hole pretty damn far. I don't think this guy straight up fucking played ZZZ. I think he played it, but I don't think he played it. You know what I'm getting at? I don't think he put an effort into it. I think he Let me put it this way. I think he saw a game. This is my take on SmackSan. I think he straight up saw a game. It was Zenless Zone Zero, thought it was cool. Let me make some content on it. And the game got a little bit too difficult, if you would, to actually learn and play. Which ended up afterwards, after going into this situation, led him into not liking the game. Basically very misinformed in a lot of different aspects of the game because I don't think he actually put an effort. That's where it comes down to. He's played it, but I don't see him putting an actual effort. The effort I see him doing is that he's talking about the game, right? He's talking about it like, as if he has this great experience with Zenless Zone Zero. But this is a guy that stopped playing it after 1.5. This is a guy that hasn't built the accounts. He's trying to say that even though he hasn't played since 1.5, the game still is fucking really great. He's talking about why 2.0, like why season 2 is going to be a surprise for everybody. He tries to do account reviews for Zenless Zone Zero. Yet, he doesn't even know how to build fucking Alice. He doesn't have an idea how to build half the characters he's got, because he's not informed. And looking at the viewage right here, he found some success with this. He thought HSR would have been the way with 11K, but then he down to 4K. And then when he did WUWA, he's noticing that the 30, like, now he's on the hate train against Hoyo. Like, this is a problem that I have as a content creator. Because look, I don't like calling myself a fucking content creator. I don't fucking like doing it. I'm a fucking goddamn live streamer. I'm a fucking goddamn normal fucking person. I sit here, I talk to people. I get into I'm not sure about you guys, but in the past when there's content creators I like, you know, that I fucking like, these motherfuckers don't get in a Discord call and talk to random people. I got a Discord call going on right now, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it was going on. It seems like it's done now. That Argo and everybody's in. But I'll jump in the middle of the fucking week. I'll jump in there and I'll start talking to all you guys. And I'm pretty sure someone like if Argo's around, I can tell you straight up that I try to be a normal fucking dude. The situation here is that, like, if I make a mistake, I'm misinformed about something, right? I own up to it. I say, hey, I fucked up. I'm misinformed. I didn't realize something. There's a situation that happens to where, you know what? I don't know what the fuck I'm talking. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I try to get informed about it to talk about it. So you'll see me sit here and watch fucking a shit ton of fucking videos, talk to a bunch of fucking people if necessary. Like, I try to be as real of a fucking person as possibly can be, because I don't like the fucking fact of this idea that I'm a CC, you're a fan. No, motherfucker, we're all goddamn fucking people, right? And I feel like this is the type of fucking channel that this is a person who is faking every single fucking thing he is saying. This is fake as fuck. like, I sit here. I'm playing Zenless Zone Zero. I give my nitpicks still to Weather and Waves, but did I not say, correct me if I'm wrong, to the people who watch, do I not sit here and tell you that I think Weather and Waves is the fucking best gacha game for someone who does not fucking play gacha? Like, if you're a person that's never touched a gacha game in your life, fucking WUWA is the best fucking game to go into. Do I not sit here and say that I think Weather and Waves is still a good game, that it complements Zenless Zone Zero, that if you're looking for something else, you're bored with Zenless Zone Zero, you're at the point where, you know what, hey, I'm looking for something because there's nothing to do in Zenless Zone Zero. You got fucking WUWA, and WUWA's got Zenless, that, in all honesty, both games get the same adrenaline rush. Like, I didn't fucking become an ex-WUWA player to just go ahead and fucking be like, fuck WUWA, fucking Curl sucks, suck my balls, WUWA. Like, I still sit here and like, right now, I am defending WUWA to a certain degree still.